Need to... Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. That looks pretty exciting. 12 p.m. EST. Let me check what that is in Australian time.
I believe it's 5 in the morning my time. So that's like, what, 1 p.m. your time?
I think so. Something around then. Should be around like... Oh, wait, hold on. That's like 2, that's like 2 a.m. my time.
Oh, damn.
It's not that bad as far as things go. I'd much prefer 2 a.m. than 5 a.m., but it's still going to require me to make a little bit of a concession in terms of sleep schedule.
Yeah, I've put myself in for now, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it. I guess I'll have to see closer to the time.
Game format, Swiss round. Oh, there's 12 people registered so far, so
it's pretty decent.
A little bit more turnout than the average weekly tournament.
Oh my god.
First place gets... Oh, there are prizes. Okay.
Pretty good ones, yeah. Signed, physically signed card, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good value. I wonder what people are going to be bringing to this event.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what the others are going to be bringing as well, because I don't know what they normally play.
Interesting. Okay. Did they add a feature where... Oh yeah, no, the website does tell me in local time when it is, so that's nice. So it does say 2 a.m. so my math isn't off.
Ah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I always get confused with the timings. Like, sometimes they translate it already for you, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, same here. That's why learning about hammer time was such a game changer for me in terms of making plans to do stuff.
No, absolutely.
Oh, sorry, could I grab a promotion?
Oh yeah, sure thing.
Thank you.
No worries. Okay, let's start with her since she's first on the list. Let's start with AVG Urika. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, VOD watchers. We are here with some Oshi Push.
Now I've narrowed myself down to only 10.
Only 10, wow.
I had like 15 or something before, but I've trimmed the fat a little since then.
That's crazy. I think if I'm going into a tournament from a competitive standpoint, it's either Tenma or NASA, so I'm not sure which one I'm going to bring yet.
I'm definitely going to be... I think I like the idea of going into a tournament with just different Tenma decks.
Yeah. I guess the thing to do is to see how good NASA is, to see if she is a counter to discard mode. If she is, then I'd bring NASA.
Let's see.
Ugh, one.
I keep forgetting which deck is which unless I look through them.
Yeah, I always give mine funny names. That helps me remember what they do. Oh, I've made 5 Pippa decks actually, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I've made aggro experience Pippa, and I've also made a very weird, strange combo creative Pippa deck.
Huh. Interesting. I think there was I think last time I deleted some of the deletions didn't go through because some of these decks I remember getting rid of last time after last time we had a session, but they're still showing up in the selection menu.
I think I've had that happen before. No, they don't. You're right. I've had that problem.
Alrighty then.
I'll keep this hand.
I will mulligan this.
I think I'll mulligan actually has too much support. Yeah, okay.
Better. Alright. Media Flame. I'll put that in the middle.
Media Flame. There we go.
Alright.
Oh, why? Okay.
Interesting. Okay. I will be starting with Tenma.
If I hold, I can play Free Spit, Craft Show next turn.
I'll put Tenma on Yappers.
If he's going to be going first, I'll gain 1 bit. Do I really want the 1 bit? No. No, I'm not going to be playing anything, am I? That's fine. Is it worth investing Craft Show? Yeah, I can. I'll drop Craft Show on Yappers. I'll put Uruka here.
I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. I'm gonna choose to start on Yappers. I will pass.
I will pass.
Yep. Get a token. 1 bit, and I will draw a card. Then on Media Flame, I will pass.
I will pass.
Yep. Then on Y, I will pass.
I will pass. Back to refresh.
Back to refresh.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
I will drop Uruga on Yappers.
I will put Tenma on Y.
I will spend a bit, gain 2 bits by playing Free Spit, my beloved.
I will discard Anniversary Celebration for 1 bit.
I will spend 7 bits to play Craft Show.
For 8 bits, I will upgrade Tenma.
I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Where would you like to start?
Let's start from Yappers. On Yappers, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Oh yeah. Gain and gain 1 of these, and then on Media Flare, I will pass.
I will discard an Uwu and move Tenma over.
I will pass.
I'll pass as well, so I will gain a token and draw 2. Then on Y, is there
I
anything
will
you'd like
pass.
to do?
Pass.
I will discard Becker Getting and move Tenma over.
I will pass.
I will discard an Alter Ego for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I will pass as well, so I will gain a token. I'll choose not to use the effect, but I will draw 2 off of Tenma. Back to refresh.
Back to refresh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Am I going to upgrade Uruka, or am I just going to drop a card? I think I'll just drop a card. I'll force the Elefish. I could Encore Performance. Free Spit. Do that. Am I going to do that? 2, and then 1, 3. Yeah, that'll give me enough money actually to pay a sponsorship.
I'm going to put Tenma on...
Why?
Why?
Why? Okay. I will put Uruga on Media Flare. I'll force him to double yell at Fish me.
Okay.
How many cards has he got? He's got 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
For 6 bits,
Wow.
I will play Alter Ego.
Oh, okay. Now we're gaming.
Now we're gaming.
Okay, hang on, let's do some maths here. 2. I bring it back 1. And then I gain 2. Hang on, 2. And then I go down to 1. And then I get 2, but then I can play the cards. But then I can't. Guess I should invest actually on the. Then what if you have that next turn? Okay. 2, go down to 2, play that, free spit, spend 1, get 2 back, I'll be on 3, I will have enough to do sponsorship. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'll spend 2 bits to play Encore Performance and bring a card back.
Yep. I will discard a VTuber Coffee for 1 bit.
Okay, he's gonna yell at fish this. I will spend 1 bit to gain 2 by playing free spit.
Yep.
I should force it now. He maybe wants to hold it. He's definitely got the yellow fish in his hand. This play tells me he's got it. So it's like, do I want to throw away Caught in 4K to reduce his bits? I think I know. He's going to have enough money regardless to play. He's always going to be able to
2
play
bits,
Frying
I will
Pan.
Play an Encore Performance.
Oh, okay. He's going to do that.
My own, and I will return the.
I guess I could have invested in Y actually, instead of going for Media Flare. But oh, whatever. I guess if he's, is he confident? Oh, I guess he wants me to get this to flip it back to his hand, but I'll flip it back to my hand. Okay, I'm going to spend 2 to play Caught in 4K.
Oh.
So that will give me 14, 18.
Play other content cards on this platform. Okay, interesting. All right. So that's a total of how much? 18? Okay. I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start on Y. So starting on Y, I will pass.
I'll pass.
Yep. I will gain a token.
You have to prepare for Frying Pan next turn, so we won't invest too much. I think we've got a pretty good build here already.
Then on Media Flame.
I guess it's safest to play sponsorship on Craft Show. Less of a chance of him being able to win on Influencer.
I will discard the Uwu and move Tenma over.
I'll pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I will.
He's going to lose Influencer, I think, if he discards, gains a bit.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He won't have the 5. I wonder how much power he's got. Hopefully my 2 from the Urika discard will be enough. It's really important that I win the clash over this one. It might be worth bringing the Oracle Performance back and then free spit, bringing back free spit probably.
I will discard a Tenma upgrade for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I will discard a second Tenma upgrade for 1 bit.
Oh, I'll pass.
For 2 bits, I will yell at fish, targeting your Encore Performance.
Yep.
And I will pass.
Okay, I will pass as well. So I will gain a token on there. Okay, and do I get anything else? I do not. Nope, I pass.
Yep. Then on Yappers, I will pass.
I will spend 1 bit to play sponsorship.
Yep, I'll pass.
I will pass as well. So I'll add a token on there. I'll gain 1, 2, 3, 4 token. Yep, okay, back to refresh.
Yep, back to refresh. Turn.
Oh, cool. 1, 2, 3. Exactly 1. Gain 11, 21. Okay. Okay, I am going to put Aruga on. Media Flare.
Yep. I'm going to put Tenma on Y.
I will spend 7 bits to upgrade Urika to Gomikuma.
Yep. I will, for 3 bits, play Ash Blasting.
Aha.
I will get rid of the Caught in 4K.
I figured you might. I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Would you like to start?
Start from Yappers. On Yappers, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
I'll gain that on there and gain a token.
Mm-hmm.
Then on Media Flare, 1, 2, 3. What are the chances that he's gonna move his Tenma over and do it again? I think I really need the cards. I don't have to do it this turn though necessarily. I have 6. He's played 2 of 6. I guess the question is here, how lucky do I feel I am? I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we want to play for the win. I'm worried about you having another discard move over, so it's like, do I want to activate this and delete that? I really need the platform though.
Fair enough.
And you get 1 bit back.
Yep. I've added mine already.
Alrighty. 10 bit space.
Oh, there we go. My favorite.
And then on Y, I will pass.
I will pass as well, so I will gain a token, draw 2.
Okay, back to
Back
refresh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Alright. I'll take the platform.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, draw for turn.
I guess the only thing left to do is I have to invest into Yappers. I got nothing else I can do.
I will be starting on Tenma's basement, so I will draw a card.
If he's playing discard, if he's going to move there, I might have to move there myself. Because he's probably going to do the thing. I need the card. I need the card. I need the card. I will move there as well.
Yep. For 3 bits, I will play Ash Blasting.
Yeah, that's good. I need to start recovering from the Ash Blasting.
I will remove... Huh.
Probably wants to remove my
I
upgrade
will
because
remove
Influence is worth more.
the Fujikura Udaka in your hand.
Might. I will pass. I suspect he's got a frying pan to frying pan me.
I'm gonna choose to start on Yappers. So on Yappers for 7 bits, I will play Parasocial Trap to yoink a token.
2, 2. Yep. I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, I'll gain that, and I'll gain 1 bit.
Then on Tenma's basement, I will pass.
I'll pass.
Yep, I'll gain a token. Draw 2. Then on Historical Lion, I will discard a Beko Getting in order to move Tenma over.
6. I will pass.
I will discard an Anniversary Celebration for 1 bit.
I'll pass.
I will discard a second Anniversary Celebration for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I will draw... I'll win the clash, draw 2 off of Tenma. Back to refresh.
Back to refresh. 1, 2, 3, 14. Come on. Down. 20. Okay. I will move Urga back over here.
Yep. I will be moving Tenma over here as well.
One, 2, 3, 4. I will spend 4 bits to play In Your Walls.
Ah. This platform.
12,
Oh, okay. Interesting.
17.
I will pass.
I will activate Urka's effect to delete in your walls and draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Oh my god. Fuck's sake.
I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. Where would you like to start?
Let us start from Yappers.
Yep.
On Yappers, I will pass.
For 8 bits, I will play Frying Pan ASMR.
Frying Pan ASMR, there it is. I will pass. Oh, actually, I didn't count. Oop. Oh,
I will
actually,
pass as well.
yeah, actually, I didn't count the things. Whoops. I didn't count the subs again. Okay, you will win the clash, and I will put another platform down.
Yep. Draw 2 off of Tenma. Then on Historical Lion, I will discard a VTuber Coffee for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I'll discard a VTuber Senpai for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I'll discard another VTuber Senpai for 1 bit.
I will pass.
VTuber Coffee for 1 bit.
I will pass.
Tenma Upgrade for 1 bit.
I'll pass. Oh, by the way, how much bit discard do you have in this deck?
I think more than half of the
It's
cards
more
have some sort of discard effect.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to get away with 12. I'm not sure. Yeah. I will pass.
I will discard a Becker Getting to move Tenma over.
I will pass.
For 2 bits, I will play a Souls-like Note to draw 1 card.
I will pass.
I'll pass as well. I will win the clash. Draw 2.
1, 2, 3,
3
4,
fresh.
5, 6.
Draw for turn.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I've been kind of been drawing terribly for the last 5 turns. No content cards. I finally got a content card again.
Oh.
Okay.
Right.
What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I will.
I'm going to put Tenma on. I'll put Tenma on Yappers.
And then he's gonna move over there next to it. He's got 2 there, 3 there, and 2 there. Okay. I will put. Actually, let's do some maths. Hey, thank you very much for the $2, my ear trumpet buddy. How you doing? My ear trumpet says I'm suffering from armchair deprivation.
Oh.
Okay.
You know, there's so much that's been going on in the scene for like the past week or so that I'm thinking of just doing Gorilla at some point over the next week because I just want to yap.
Yeah, I do it as well. You know, funnily enough, it's been really tempting for me. It's been really difficult for me to avoid doing it.
Yeah.
The fucking Pippa shit's like even ramping up even more this morning when I woke up now. It's like, oh shit's going viral now. It's like, no, let's hate Pippa Day. Again, oh, Pippa said something we don't like. Let's make a massive deal out of it.
Yeah.
Let's see. How many has he used? Oh, he's got... Do you have... Actually, hang on. Does it matter? Potentially, I guess I still have a comeback. Potentially.
For 2 bits, I will play an encore performance, and I will return Uwu to my hand.
I'll spend 8 to play Craft Show.
Yep. Okay. If I return the content cards back to hand and you replay Craft Show, it treats it as if it's a new copy that hasn't had the effect in play before, right?
I forget this one. My mind wants to tell me that. Actually, hang on, let's think about this.
Because since it's no longer in play, you're allowed to play multiple content cards, which means you can replay the same craft show.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, you're right. It's like I thought like before they said a rule where something like where. I think that rule though it doesn't apply if this card has been returned to my hand. So actually, yes, that is how it works. Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. Yeah, I'll pass.
I'll spend 1 and I'll gain 2 with free spit.
Yep, I'll pass.
I'll spend 1, I'll gain 2 with free spit.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
I've been drawing
I'll
sponsorships
pass.
and free spits, and bear with me for the last 4 turns. Let's see, what else will I do? If he turns that to my hand, I can't do anything about that anyway, so I guess that's may as well. Okay then, so I guess then for 6 bits, I'll play Halloween special. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Does the craft show count itself as the 1 card per
Oh
turn?
shit, yeah, of course it does. Yeah, what am I thinking?
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah. Didn't think about, oh my god, I didn't think about that. Whoops. I'll pass them.
I'll pass as well. I'm going to choose to start on Historical Lion.
Yeah, never mind that means.
I will discard the Uwu, move Tenma over.
Yeah, I should have thought about this. Well, I mean, I should have played the other one if I was going to. Oh, fuck, I should have played Halloween Special instead. Okay, I'm going to spend 2 to play. No prep, no problem.
Oh.
And I'll move Crash Show over, but you might have the second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the...
You do, yeah, you're bound to with 9 cards left, yeah. Good game.
Good game.
Good game. Oh, God, it's not sure if me having a content card 3-4 turns ago would have helped that, but I mean, the Ash blasting there, getting rid of my content card fucked me over.
I was worried when I used the Ash blasting then, because I looking at what you had on board, it was really just a matter of me trying to dig through my deck to find Frying Pan, because that's the only response that Tenma has against big content cards like Craft Show.
Yeah, that's right. I was I don't imagine playing earlier in the round, the second time I moved to Tenma's basement, I imagine I wouldn't have won if I kept Urika here anyway. I imagine you would have had an answer for that. I expected you were just going to move Tenma over and you had another
stall, and I had an encore, so I could choose to whether like fetch back Parasocial Trap or like Ash Blasting or whatever.
Yeah, I figured you did. I guess I'm kind of up in air at the moment as to whether just the Parasocial play is just the objectively superior Tenma deck, or if this card is better than this deck.
But as in the Halloween special version.
Yeah, as in the Halloween special version. I think this version is probably more vulnerable against a discard mer, but it's probably better against.
For sure.
Yeah, it's probably better against everything that doesn't run discard though, probably.
Yeah. Anything that can't run Ash Blasting kind of struggles against this deck.
Yeah.
But if I am playing against a deck that runs Ash Blasting, it's usually a matter of who gets to play one first.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, let's reset the board. Hey, I study. How you doing, buddy? Fujikura Urikaratsu. Oh yeah, actually, I want to try Trash Bear as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the reanimation one, right?
The reanimation. I've massively changed it over last time. It's not a reanimation domination anymore now.
Oh, okay.
What's it do? What do I do with this again? Ah, yeah, it's a yeah, okay. Yeah, this is a funny deck. Yeah. Yeah. So
I deleted this one last time. Wait,
this is
let me take a look
basically
at this.
a premium content cards reanimation kind of funny thing. So it's like
Oh.
so basically what I do with this deck is I deliberately allow myself to be dominated on a platform, then play that premium content cards that's like worth 15 when the opponent's dominating on the platform, and it's like I've got no prep, no problem to kind of help force that, and then yeah, it's basically like I'm constantly using premium content cards to get a lot of power on the board. I guess I'll show you actually when it happens, and then all the meanwhile I'm rapidly discarding my hand to use Arf, and then I'm using Halloween Special and Arf to buff them massively at the same time.
Interesting. Okay. Take a look. Yeah, these are definitely cards that I've deleted before. Wait, hold on. Sorry, these are definitely decks that I've deleted before. I'm just trying to find one that I didn't. That wasn't something I removed from last week. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think this is the one. Yes, okay. All right.
Okay, 5.
5, okay.
6.
6, all right. Go first.
I actually like you going first because I really need Tenma basement.
Sorry.
Urka still doesn't have any reliable form of card draw where she's gaining +1. It's either lose 1 but recycle your hands, or like just remain stagnant basically, but cycle.
Yeah. I do think that Urka with easy access card draw would be kind of busted though.
Probably would, but I'd like some thought kind of at least just gain 1, please.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Bobby, put that in the middle.
So I kind of built this deck as well to like directly bully the opposing persona at the same time. So I'm just interested in seeing if that works as well. Guess it's not so good against first date Tenma though, because it's vulnerable to that.
Oh, I'm assuming because it runs a bunch of premium content.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Okay, Supreme Planet Lungs, right. Tenma Spaceman.
Ah,
hey,
there it is.
There it is.
Okay. Well, we know where I'm starting.
I guess it's like, oh, do I want the money? Oh, the thing is though, so it's like money or that? 3, I'll gain 2 and 5. I'll be at 5 next to it. Oh my god, you know, this is one of these instances where I'm like, actually, you know, the thing is I'm going to be hemorrhaging my hands though with this deck, but it's like, oh, money. Oh, money or this. Oh, you know what? Okay, there we go. God, I think I'm going to run out of. I think card draw is more important than money at this point. I think probably.
Okay. Alright. I will pass.
I will spend 2 play face down premium content cards.
Yep. I will pass.
I will spend 1 play community art, so I lose 1 and gain 1, 2, 3.
Yep. So it's at 10. I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start on Supreme Planet Lungs. So starting on Supreme Planet Lungs, I will... I'll pass.
I'll pass.
Then on Bobby, I will pass.
I will pass.
Then on Tenma's basement, I will pass.
I will pass. Okay, token on there, and then back to refresh.
Back to
1,
refresh.
2, 3.
Draw for turn.
Okay, original song. 400k, 400k. I might get more use out of Bobby Bobby later. Maybe I'll go on Supreme Planet
Where would you like to
Lungs.
start?
Yeah, where would I like to start? Let's start on... guess it doesn't really matter, I suppose. I guess I'll start on Supreme Planet Lungs.
I will be starting with Tenma on Tenma's basement. So I'll draw a card.
I will spend... I won't get my value back. I won't have enough money to play morning voice stream. I'll pass.
I will discard an alter ego for 1 bit.
I'll pass.
I will discard an alter ego for 1 bit.
I will pass.
I will upgrade Tenma.
God, did you always have that in your opening hand?
I drew it. I drew it. I think at the beginning of this turn. So.
Okay.
Close.
Close. I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Where would you like to start?
Let's start from Supreme Planet Lungs. On Supreme Planet Lungs, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, that silence says to me he's got a Becco. Okay, on Bobby Bobby, I will pass.
Pass as well.
And then on Tenma's basement, I will pass.
I will pass as well. Get a token. Draw 2. Back to refresh.
Back to refresh. 1,
Draw
2, 3.
turn. Need to discard a card. I will discard an Ash Blasting.
Okay, he's got the second Ash Blasting.
Okay. I will be putting Tenma.
I don't want to invest into taking Tenma's basement, really.
I'll put Tenma on.
It's not
Tenma's
worth it.
basement.
I need to start
Draw a
building
card.
elsewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe Bobby Bobby's the play. Is Bobby Bobby the play? Do I want the effect of another? Probably not. Actually, I probably want the money from Supreme Planet Lungs, but that might. It won't benefit Armchair because he's not playing many content cards. Put Ruka here.
Yep.
Problem is, he can just delete it. The issue is that Yellowfish is such an overpowered card because for 2 bits he can delete my 6-drop and then I'm stuffed the rest of the game, basically. This is the problem with Tenma. The problem with Tenma isn't just the fact that she gets unlimited card draw and infinite money. She's even got like lesser forms of card control that's just broken and prevents you from recovering. I guess I have to play this card because I've got no other choice, but then if I lose it, I may as well concede. I will spend 6 to play a morning voice stream.
Oh. Can't play this card on the platform. Oh, okay. Yeah, I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start on Tenma's basement. On Tenma's basement, I will pass.
I will pass.
Yep. I'll gain a token. Take the platform. You will gain 1 bit.
And I will lose these 2. Ooh. Oh my god, come on.
And I will draw 2 off of Tenma.
2, 3, 4,
Right.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fucking hell. Put the yappers up.
On Bobby Bobby for 2 bits, I will yell at fish.
Yeah.
Morning voice stream.
I'll concede there. I'm not going to be able to recover.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Good game.
Good game. Yeah. I'm starting to realize that I feel like the most oppressive Tenma decks are all the ones that basically it's the same shell of like 18 to 20 discard gain 1 bits plus some flavor of like an alternative game strategy. So this is the one that runs the discard strat. But it's the same shell in like basically every Tenma deck. You just fill out the rest with whatever you want.
Yeah, the major issues with Tenma that makes it so overpowered isn't just Frying Pan, it's Yellowfish as well. Because again, it's just this shuts you down from being able to come back is the issue. This Yellowfish is just too strong for what it does.
Yeah. I think that when you have the economy sorted out by having your upgrade in the earlier rounds, what Yellowfish can't touch, Frying Pan will take care of.
Exactly.
And if you're too far away from being able to play Frying Pan, you're usually going to be able to cover yourself with Yellowfish.
Yeah, it's because Oshi Push is a highly tempo-based game, and the thing is that you're very unlikely, especially if you've got the early game Tenma upgrades, you can get rid of a 6-drop, which is most likely what your opponent's going to be able to play by the time you're online with this. Is your opponent would drop their 6-drop, you can delete it for 2, and then just keep platform hopping, winning platforms, drawing cards, gaining more money, dropping stuff yourself. And it's like, well, what can I do now? Well, I have to do nothing for 2 turns, and then maybe I can drop another one, and then you can just delete it again with this and keep going.
I feel like there is definitely, at least in my mind, there's like a very big disparity between like fair personas with fair game plans like Uruka versus something like Tenma.
Yeah. I think Uruka is just naturally hard countered by Tenma, which is a problem. There's no problem having like a rock paper scissors matchup. But I guess my issue is with Tenma really though is that Yellowfish is just way too cheap and strong for what it does.
I guess so. I have had games, I think, against the more aggressive personas like Pippa. Yellowfish isn't as good, because it's not going to be as guaranteed that you're going to be able to go. Because Uruka also suffers from lack of mobility compared to other personas. So if I hop to another platform, it's less of a risk when I'm playing against an Uruka than if I'm playing against like a Pippa or something that can easily match.
Yes, that is true. But then it's like from a competitive standpoint, is Oshi Push going to be a game where it's like, okay, you play Tenma, Nasta, and Pippa, basically, because I think those are the 3 strongest decks. It's not Oshi Push. It's okay, play Nasa, Tenma, or Pippa, or not win the tournament. It's up to you.
Actually, I have seen some of the set 2 personas do pretty okay.
I think Eden
the
could
games
do pretty
that
well.
I've spectated.
I think Eden and Joel can do pretty well as well.
Oh yeah. I think Rayless isn't. I mean, Rayless feels a little inconsistent, to be honest.
He seems to like Uruka. He's like he suffers from, I think, being a bit too fair in places still.
Yeah.
Especially as
that's what I was gonna say as well.
His iconic cards that have like a load of power again are fucked really easily by Yellowfish because it's only 3.
Yeah, Yellowfish, Death Slam. Yeah, it is pretty easily removed since it costs 3.
And then it's like he can be like, okay, I'm gonna play the I always forget the name of this card. What's it called again? It's like, okay, I'm gonna play the cover song and bring it back. Well, again, you could Yellowfish this quite easily enough as well.
Yeah. I am curious as to how a deck like one of the Uruka decks would match up against like Leah, for example.
I think
Leah is another example of persona that has a very fair game plan.
Leah's definitely very fair. I think Uruka will have a problem against Leah as well because, well, I guess it depends on how you build the Leah, but Leah is very good at shutting down actually Uruka's big content cards because she has so many ways to reduce Uruka's influence to 0 and then delete the big content card she just played. But it's much more fair than Tenma because Leah's combos to do that are usually 2 cards as opposed to Yellowfish constantly resubbing it for 1 for cheap. I think this combo I have in my Leah's deck, it requires 2 premium content cards and it requires them to be placed on the right platform and it costs about 4 bits to do the combo.
Ah, okay. Is this an infinite?
The Yuri deck. This deck
Oh,
I've got here.
the Leah combo they were talking about earlier.
Oh, the Leah combo. Not my one. I don't know if they've got one in the Japan Games Discord, but I'll show you. So if you have a look at the deck, you see what I've got here is I've got a combination of Spray Streamer, Edgelord Behavior, Tier List, First Date, so basic, and Cage Chat, and I've got Diss Track and Halloween Special. So I'm constantly reducing my opponent's cards to 0 influence and then deleting them with Edgelords.
Just removing them.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's 2 cards in order to remove one of theirs. 1 card which usually doesn't, it goes straight from your hand into the trash as opposed to on the board. So.
Enjoy volunteering, sign buddy.
You are right in that Yellowfish feels like a very dense card in the sense that like you don't need to. You just remove stuff straight from your hand. You just trade 1 card from your hand for 1 of theirs on the board. It's like very straightforward.
Yeah, it's not the value of the 1-for-1 card though. Again, it's just such an overwhelmingly tempo play because it prevents your opponent from making a comeback. You delete that 6-drop, and they can do nothing for 2-3 turns unless they're Pippa.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, at that point the game's over, and you're constantly winning, drawing cards the entire time.
Yeah.
So Yellowfish essentially isn't just a trade 1-for-1. It's shut down your opponent for 2 turns, and then you draw 6 for 2 bits.
Yeah. Pretty much. I'll try this Leah deck.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'll do that again. 1. Okay.
1? Alright.
3.
Alright.
Three, 6. I might keep this. Will I? Yeah, I might keep this hand, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. This is the lose to win deck, and this is the kickback deck as well.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean by lose to win. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. I think I'll... Yeah, I think I can keep this hand. Right.
YouTube. Media flat. Sad Girl
Company.
Oh, this is an independent deck as well. Interesting. Okay.
Yep. I will start on YouTube.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I'm not going to discard anything now. I'll be on 6 next turn. I can do the Yuri upgrades. If I do the Yuri upgrade, I could do... God, do I want to abandon? Do I want to hold off for 2 turns? Let's go on Media Flame.
For 1 bit, I will play Free Spit and gain 2.
I will pass.
For 2 bits, I will play Original Song.
Oh, interesting. Original song on Leah. I will pass.
For another 2 bits, I will play a face down content card.
Oh, face down content card. I'll pass.
I will pass as well. I'm going to choose to start on YouTube. On YouTube, I will pass.
I will pass.
Yep. Get a token. I will trigger the Clash Award for Original Song. Draw a card. Then I will discard. Discard a tier list. Then on Sad Girl Company, I will pass.
I will pass as well. Interesting. I was expecting this to be the flip card, move to a different platform thing.
Yep. Then on Media Flame, I will use.
Oh,
the
it
flip
is.
condition,
Okay, yeah.
And I will move it over to Media Flame.
Oh, I didn't realise it could flip itself, move itself actually. Interesting. Okay. I'll pass.
pass as well. So I will gain a token on the platform, and I will not choose to trigger the effect, so it will stay there.
Okay.
To refresh.
Back to refresh. 1, 2, 3. Alrighty. I don't need you right now. We got better. They're both worth 500k, right? So I think I need to go with Media Flare. Problem is, though, is that he will put Leah wherever I go. Well, my percent will gain 1. Okay. I'll put Yuri over here.
I will match you with Leah.
I'll spend 6 to upgrade Hakushiku Yuri.
There we go. Okay. For 2 bits, I will play an encore performance. And I will return
9, 11,
free spit
not enough. 11, not enough. It's not enough to do that. We could come back next turn potentially and then win the platform. So I'll be on 5 next turn. 5. Play the Japanese lesson. Do the MILF. Okay. I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Where would you like to start?
4, 9, 9, 9, 9. 7, 11. Yeah. Okay. Let's start from Media Flare. On Media Flame, I pass.
I'll pass as well. I'll gain a token, and I will choose to use the effect and return Encore to my hand.
Okay, on Sadgo, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
On YouTube, I will pass.
I'll pass as well. Gain another token, draw, and I will discard a
1, 2, 3, 4.
feet. Holy deep dive.
Okay, he's going all in for the win now. Oh, brilliant. That's good. That's a good pick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Alrighty. Oh, I guess I'm going back there anyway.
I will put Leah on YouTube.
Okay, I will put Yuri here.
Yep.
Guess you could have a parasocial trap, but I mean, it doesn't matter which platform I go on, honestly. One card. Two cards.
For 1 bit. Play free spit, gaining 2.
Oh my goodness, I pass.
I'll pass as well.
Oh wait, sorry. 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 I'm so used to just saying pass. Sorry, I don't pass anymore.
Yep. No problem.
I'm gonna play Japanese lesson.
Oh, okay. Huh. I will... Actually... I'll pass.
Oh, discard Kushikuyori and gain a bit.
I'll pass.
I'll spend 1 bit to play Lonely MILF looking for comfort. So I gain 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then draw cards, and then I will delete that, and then over to you.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start on YouTube. So starting on YouTube, I will pass.
I will pass.
Yep. I will take the platform. Draw, discard. I will discard a rip. Then on Sad Girl Company, I will pass.
I will pass.
Then on Media Flame, I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Back to refresh.
Back to refresh.
Draw for turn. Okay, there we go.
Draw for turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guess I need to go back. Okay, so I will go back over now. I will put Yuri back over here.
I will put Leah. She's Leah. I'll put Leah over on Yuri's then.
She is indeed Leah. Okay, am I going to play anything? I don't need to play I don't need to play anything now, do I? Actually, hang on a second. Just doing some maths here. I've got a very weird combo in this deck. I think I'm going to play it if I have enough money. I think I'll do this first. One. Actually, no. Do I? I don't think I have enough, do I? 1, 1, 2, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, and then 6. And then... God, I can't remember the cost of the cards on my deck now. Ugh. You know what, we're gonna hold off one more turn, I think. Yeah, I'll pass.
For 5 bits, I will play Feet, a Holy Deep Dive.
Takes you to 12. Okay, you know what? I'm going to get some card draw now, so I'll spend 1, 2 to play 3 spits. Draw cards, and then, yeah.
Iori gets +4.
I didn't have enough to play it. I want this, but if I spent the 1 to do it, I wouldn't have been able to afford it. Okay, I will... well, yeah, sorry, back to you.
Yep, I'll pass.
I'll pass.
Where would you like to start?
Start on Media Flame. On Media Flame, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, so get a token on there. Nothing happens. On Cycle Company, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, and then on Yuri's Den, I will pass.
For 1 bit, I will play Sponsorship, targeting Feet, a Holy Deep Dive, and then I will gain a bit from Iori's Den.
I will pass.
I'll pass as well, so I will gain a token, and I will draw 2 off of Feet, a Holy Deep Dive.
Alrighty. Back to refresh.
And I will get 3 more from
1,
Sponsorship
2,
as well.
3, 13.
Yep, draw for turn.
Draw for turn. There we go.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. I will be putting Leah on Iori's Den once again.
Guess the question is the order matter? Does the order matter? I will put Yuri here.
Yep. Okay. For 2 bits, I will play Encore Performance. 1, 2, 3, 4, +1.
He's going to bring
And
back
I will
the flip.
return Tier List to my hand.
Oh wait, tier list can't move it if my persona's on the same platform though, I think. I will spend 2 to play Waifu Wheel. Actually, I have to draw 2 and then put 2 cards back in my hand. I mean, back in my deck.
Oh, you get to draw 3.
Alrighty, let's have a look. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay. So I draw 3 and then put 2 cards from your hand on the top of your deck. Okay. I should have taken a gamble, honestly. I could have gambled that card. I'll be on 12, 8. So I know with React Meta what I'm going to draw. I think I do play the Halloween special, right? Is it Halloween special? No. Yeah, it is. I can do MILF looking for comfort. So I'm definitely keeping that. I'll put these 2 back because I don't need sudden Riz. I don't need Hakushiku right now. Actually, no. I need to draw. No, I need to. Actually, no. I'll put it. Oh, fuck! I'll put it that way. That in that order. Okay. There we go. Over to you.
Yep. I will pass. Are we about to see a gacha pool?
We are not actually. We are going to see a. Actually, I forgot. You've got that card, so I guess it's like. I guess it's all or nothing now. Guys, YOLO. I'm gonna play a Halloween special.
Ah, okay. Sure. You've already gotten the... Did you draw a card when you played Waifu Wheel from Iori's passive?
Oh, I did not actually. Thank you. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And she also gets +4, so yeah, that should be 23. Okay. 23.
This is a risk. I'm going to be blunt. Trading card games like RPG actual plays are really interesting to players, but boring to as batshit to viewers. yeah, very true. No, I'm right there with you, Trumper. Especially when you're using Tabletop Simulator.
I'll play a second.
As opposed to something like Hearthstone. Hearthstone is infinitely more enjoyable to watch. This probably not so much, especially when you don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know what the cards do, and you don't understand like why we're playing the way we are either. But I don't know. We're gonna play this game. I may as well stream it, right? Hey, Kara, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. So I know what's coming up next. I know the next card on my deck. So I guess do I want a Halloween special and gain 2 more? Could have probably played this much better, you know, but this is really fun. I don't know how to play my own deck, really, in the most optimal way. Okay, so I am going to activate Halloween special to gain 2 bits.
Mm-hmm. I will pass.
Okay, let's play Encore Performance. I know I've got Hakushiku coming next. I can't play that card that I gain. Maybe the play here is to just drop the free spit again and gain a bit. Is that the play? I'm going to spend. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to spend 2. Play encore performance. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then with that, I'm going to bring back a card. Over to you. So I can get free spit for free, basically. And then I can also do Lonely MILF looking for content. Actually, that's very risky there. I could still lose on influence. That was very stupid of me, quite frankly.
I will pass.
Never mind. I will pass as well.
Yep.
You don't need to feel.
Start on
Hang on, I'll say it after the.
Flame. I will pass.
Okay, I will. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh, you actually want the money. Oh, I see what. Oh, fuck, I see what's coming. Oh no. Shit. Okay, I'll take the platform.
2 bits. I don't have it.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to get the platform out.
That would have been a great play if you had though. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Then on Sad Girl Company, I will pass.
I'll pass.
Yep. Then on Iori's Den, I will pass.
Okay, I will spend 1 to play free spit and gain. I spend 1, and then I gain 2, and then I'll gain 1 from Yori's effect. Yeah.
Yep. I'll pass.
Okay, you pass, and then I'll put that token on there, and then back to refresh.
Back to refresh.
That's 18.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. No, you don't need to feel guilty. Thank you very much for the $5, Trump. But you don't need to feel guilty about being blunt whatsoever. Don't worry about it. I'm not a woman. I'm not a female VTuber. I'm not made of paper. And I actually agree with you to an extent. I mean, I do agree with you completely, honestly. Okay, where do I want to start? Good question. Good question. 8. I can't play a content card. Oh, I could be very greedy here, but I don't think I want to risk it. Should I risk it? Oh no. Oh, the temptation to risk it is so strong. It'd be a sick combo if I pulled it off though. I guess I can't really. I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
What's this deck about, Kara? So this deck I call Lose to Win, and this deck is actually built specifically around losing, and then using this card called Children's Game. So what Children's Game does is it allows me to gain a popularity on a platform every time my opponent wins a popularity. So it's like you're never behind on popularity. So this deck has very big platforms, and then what I do is I play this on platforms my opponent has built stuff on.
Just trying to do some maths in my head.
I'm sorry, I play this when my opponent is not. I drop this on my big platform, and then I just keep building free popularity on the big platforms whilst deliberately losing on the smaller ones to win as soon as possible. The reason why I'm struggling against Armchair here is because he's got an aggro deck, so he's playing cards and almost winning on popularity before I had the chance to have the money to play this.
I'm going to meet you there.
If he's gonna meet me here, I'm scared of Rip. I am scared of Rip, and it's an action card, so he can. Rip deletes all, as well. Rip deletes all of the fucking shit. I guess I'm not gonna be using React Meta. Sudden Riz does the same thing. I'm gonna discard Yuri again a bit.
I will pass.
Do I really want the money? Do I want the money from Halloween special. If I have 13 bits, how does that help me? It probably doesn't right now, so we're going to do the Sudden Riz first in terms of order. I'm going to spend 2 bits to play Sudden Riz, to delete React Meta, and draw 2 cards. You know, funnily enough, this deck had a shitload of discard gain a bit, and I replaced it with card draw because I found out playing this I'd run out of cards really quickly, but now I'm in a situation where I've got too many cards, not enough bits.
Ah, the classic.
The old classic, yeah. Alright, okay, yeah, over to you.
Iori gets +4 and you get to draw an additional card as well.
Thank you.
I also very often forget the Iori trigger. Okay, so she's on 27. 6 cards in hand.
So he's got 16.
Okay.
16, 20 he'll be at.
For 1 bit, I will play a birthday special. +1.
He's got 20. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. I will spend 3 bits to play Japanese lesson.
Ah, okay. For 4 bits, I will play VTuber Senpai.
Okay, he doesn't have RIP.
Giving me a +3.
Doesn't have RIP, so we're not worried about that anymore. I will I think I have to go all in. Do I drop the second Halloween special? Or do I drop the children's game? I think I dropped the children's game, right? If he doesn't have RIP, I drop the children's game. Oh my god, I might fuck this up actually by not thinking this through. Think, Maulington, think. We want to get rid of. We definitely want to get rid of the. This is so I can't get rid of birthday special actually. Can I? It's too strong. Actually thinking about it. Yeah, make sure we don't make that mistake. I'm gonna activate Halloween special to gain 2 bits and delete Encore Performance.
Yep. Oh, RIP, sorry. Okay, so that's -4. Yep.
Okay, over to you, sir.
I'll pass.
What on earth have he got in his fucking hand for 2? I will spend 8 bits to play children's game.
Oh, okay. I think that's basically GG from this position. I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Where would you like to start?
Let's start from Yuri's Den. On Yuri's Den, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay. On Sagro Company, I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Leah's Network, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, let's refresh. And you could have the second, could have the other RIP. That's what I'm scared of.
At this point, I think the RIP would probably do more damage to my my setup than it would yours.
Oh shit, I didn't even realise. Of course you're going to RIP yourself. I didn't even think about that, honestly. I was scared this entire time. I shouldn't have been scared of it.
I will start on Yuri's then.
I will also start on Yuri's Den.
Armchair
making sexual noises.
I definitely think I should have tried establishing a presence on Sadgirl Company earlier on in the game. I think that probably would have done quite a lot to change things, but
I mean, yeah, but I guess you
right now
go for the
I
win,
don't think
right?
there's anything I can really do, yeah, because either way, children's game will lock down the win on this platform, which gives you 1 million. Yeah, I'll pass.
Okay. Pass. Start.
Yeah, we just got to start on Yuri's. Pass.
Yeah,
GG's.
pass. Good game. Yeah, so the lose to win, obviously, we've got children's game, and then what we're gonna do with Who Are You is we're gonna start like dropping these bad boys on platforms where I'm deliberately losing to start gaining money whilst we're doing it.
Okay. Yeah, see, children's game actually makes kickback look appealing to use.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, it's only a select few kickback cards that I don't think I would ever play a card with the intention of using its kickback effect with bits from hand. Like, the only way I'd play is if I could cheat it out alongside something like Who Are You?
Yeah, basically, that's it. That's the only way I could get kickback to work, I think, is that we're dropping this for free and then we're getting all those bits per turn as well on top of that.
I actually really like the idea of using that with Who Are You, because it's quite flexible. If you want to win the turn that you play it, it gives itself a buff, but if you just want the kickback effect, just sit around thereafter.
Mm-hmm.
I actually really like that. I didn't think of using Menhera Club or what was the other one with Urika in the art? Is it
Coffee something? Yeah, the coffee one. I forget the name of it.
Is it yeah, it's also 6 bits. Is it
6 as well, yeah.
I thought it was something song, right?
Yes.
It's not cover song, it's not original song, it's I think it's something else.
I can't remember the name of it. I did have it in this deck, and then I just took it out. I might put it back in again because I'm like still struggling to get the card draw versus bits thing in sync.
Yeah, getting the ratio right on those is kind of difficult because with Tenma, I have quite a lot of leeway for bad deck building purely because of the way that Tenma's built as a persona.
Yeah,
The Clash Reward
just draws
makes
the difference.
deck building very forgiving. Yeah.
Yeah.
But on Iori, there's a considerably larger amount of things to think about when it comes to things like your action to content ratio, your draw to bit gain ratio, that kind of stuff.
Yes, there's a fun combo in this that's really hard to calculate as well because you have to really take into consideration the bits, but the combination is Waifu Wheel and Lonely MILF Looking for Comfort. So basically what you do is that you draw 3 cards, then you put 2 cards on the top of your deck so you know what your next card's going to be. So then you can also use Lonely MILF for Comfort if you're stacked up enough bits to either drop Children's Game during the platform phase, or you could do it to drop Menhera Club somewhere during the platform phase and then get the effects immediately like that.
Honestly, I think that Children's Game's effect is probably worth paying 3 additional in order to drop it when your opponent isn't expecting it.
Exactly, yeah, that's the big things. I thought, oh, this would be a great surprise actually having this in this.
Do you run Alter Ego in this deck?
What's Alter Ego again?
It's the cameo card, 6 bits, gain plus 3 bits every round.
Oh yes, I do have it. Yeah. I got 2
makes
copies.
sense. Because I was thinking that if Yori was able to generate 8 per round, that would be incredibly strong with this game plan in mind.
I do. They are further down in my deck, sadly.
I just really, really like the extra bit generation from Alter Ego on literally any persona that can run it.
I think this is why I got rid of like the other kickback card actually, because I was like, wow, this is
way
better.
More reliable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way more reliable. Do you have any other cards that could be targeted with Who Are You? Or is it just the rest of the cards are kind of not really designed to get full value out of it, but still good with it regardless?
The rest aren't designed for full value. Basically what I've got is I've got the idea that I can use Who Are You, Japanese lesson, to do some control on other platforms if I'm struggling elsewhere.
Okay.
And then I've also got...
That makes sense.
I've got marshmallows as well to like help again with the card draw, so I could drop a marshmallow somewhere too.
Yeah, I was going to say marshmallows only. It feels awful to play marshmallows just like plainly from hand. But if you have like excess bits, it's fine because it replaces itself, and if you play it for free, then it's like good.
Yeah, I was thinking about having that same Yuri card that's a kickback gain 1 bit and having that as well, but it's like I think having the bit now from just this card from like free spit and other stuff is better than risking the delayed gains you get from kickback. I'm not sure if that's the case. I might try putting Yuri kickback straight, that 2-bit cost 1 back in here again, and seeing if the delayed gain bits is better than just gain 1 right now.
How many action cards do you run in total in this deck?
About 12, I think it is. 12? No, actually, it's more than that. Let's have a look. Let's reset the board.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'm usually I'm more accustomed to Yori decks running a higher proportion of action cards in their decks, but this seems like it works pretty alright.
Yeah, I normally, even like Yuri, you normally want at least like half the deck being that. But I guess kind of like the way I'm thinking about this deck is Japanese lesson is to protect children's game from stuff, from being like deleted by sweaty gaming.
I guess.
Yeah, from being swarmed is what the purpose is. So kind of the way I've thought about building the deck is I just want to cycle through my deck as quickly as possible to start dropping children's game.
Okay. Huh. I'm assuming that's why you've got things like the React meta and stuff.
Yeah, what I found is just I tested it by myself, and I just tested like drawing and then doing combos against a fake opponent basically, and I found that I'd either have I'd be floating too much money and I wouldn't be drawing good cards enough, or I found I'd be drawing too much but then I wouldn't have the bits to play them. So I'm trying to find that balance. Like I find that when I do have the bits to start dropping the combos, my hand gets empty really quickly. So it's like I think React meta definitely needs taking out, but
would you replace it with Souls-like notes?
Maybe. The issue is with Souls-like notes, again, because I do have expensive cards. If I am floating a lot of expensive cards, then it doesn't do much, is the issue.
Yeah. I guess, yeah.
It might be the case where Waifu Wheel and Sudden Riz might be enough, potentially.
What other card draw does Yori have access to?
That's the only ones in terms of action cards. That's why I put the marshmallows in there.
Actually, what if you ran... Because I'm thinking right now, what you're doing with the Waifu Wheel and MILF thing is essentially a 2-card combo that costs 3 bits in order to play a content card during the platform phase. Sorry, during the platform phase. But what if you used Cinema Date? No, not Cinema Date. Watch Along instead. Because that is 1 card that's 3 bits. Action, play a content card.
Oh, is it 3 bits? I thought it was 4. Oh, hang on, let's have a look. I did think about that, but I thought it was 4 bits throughout a range of Halloween special. Oh shit! I didn't realize it was 3. I thought it was 4.
Yeah, because I was thinking that it's a more dense version of what you're doing already. Because you just draw this 1 card and it does the same effect.
I guess so. At the same time, though, I like the fact that it's a 1, so it combines.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And draw a card from your upgrades.
You don't have to do it immediately. You don't have to pay 3 bits immediately.
And it helps
you. Wheel, you can smooth out draws in a way that Watch Along doesn't. On the other hand, the thing is with Watch Along is it's playable using Halloween Special, which is what makes me like more. Yeah, it kind of surprised me that you didn't run Watch Along in that deck, because when I think Halloween Special, when I think Watch Along, I usually don't think that hard playing Watch Along is that good. But if you could use it with Halloween Special, then it is pretty good in my opinion.
I think it's because, again, it's really struggling for space on this deck. But I think it's because having the 1 bit cost card from Lonely MILF combines with not only Japanese lesson to delete an opponent's card for very cheap, but then if I've got the Yuri upgrade, again, it's 1 bit, draw a card as well to go fishing for stuff. and it buffs
Yeah, that
Yuri
makes
by
sense.
it buffs Yuri by 2 as well, so it puts it at parity with the other persona cards at their max
Personas.
upgrade in terms of influence.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm still looking for a way to try and break watch along with Tenma. Like I had that deck that ran watch along Halloween
Hey,
special.
Krivus, how's it
but
going, buddy?
I don't know. I feel like it's just not as good on Tenma. It's just discarding your entire hand and, you know, upgrading on like round 1 or 2.
Yeah, I really don't think anything can beat fucking just upgrade Tenma to Mrs. Worldwide or Horseman and then go for a jolly, go for a deck dive.
Yeah.
Okay, what else did I... Oh yeah, let's try the aggro experience, Pippa.
Okay.
How does this deck work again?
What about the big Nasa deck?
Oh, what the hell? They've got the same problem here as well, actually. I'm pretty sure I deleted some of these cards, and now it's kept it. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I wonder if it's like something to do with TTS updating or something. I had an issue a few weeks back where TTS wouldn't allow me to delete an item from my folders because of some sort of like internal storage thing. I don't know if that's something you've ever run into.
I don't think I've come across that before, but I've come across some weird shenanigans with this game, yeah. 6.
4.
It's funny enough, this is the one time I don't actually want to go second as Pippa. Oh, I'll keep this deck. This is alright, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep this hand as well. Right.
Convulsive movement.
Ooh.
Sketchbook.
Over here.
So exciting.
Interesting.
Okay, I will put Pippa on. Actually, hang on. Where will I put Pippa? I'll put Pippa on Soul Exciting.
I'll put Nasa there as well.
I will pass.
3 bits. I will upgrade Nasa.
Ooh, okay. What is that? That is
9.
Okay. I will. Surely I don't think I hold here. No, I don't. I don't hold here. I will spend 2 bits to play Courtroom Roleplay.
Okay.
Over to you, sir.
I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Where would you like to start?
Let us start from convulsive movement. On convulsive movement, I shall pass.
I'll pass as well.
Soul Exciting, I shall pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, I will gain a token here. I will gain 1 bit, and then I will play Robot Vacuum, and then push Courtroom Roleplay over here.
Yep. I'll pass on Sketchbook as well.
Okay, I will gain a token on there, and you may move one of your content cards from this platform to another platform. I will keep it where it is.
Yep. Back to refresh.
1, 2, 3, back to refresh.
Off turn. Okay. I will put NASA on Sketchbook.
I have the opportunity here to do the funniest thing. I guess the question is, though, I don't want to spend more than 2 because I want to upgrade to Yabbit. Do I really need to upgrade to Yabbit? I guess that's the question. What if I were to play Boy Failure and then use the Robot Vacuum to move Boy Failure over? We could play Chew on Cables and hopefully we would win on that platform. Then I'd be stuck at this bit cost still. Actually, let's look at the influence cost. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to spend... Wait, actually, no, I'm not on that. I've even put my content cut down yet. I will put Pippa at... Put Pippa in the middle. Middle Pippa. When in doubt, middle Pippa.
Middle Pippa. Alright. For 1 bit, I will play Stargazing.
Okay, that's a problem now. I might not win there. For 3 bits, I will play Boy of Failure and return this to my hand.
Oh, okay. Ah, interesting. Okay, I'll pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start from Sketchbook. Starting on Sketchbook, I will pass.
I will pass as well.
Yep. Get a token.
I'm not going to risk doing chew on cables for that.
Then I
For
will
1 influence.
choose to move Stargazing over to Soul Exciting.
Okay, he's going to move his... Yeah, so yeah, this is a good idea. He's probably going to move his NASA over, then I can chew on cables him. I will pass.
For 2 bits, I will play Potion, and I will
Potion.
move Boy Failure over to Sketchbook.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well. I'll win the clash. I'll choose not to use the effect. Then convulsive movement. I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Yep. Pass. Back to refresh.
1, 2, 3. I said that's an issue.
Turn.
Now I can't play Yabbit either. Another Persona's opponent on this platform. Okay, we'll do Beppis, Chew on Cables, Robot Vacuum potentially. Oh, am I going first or are you going first?
You're going first.
I'm going first. Oakley dokey, ugly dokey, howdy hoodly neighborino. Okay. This question is soul exciting or convulsive movement? Has to be a convulsive movement, I think. I'll put Pippa here.
I will put NASA here as well.
I'll spend 2 to play a hidden content card.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Yep. Where would you like to start?
Let's start from Sketchbook. On Sketchbook, I will pass.
I'll pass as well.
Okay, I'll gain a token on there, and then I will move Boy Failure over here. 7. Okay, and then on Soul Exciting, I will pass.
For 2 bits, I will play No Show, targeting Boy Failure twice.
Twice.
So it loses
that's
-6.
I will pass.
I will pass as well, so I'll gain another token. And nothing else will happen.
On convulsive
Then
movement, I
on
will pass.
Convulsive movement.
What's he going to do here? He's already played one of those. Does he have a second?
I'll pass as well.
Okay, I will gain a token on there, and then I will use the effect of Soul Exciting's thing to bring that over here.
Yep.
Okay, back to refresh.
Right, back to refresh.
1, 2, 3. Draw 1. 7, 10, 7. Oh, there's Philippa. Philippa's a good pickup, actually. I'll do Philippa instead of Pipkin. Actually, I guess... No, I need the 1 bit for chew on cables or robot vacuum. I'll keep Philippa. I'll play Philippa even, I mean.
I'm going to put NASA on sketchbook.
I'll meet you there with Pippa. Buddy Pippa. Can't potion both of these cards. Oh, he could use Parasocial Trap on me, but that will really shut him down though. I should have this game in the bag because I've got Chew on Cables. And with Chew on Cables, I can reduce his persona to 0 and he can't play any more actions. So we'll upgrade to Philippa. That'll give us a little bit of influence, and if we do lose, at least we'll get money.
I don't really have a great play.
And then we'll do Chew on Cables, and then we can just discard the Abbot for the extra influence.
For 6 bits, I will play Kiss, Marry, Kill.
What do I need to... When your opponent chooses one of their content cards and then delete it, okay. And then that leaves you with...
+5.
13, yeah, okay. I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3 bits to upgrade Pippa to Philippa. I still need 8. And I still need to find 8 from somewhere. And I can find 8 from somewhere because I can... I need an extra 2. So I can discard this. And I can play Robot Vacuum and then gain a bit as well. 1 bit, I'm going to play Robot Vacuum.
I'll pass.
I'll pass as well.
Yep. I'm going to choose to start on... going to choose to start on Sketchbook. Starting on Sketchbook, I will play I'll Crush You.
Okay. I'll spend 1 bit to play Chew on Cables, targeting NASA.
Yep, so... Yep, -5. I will pass.
I'll discard the Abbot and gain 2 influence. I
Nice.
can't
I'll
believe
pass.
finally we actually find a use for the discard persona of Pippa. Okay, so I will gain a token on here. I will gain 1, 2, and then I will move this to over here.
Yep.
5.
I'll gain 1 bit.
And then I'll take this platform. They're not so exciting.
I will activate NASA's effect. Spending 2. Roll 1.
Oh, what's the ruling on that? Can you activate your persona's effects when they're in the studio?
I think so, because I don't think the activate is linked to what platform you're on, I'm assuming.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure if it's like, well, if it's in this, because it's like, I kind of think that, I probably tried to overthink things, so I'm like, oh, is Oshipush like doing a 4D chess move here, where it's like, but if you're in the studio, then you can no longer activate the effect, therefore that's why you return back to the studio when you take a platform, or is it just like, they didn't think like that?
I don't know, maybe there is a ruling that I haven't seen, but
I haven't seen it
always
either,
assumed that, I always assumed that you could still activate your persona effects.
Because otherwise I'm like, well, what's the point of...
Studio?
Yeah, because I was just thinking like, well, then what's the point of moving it to the studio? Why not just leave it on the platform? Whatever.
I guess it's for things like, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because right now there are no sort of there's no rent-free type effects that that pertain to your personas, so I don't really think that there is much of a functional reason for that.
Yeah.
Besides just visual clarity, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Femboy.
I'm going to be passing for the rest of the round.
Okay, no, good game, good game. I had
Good game.
I had this little surprise.
I was kind of gambling on maybe finding a card that would let me hop to Convulsive, because now NASA would be a 9. Ah, okay, what's the... Oh, okay, so you had Beppis Tower anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Beppis Tower. Femboy.
Beppis Tower is such a strong card.
Very good card. I like Beppis Tower. Yeah, so this is obviously an experienced deck, and the reason why is, as you can probably imagine, is because of the synergy with Origins Video. And then
adding the addition of I'm kind of thinking about making a premium content Tenma deck because of the fact that Beppis Tower is now on the tabletop version of the game as well.
No,
we seem to be very strong. Oh, you have Yandere roleplay. Okay.
We do, because we've got a lot of Pippa hopping as well. So it's kind of like, whilst you're trying to desperately try to stop the flooding, I'm like, let's just drop this and take the platform.
Boy Filler is actually really strong when you combine it with the fact that you have Soul Exciting and Robot Vacuum.
We got this as well for maximum persona bullying.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, no, cards like that I think are good because, you know, if you have well, I suppose Queen's Dad is slightly less so, but something like Beppis Tower is it's a pretty good countermeasure against like Tenma type decks that basically try to bounce around from platform to platform to contest you when you're not expecting it.
Yeah, exactly. I've got this in the fuck you Tenma deck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, what's Wide Pippa again? What's this one do? Oh, I've lost the platforms. Fuck. Yeah, it's definitely something funny going on because I did save the platforms. It's not really. Oh yeah, this is a deck I made actually to try to get Eat a Spider, get some use out of Eat a Spider. I don't think it's going to be very good though. Instead, let's play Damichi. Damichi. I like Damichi.
Damichi. Let me. Sorry, I'm just rearranging some things in my folder.
Did you know, Armchair, that by defending Fifi, Pippa is now the iDubbbz of VTubing?
I saw that tweet.
Fuck it out.
I'm like, I don't know if I go that far. Like, I understand if you think that what she said was dumb, because you know, I think that calling Melody the face of Ian VTubing is just like
fucking
wrong.
stupid. That's really wrong.
I think it's just wrong. But I don't think iDubbbz of VTubing is a bit extreme.
They go to such hyperbole every time the shit. Just not just Pippa. Any VTuber says anything people don't like, they immediately go to like 300 degrees. Right? It's like, fucking calm down, bro. All right.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, it's like, I don't think that thousands of VTubers were flocking to the medium because they wanted to be just like Project Melody.
Yeah.
Oh boy, when I grow up, when I would start VTubing, I want to become famous like Melody. It's like, oh no.
Did you see that tweet where someone was like, "Oh, without Project Melody, we would never have gotten VShojo."
Yeah.
I was like, buddy, where have you been for the past year? Hello.
That's funny.
I think they just like tuned back into this space in general, like in the last few months or something. If you've been paying attention to anything post 2025, there's no way you're gonna be saying that as if it's a good thing.
I thought he was being sarcastic at first.
Yeah, no, I thought that was a shit post at first as well.
Too,
but then I actually looked at like the surrounding context. I was like, oh no, this guy's serious.
Yeah.
I think if you told a lot of people, especially the people who were dogging on Pippa for that take, I think if you told them, oh yeah, no, would you press a button to have no Project Melody but also no VShoujo? I don't think any of the people giving her shit for that would refuse to press that button. Like everyone's slamming that.
It'd be like this, stop.
I'll try this.
I always do find the interesting psychology there as well. As this is like a VTuber's biggest antis were like can be once upon a time their biggest biggest fans as well, kind of. Or like really into them.
It's the drawing that Pippa did in her first few years of like Pippa fans, Pippa antis, and it's like a Venn diagram that's basically a circle.
What did I roll again? I forgot.
I think you rolled a. I think your chat could tell you, but I think it was like a. I think it was a 2.
Yes, 2. My head said 2 as well. Yeah, I was thinking it was 2.
I'm going first.
I know I always say this. I was just so confused. I don't. It's not like I've been a watcher of Pippa since the beginning, and I'm not exactly a big fan or avid watcher of her either. But I just don't comprehend where this whole mega-based Chud Queen shit comes from. I've never got that impression from her whatsoever.
It's literally just the fact that in the early days, I'm pretty sure it just stemmed from the fact that she was like, very open about like, using 4chan memes in her content in the early days.
Yeah.
And then she had that one Hogwarts stream. The fascinating thing is that Hogwarts stream was like, people, regardless of where they were on like the political spectrum, both interpreted that the same way, which is fascinating to me. They were all like, "Oh, she's a chud," and I'm just sitting there going like, "No, she just hates all the people who were giving pick-a-me shit." It's like pretty self-explanatory.
It's you can tell they're not even stream watchers, because it's like Pippa said on stream before she even did it, "I'm going to do it to piss people off because they're annoying."
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
not even like a secret or anything. Yeah. It's just like, No, the thing is, even if you just watch clips of Pippa, like I'm pretty sure Azahara, like one of the most viewed clips on his channel is Pippa just saying on her stream, "I will play this game to piss people off."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah.
So like, if you're a clip watcher, you'd know that.
Yeah, I think there's a subset of people, Armchair, who get their impression of VTubers purely from like 10-second clips on Twitter and like what people say on Twitter as well.
They don't
so they're
even
not
watch
even
like
clip
a full
watchers.
clip, I'm convinced. Like it's not. Yeah.
It's just
I'm thinking like, okay, maybe some of the people who've only watched like a few Pippa clips from like the first few years of her like really coming into her own in terms of streaming, like, okay, maybe I could see how they come to that conclusion. But like, you'd have to have not watched her content for like the last 1-2 years in order to think that she was some sort of like, there are people who unironically call Pippa like right wing and something like that. I'm just like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. I mean, closer to 3 years now, arguably, actually. It's 2000. Yeah, it's right about Feb 2023. I'd say the shift changed. Fucking hell.
We are old.
We are
so old.
Mm-hmm. I'm approaching my 3-year anniversary.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's so weird to think that I've been in this like space for like going on like 3 years plus now. That feels so weird to think about.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like my 3rd-year anniversary of making content is September of this year. It's like, what the fuck?
Fuck. I have my 3rd birthday in this space, like later on this month or in June. But
oh shit! Damn.
That's so weird to think about. Oh,
it's scary to me, because I've been watching VTubers since Feb of, I'd say, about 2019, when Kazuna AI did the Resident Evil 2 stream. But every time I like look back, because like Girl DM was the first VTuber I really got into, her and Sarue, and it's like I go back to remembering like like my favorite moments of them and go back to the past to like remember iconic events, and it's like, oh yeah, this probably happened around about 2022, and it's like, no, this happened in 2020, and I'm like, no fucking way, it's been 6 years since they did that.
It's like more than half a decade ago. That's crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
It actually, yeah, I don't know, because like occasionally I'll like look at stats, like for example the fact that like FaZe was founded in like what 2021.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, damn, that company is like half a decade old. That's just so like, that's so strange to think about.
Yeah, I know.
It feels like, I don't know, it still feels like I found FaZe yesterday, you know? Like,
yeah, it still feels like you found them yesterday, and it still feels like they're still that little weird, quirky company that 200 people turn up to stream and everybody knows each other kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it's like, oh my god, I'm seeing Lumi at concerts and shit, and I like remember watching Lumi when she had like 20 viewers a stream, and she was like a shy, I don't know, like girl next door kind of persona instead of the fucking brat she is now.
Seeing clips of early Lumi is like so strange, man.
It's fucking disturbing.
So wrong.
It is.
Yeah, it feels so wrong.
I can't. It's like, I fucking forgot she used to be like that as well. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I used to watch this.
Did you see that there's like a new VTuber company that's started to plug themselves on Twitter that are called like Cyber something, and they're looking for talent?
I haven't seen that. I've seen a bunch of new ones start to rise up again. I haven't seen something with cyber in the name.
I think it's that time of year. Like it's the beginning of a new, or it's coming up on the beginning of a new financial year. If I remember correctly, isn't the end of the financial year June 31st or something? June 30th?
Yeah, normally it depends on the country, I guess, but usually it is around about that. Yeah, I think it's April for most of us
like
in the UK.
halfway through the year, like usually a bunch of people decide to like create VTuber companies or whatever. We get a bunch of new ones coming on to the scene. But yeah, there's a new one that's called like Cyber something. I saw a post where they were like looking for talent. So I'm thinking to myself like, is this like a canon event? Like it just happens once every few years. When was Cyber Live created?
June. No, not June. It's after. No, wait, no, it was before Face Connect. Probably March of 2021. March.
March of 2021. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't long before Phase Connect, but after Prison Project.
Damn. That was also like 5 years ago. Holy.
I remember watching Lumi when she was in Cyberlife and not like understanding at the time what the fuck a Cyberlife was. Like I didn't understand what a VTuber corporation was. I thought it was like some kind of
like the first time the first thing I ever saw from Lumi was her interview with Maxor. Well, I don't know if that was when she was at Cyberlife or when she was in Phase at that point.
I think it was Cyberlife.
Yeah, yeah. And I was just like, oh, lol, anime woman talking to like autistic editing guy. Like that was the
I just remember seeing the name tag.
I remember looking at that going like, oh, okay, this is kind of quirky.
I just remember seeing the name tag and thinking, oh, this is some like little gay girl group that they've got going on to like help each other out. Okay, I don't care.
Yeah, like what is this? Is it some kind of band on YouTube?
Yeah, basically that's exactly what I thought. I was like, oh, what is this kind of band that they've all made? So how cute.
I mean, to be honest, like band is not too different of a descriptor. I don't think it's too far a descriptor for what most VTuber groups turn out like. Which is not like a bad thing.
No, it's not.
Kind of just like it very much like a lot of VTuber groups I find have the same vibe of like a bunch of people like getting together in one of their friends' garages and just like jamming it out there. But
yeah, I do.
Yeah, no, it's so weird to think about, man.
I do think that kind of thing is dumb though, honestly. Unless it's something like it can work with Flavor because Flavor is a community of like-minded fellows who are like kind of united in the same interests.
It's almost like a collective shitpost, right?
Well, my problem is with a lot of the VTuber groups I see though is that they proclaim to be very serious about growth, but then it's like, but you see the problem is though is that unless your content is focused around your group of people who all mesh with each other, well, you're all competing with each other, so you are in each other's way, so your group isn't really gonna do you much good, honestly. Like, just, you know, it's like...
I think I can count on one hand the number of VTuber groups I've seen that are actually, like, functional as a unit. I think, like, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is Videre.
Yeah,
That's about it.
Videre and the Mofongo boys, I forgot their name, worked pretty well.
I thought the Mofongo boys like imploded.
It did implode, but before the implosion, for them being a toxic mean girls but men, they were actually pretty well liked as a group.
Didn't they implode over?
Yeah, they did something with Kenji. I think it was.
They imploded over one of the guys doxing another guy or something.
Yeah, they doxed.
It was some sort of relationship drama, if I remember right.
Yeah, one of them doxed Kenji.
Yeah. Man, I can't think of any VTuber group besides Videre, and now that you mention it, Mofongo, and the only one I think is still alive that I've actually remembered is Videre.
Yeah, I just find it fascinating how hard people in VTubing try to reinvent the wheel when ultimately the VTubing does have its own culture, but it's really not that different fundamentally from regular content creation. So you need your own brand, you need to build your own thing, and then you don't grow together. You have your own established thing, and then people like it when you collaborate with someone who you work well with, who might be on the same, slightly higher, slightly lower level.
Yeah. You know, this is kind of related. I mean, but that whole thing of basically reinventing well-established elements of other sort of entertainment media genres from first principles. I think VTubing is trying to reinvent Hollywood from first principles.
Yeah.
I look at the way that the industry works, and I'm just like, what the fuck? This is just Hollywood for Zoomers. Hollywood for shut-ins.
It is. It's like the fucking Real Housewives of whatever all this shit, but VTubers and stuff, right? It's like Keeping Up with the Kardashians, but VTubers.
Yeah, I'm just. You've seen the Luminar stuff, right?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, Jesus fuck. God, I'm gonna make a video called, once I'm done with my stuff, I'm gonna make a big long fucking video called "VTuber corporations are a good thing, actually" (brackets when done well), and then I'm just gonna fucking lay into people who do stupid shit.
The kind of thing with Luminara happens multiple times every year, where you have a shit company that has a shit sales pitch that you can spend 2 seconds looking at, and you go, okay, this is way too good to be true. It's a blatant scam. Turns out to be a scam. And then after the scam company that was very obviously a scam company goes under, everyone goes, oh, all companies are bad. All companies are bad. I think that's representative of literally everything else in that area of the industry. I'm just like, buddy, this had scam written all over it. Why are you lumping it in with legitimate businesses?
And what annoys me is, it doesn't annoy me, but what I find disconcerting as well is when people are like, I'm going to join a VTuber corporation, a small upcoming one with no background, and I'm like, why? And then they're like, oh, because of the networking and all the help. And I'm like,
it's always the networking.
And it's like, what I'm like, buddy, what networking? No one knows who the fuck they are. They've got no network. And what help do you think you're going to get? They have no money.
The fascinating thing about Luminara is it was yet another example of oh, wow. There's I think someone was compiling a Twitter thread with every single person that has come out with some sort of account of being screwed over or having a negative experience with Luminara and or its CEO. Yeah. And it was 184 people or something like that. And I'm thinking, surely,
fucking hell.
Surely it can't be the case that the majority of these 184 people all signed NDAs. Where were all of them throughout the entirety of the 1 year or so, or even just the few months or so that Kamana was melting down on Twitter about how being a VTuber CEO while making no money and trying to do right by your talents is so hard, and by doing right by your talents he means make zero profit. I'm like, what?
I know what the problem is. They don't want to admit it, and I don't know why. Honestly, it's they're happy to jump on the bandwagon once someone else has got it rolling because they don't want the smoke, right? So that's what it is.
Fair to say that it's pretty self-explanatory why people don't want to speak up. You risk burning bridges, you become a pariah, you risk getting blacklisted because you have a big mouth or whatever. Like, even if the person who you are trying to whistleblow on is a scumbag, if you do it too early, then, you know, there are real consequences, albeit not entirely legal ones, perhaps, for doing so. There's a risk of that. And, like, I get that. But at the same time, if you never signed an NDA, you never had a non-disparagement agreement, and or you are someone who complains publicly about the fact that this space exists the way that it does, you kind of have no reason to sort of go, oh, but it's not safe for me. I'm like, okay, why? Like, you know,
you
like
can't virtue signal when you're a moral coward.
Yeah. It's also like, it's really funny seeing, like, because for me, right, I think you saw the post that I made about a month ago when Kamana was like, oh, you know, trying to run a company that doesn't take money from the talents is so difficult. I'm sure it can work, but I'm just not the one who can make it work.
It makes me so mad.
I made a post about that going like, you're not running a business, buddy. You're running a charity at that point. Like, don't call it a business and give people the wrong idea. Like a month ago, I remember I had like Luminara like staff and talents going like, oh, you know, why don't spread negativity.
I saw talents retweeting you.
It's a shame that people don't get our CEO's vision, our company's vision.
You drama whore, armchair. Fuck you.
Yeah. And then like over the past few days, I've been seeing people going like, oh, how come no one warned us? It's like that home math meme where it's like, you know, the one where he like sets up like men and women on both sides and rating from like 1 to 10, right? And then like everyone below a 7 who's a man is like not a human being. It's kind of like that for VTubing. It's like VTubers that are bigger than me, companies I want to join, their staff and management, and then below that is just like not human.
Yeah. Basically, you know, it's the whole thing about this space is like that infantilization of women and shit. And it's like, look, guys, you're adults. You're old enough to sign the contracts. You're old enough to think critically about the situation. And you don't get to be you know, at the end of the day, right? It's like if you went to the ghetto as a white person wearing, like, carrying $100,000 to your coat and you get stabbed and killed and fucking.
Like if you wear Gucci into a ghetto, you're kind of, you know. Yeah, like, it's not your fault, but it is your responsibility.
Yeah, but it sucks. You don't deserve to have that happen to you. It's bad that happened to you, but what the fuck do you think was going to happen, honestly?
Yeah. It's like, how many times do we have to have a company coming on with like its primary marketing and sales pitch being, all the other companies suck, but we don't for some reason. Please join us because of a business plan that doesn't actually make sense. And how many times are people going to fall for that or like not speak up until like it collapses? Because I've noticed that, like, you know, even in situations where, you know, there's blatantly something wrong with the company, no one likes to say anything until the owner deactivates their Twitter and the company itself is like, has no talents left in it. And I'm just like, okay, great. I'm glad we could all come out and get our personal catharsis by sharing our experience at the end of the day.
Can't wait for it to happen again in 3 months.
yeah, exactly. Like, see you all in 6 months, I guess. Like,
how could this happen? Why did no one warn us? Well, it's been happening for 6 years now. It happened with Wactor. I mean, how many more lessons do you want?
Yeah, it's just like, did you see the did you see the I got you know the post that I made about like we got to stop going with like we got to stop with the whisper network, guys. We have to stop with the, oh, you know, this person, there's a bad actor in the scene, but I can only warn people like in secret, in private, person to person. Like, you know, we can't talk about this out in the open.
Can't say what they did either. Like, just they're a bad person.
Yeah. And I made a post about that, and I had someone in the replies who it was saying like, oh, why don't we educate people on like good business practices and how to spot bad actors instead of expecting people to call them out? I'm just sitting there going like, what do you mean educate people? Like, how many examples do we have in the industry that should be more than enough learning material so that people at this point should know? Like, how many, like, at this point, can you really say that it's an education thing? Like, I don't think so. I think we have an overabundance of like, again, like learning material that you can't really say it's lack of education that causes these scams to succeed.
Yeah, this is the thing about when I talk about VTubers and trying to reinvent the weird as well. It's like they just don't get it, right? It's like, look, at the end of the day, a VTuber corporation is meant to be a force multiplier. It does not carry you. It does not compensate you for being completely having no worth as an entertainer. You're not magically going to become a e-celebrity just because you've joined a VTuber corporation. A VTuber corporation will, give you a boost, will boost your existing talents to get you there in the best case scenario. That's what it is. It's just, again, it's like people are so think they're navigating this new emergent culture when, again, it just follows the basic principles of entertainment.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And it's like the whole I find it fascinating that people's idea of, safety, I guess, or industry safety, or whatever you call the whole Whisper network system around, like, warning, quote unquote, warning people about bad actors in the scene. Like, that's literally just reinventing, like, high school from first principles. Like, oh, XYZ is a scumbag, they ghosted me on a date, don't go out with them, that kind of thing.
They didn't invite me to their birthday party.
Yeah, like, source, trust me, bro. And then, like, once the actual information comes out, everyone comes out and is like, yeah, no, we knew something was up. We had people telling us behind the scenes that they were using our name in vain or whatever. But like now we're here to confirm that actually happened. And I'm just sitting there going like, surely, I would assume that it's not like a bad practice for like a company or a CEO or a manager of a big talent to have like a number of times where they will hear random people here and there saying that, oh, this person is advertising their services using your name or your client's name. Like, how many times do you have to hear that in private before you decide, okay, this is something we need to publicly address, right?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Because there has to be a limit, right? There has to be a certain amount of times where, like, separate people come up to you and go, hey, this person said that they worked with you. Do they act like this person said they worked with you, they represent you or whatever? Like, is that actually true? Like, how many times does someone do that or say that to you until you go like, okay, something's going on. Maybe we need to say something publicly.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're exactly right. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, no one in this space wants to fucking talk to each other. They want to do the Chinese whispers all the time and the vague posts,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. And I'm just sitting there going like, okay, if that's what you want to do, fine. But then at the same time, you get people turning around and going like, oh, no one wants to be genuine friends in this space. It's all about advancing careers. I'm just sitting there going like, okay. I mean, this is the reason why the environment is the way it is. I don't think anyone likes it. But if you want things to change, someone's going to have to tank a few, someone's going to have to tank a bit of name calling and finger pointing.
My point of view on that as well is it's like, well, yeah, some people just want to make money and become popular and grow. They don't want to make friends and they'll do anything to get ahead and win. That's life. That's why you need to protect yourself and think critically. That's why you get taken advantage of, because you're a fucking infant child who isn't grown up. You need to grow up.
Yeah, I'm thinking that some of the people who are doing this kind of thing, perpetuating this kind of culture, they're like people in their 30s. People
I know,
in their late 20s.
Yeah.
And I'm just at a loss for words. Like, how can you be that old and still behave like a high schooler?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've had students who I've taught while I was like teaching in schools that were still like more mature than that. I'm just
spoiled, sheltered people who have never bothered to apply themselves to anything in life, probably, most likely.
I'm not going to lie, the experience of looking at this sort of cyclical thing happen every year for the past 3 years that I've been paying attention has been incredibly blackpilling.
Yeah, me too.
Who's approaching this from the angle of, okay, maybe people are falling for this kind of stuff because no one's tried to like package it in a way that makes it a learnable like thing, makes it like a lesson or whatever. Maybe people just haven't been able to compile information or compare case studies, and maybe if someone does that or tries to do that, then it'll help. But at this point, I'm just I've come to the conclusion that maybe maybe that doesn't work. Maybe that's not possible. Maybe it's just too broken to be fixed.
I think the problem is
like,
it's not complex. It's not that complex. It's not that difficult. People, particularly people who are in the late 20s and older, should have the basic critical thinking skills to understand cause and effect. And if they even remotely notice things, they should be able to identify this without having to have someone come forward and, you know, package it for them. Maybe like naive young things who've just graduated from high school or like just left university.
No, I've
but not
like,
a lot of these people.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I have seen cases where like some of the VTubers that end up joining these companies that seem to be pretty obvious scams, like they are genuinely very, very young and inexperienced people. Like, I think the go-to example in my head is like Lulu Lasso, who joined Nexus, right? Like Nexus was like, it turned out to be a bit
Thunderdome.
of a little bit of a Hunger Games type situation, but she definitely made the most of it, and I think she is the only Nexus talent that I know of that managed to walk away from that company
and still do well. Yeah,
the kind of thing that was promised by Harry, except it happened completely because of her own work.
Yes,
and none
exactly.
of Harry's help. But she was like, I remember her saying at some point on her socials that she was like freshly 18 when she joined Nexus. And that's the kind of person where I'm sitting there going like, okay, yeah, I could expect that maybe they have little experience with spotting scams or whatever, right? In this space at least. And, you know, and yet, ironically, she has been far more astute when it comes to creating a content creator career for herself than many of her peers that are significantly older than her in this space.
Yeah. Yes, very true.
Like, she has an incredible degree of like content creator acumen, but I'm just like, I have cases like Lulu in my head, and I compare her with like some of the other examples that I've seen here and there. I'm just thinking like, what happened?
Yeah,
what went wrong?
I think being raised as well by the internet and then having like loads and loads of guys and other girls as well, like constantly, what's the word, like padding them, you know, comforting them from failures and adversity really doesn't help their emotional and mental development.
I think one other thing as well is the more I observe the various tropes that emerge between different sort of corporate collapses and controversies, though, the more I indulge in the whole experiment of
maybe she's
how would this be different if the demographics of the industry were different? And I mean specifically, what would happen if we like swapped the genders in terms of the like proportion of talents, proportion of the audience that are like men or women respectively?
Oh, it'd be radically different.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. Because over time, like when I first came into VTubing, if someone came up to me and said that, you know, quite a lot of the problems in the space can probably be traced back to the fact that, you know, a lot of the talents are women.
It is very much so, yeah.
You know, a lot of the audience are men.
Yeah.
I would have gone like, whatever, right? You know, it sounds a little judgmental, it sounds a little premature. But now, if someone came up to me and said that, I'm not dismissing that outright at all.
No, it's very much the case, yeah.
Yeah, when I see the way that people go about confrontation in this space, it is exactly like the way that, you know, it's like the way that, you know, a bunch of women, a bunch of girls might go about, you know, trying to quote unquote confront someone they dislike. It's this kind of like discreet behind the scenes, I wouldn't associate with them if I were you kind of thing, instead of directly coming out and saying, yeah, no, they're an awful person because of XYZ reason, or I'm suspicious of them because of XYZ reason.
Yeah, it's one of the...
It's very like indirect, I suppose.
It's one of the problems, again, I find my issue with, again, VTubing, and once again going back to reinventing the wheel, because I'll always take a look at someone like the Spiffing Brit as like a random example, and I'm like, right, look at how big and popular the Spiffing Brit is. How did the Spiffing Brit get that popular? Did he do that by constantly like networking and hanging around in other people's social? Yeah. No, he didn't. He just built his own brand, made good content that people enjoy, and now he has zero drama or problems.
I've never heard of networking as anything more than like a win more type thing among actually successful content creators.
Exactly.
I've never heard of networking actually making someone's career.
And yet VTubers,
at least when it comes to like content creators.
And VTubers, I find they're just obsessed with social and like getting involved with other people and doing shit like that all the time. And it's like, look, I don't care.
I kind of get that, right? Like, because of the fact that the medium automatically appeals to people that might not have much of a social life IRL. Like, I guess that makes sense. But
then in that case, right, it's like professionalism versus your own needs. Then, right? You put the show comes before you at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, good luck convincing most VTubers.
Yeah.
They're running a show is just, their own personal, like, their own personal session with a bunch of...
And men don't have that problem.
Yeah. It's just... This is, another reason why, like, actual corpos are, like, so good.
And that's why corporations are good. Yeah,
because they understand that they're putting on a show.
Yeah.
It's like... You do get indies, especially successful ones. You do get indies that understand that whole concept of like, okay, at the end of the day, like, I have an audience, I'm making stuff for an audience, etc., etc., etc. But like,
people like Fillion really get it to work
anywhere near as consistently in the independent scene compared to the corpo scene.
No, you don't.
Especially when you filter out the chaff that which is all of the obvious scam corpos.
Yeah. And this is the thing as well, it's like, again, kind of going off topic of that a little bit, is that I know that people talk about gatekeeping hobbies and keeping things niche so that normies and shit don't ruin it, and that's absolutely true. But then at the same time, imagine what VTubing would look like if it was just like VShoujo and, I don't know, like other small pockets of the major Twitch. Like, imagine what VTubing would look like if the Twitch indies and VShoujo held all the cards. Like, can you imagine how awful it would be, like that culture would be, like what content would look like? That's kind of I think
the thing is, people would classify VShoujo as tourists.
Yeah.
Tourist representative. I don't think they're wrong. Like over time, I've found that I've become more and more sympathetic to the people who say that, oh, Ian VTubing is a mistake. Like, if someone came up to me, right, and they had a button where you could press it and all of Ian VTubing would never have existed, I wouldn't press that button personally, because that would mean no face connect. I don't want that. But if someone were to come up to me afterwards and then say I would press that button, I will no longer look at them as if they are completely crazy after the events of the last like 3 years.
Yeah. I think I think the issue is, again, there is just too many women in this space, and there aren't enough men to it's the wrong kinds
of men is the problem.
Yeah, it's the wrong kind of men.
Well, actually, to be fair, in any environment, I have noticed anecdotally that in any environment where it's like mostly women,
no noticing,
it's like a breeding. Well, okay, maybe breeding ground is the wrong term, but like it is an area that tends to be.
No, you're right on women Karakun, it's true.
To exploitation by the worst kinds of men.
Yeah.
Like the obsequious, underhanded, sniveling, kind of man who values manipulation over integrity or strength or whatever. And you can see that in this space with at this point, hundreds of various different people who've come in promising pie in the sky to anyone who will listen, and then they go on to create companies like VShoujo or Luminara or whatever.
I think it speaks poorly to society as well, because you remember what the internet was like during our days. Don't give your personal information out to strangers. At
what point did that idea of internet anonymity become so eroded that people will now go around saying, if you're a VTuber, show your face? Like, what?
I like the Tenma going. I hope you die if you do this trend. Mega base Tenma.
I mean, it's not something I would expect to say nowadays, but I'm like, whenever I see that trend emerging and people going, VTubers, show your face, like blah 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 blah, I find myself crossing my fingers, going, please, someone else take up the mantle. Please tell these people to get the fuck out of the hobby, please. Because at this point, like, if you're encouraging VTubers to show their face, you have to be like a Fed or something, right? Like, surely,
yeah, or a tourist, basically, right? Like a attention-seeking girl try to sabotage, maybe, yeah.
Like, it's not even that. It's just so misaligned. The whole point of the medium.
It's women. They just can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. They have to show off how pretty they. You know, it's like that meme of object. Here's a picture of object, and here's how women take a picture of it, and it's like woman's covering half the object.
Yeah.
And it's like, as well, I don't know much about this person and what's going on around this thing, but I hear there's this guy called the Don of Everything or something.
Oh.
I don't know what the fuck who this guy is or what's going on, but I see VTubers all the time talk about him, like, spreading their personal, like, information and faces and private stuff, like, that they...
Don't share that.
Exactly, right? It's like, well,
no matter how friendly they are, if they're a stranger on the internet, they're a stranger on the internet.
The Don of Everything couldn't have done this if you hadn't been fucking stupid and trusted with all your personal, deep, private information with some random fuckstick on the internet in the first place.
My hot take is, in this industry, we don't have enough victim blaming. We need more victim. We do need. You know, it's like I trust you, Pascal Saucer, and Nova Crusader, like I would trust a real friend. But even though I would count you guys as like real, genuine friends whom I care about, you don't know my name, you don't know what I look like, you know, you don't know where I live or what, you know, or really what I do. I would never share that information with you, no matter how much I like and trust you. What I like about this space and this hobby is the fact that I can be armchair expert to you, and that's perfectly fine. Like,
exactly.
You can be Maulington to me, and I'm perfectly satisfied with that. I don't feel the need to dig any further. Yeah, and I thought that was the point of this.
That's meant to be the point. That's why the main reason why I VTube is I just fucking love motion capture. But second of all, it's like, yeah, I could just be Maulington. I could be a silly shit-posting weirdo, and that level of separation helps you act cringe and weird when you're not showing your real face. Exactly. But then you've got these people who are like, why are you here in the first place and not a Flash poster?
Did you get lost? Like,
yeah, did you get lost on the way to Twitch? I mean, what's going on there?
You know, more and more people have been making the connection that, hold on, what do all of these different threads of people basically undermining the foundations of each?
It's a dog with the schizos. You're absolutely right.
It seems to be Twitch. Like, I don't know. I'm noticing a pattern here where most of the people coming in with like the most tourist takes on the medium imaginable, or with the most touristy advice on the medium in general, all seem to be coming from that one platform.
It is, and it's so with the Amelie thing, you know, some people were saying, oh, if you think Amelie's a grifter, she's been here forever, and it's like, no, hang on a minute. She's been doing covers of anime songs forever. She hasn't been. Excuse me. She's very new to VTubing.
It's not even that though. It's like, I don't think she's a grifter, right? Because I think that when she says "show your face," you know, VTubers are beautiful. Show them that that's the case. I don't think she's doing it while not believing in it herself.
She's just ignorant.
I think she genuinely is saying that because she thinks that's a good thing.
Yeah,
it's just that the fact that she believes it's a good thing, in my mind, disqualifies her from being someone who like understands the point of the medium. Like, I don't care how long she's been here. I don't care, you know, how she got in. Like, if you're telling VTubers, I know you're beautiful IRL, why don't you show the world that?
It's like it's almost like people forgotten about schizos and unicorns in the first place. You know, it's like, you go on 4chan, and what does 4chan do all day? Talk about how much they want to rape and fucking have sex with like hololive VTubers. You want to willingly and easily give these people access to what you look like and probably your address. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, it's not. I thought we all grew up with like internet horror stories of how easy it was to find someone's location based on the most innocuous details of a photo you didn't even realize you included in the background.
A fucking reflection on a fingernail.
That's been lost. Yeah, exactly. Apparently that's been lost over time. Because I saw this this was a while ago. I saw this clip of like I think it was Buff Pup, and her friends talking about like, oh,
yes,
you know, why not show your face, etc., etc., etc.
Incels are mad.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just sitting there going like, buddy, that's the biggest utility of the medium you're using. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
being able to keep yourself anonymous.
Exactly,
like,
right?
Why would you throw it away?
Well,
not even just like.
Why are these
would you not even
VTubers
just, like, not
VTubing?
even-
What's wrong with them?
Yeah, why would you throw it away so casually? Like it's the offhanded manner in which they dismiss the idea that gets me, because I'm just sitting there going like,
VTubing's VTubing. Preposterous.
like even if you reduce it down to the most bare bones, cynical distillation of what the medium offers, it's anonymity, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's I don't understand how things got at this point, and this ties in with the thing, because yeah, I was talking with Maulington about this in the DMs earlier, but I think the reaction to Pippa is like, I find that it is disproportionate in isolation.
It's crazy,
but
yeah,
understandable
but, yeah,
in context.
It is
Because of the fact that the past week or month in particular has kind of gotten everyone like really riled up on VTuber Twitter when it comes to people defining the industry, the medium, by things that the fans of the medium don't like.
Yeah.
The biggest offender being Off Guy.
Fucking off.
came in
I couldn't
with a
believe it
Fansly ad
when I
saying,
saw the Fansly ad, man.
Find your new Oshi on Chatterbait Life. Like,
Find
come
her on
man.
Pornhub. Yeah, find your Oshi
Like,
spreading her butthole in real life
Like,
on the bed.
come on.
Yeah.
Oshi does not mean woman I jack off to. Like, it's such a gross, like, it's such a gross perversion.
It is.
Of what the word means and the culture. It sounds pretentious to say this, perhaps.
Yeah.
But like the cultural roots of where that comes from. Like, Oshi is not, porn star of the day, right?
Well, to some
It's
people
not.
it probably is, honestly. Laguna men we
Well,
talk about, yeah.
Like, no, well, even then, I'd say no, because like, what is the journey that you're rooting for here? Like, what do you aspire to? That she spreads her butthole wider?
More,
Like, come on.
yes, yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. More I don't know, kinky ASMR, I don't know what the fuck they watch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like, it's not even that. It's just like generally when you designate someone as being your Oshi, it's because you like look up to them.
yeah, exactly.
I've never heard of anyone looking up to the woman they jack off to.
No, it was
Like-
the opposite, in fact.
Yeah, especially if the woman in question is not someone you're in a relationship with, but someone who you pay to watch, do whatever so that you can jack off to them. I have never, ever in my life heard of someone that is so down bad for their favorite like sex performer or whatever that they look up to them. They aspire to them in some way.
Yeah.
Like, that's just not... Even people who are like fans of people like Melody, for example, when they look up to her, they don't look up to her... from what I've seen from her fans, they don't look up to her specifically because she does porn. They look up to her for, like, reasons tied to her personality or whatever. But it's like...
Sit-down
the
comedian.
idea that you go onto, like, Fansly or whatever, and you find an Oshi... Like, it's just the use of the word that shows so blatantly that you don't give a shit about where it came from or what it means.
My Oshi shoved a pineapple up her ass. I aspire to do that one day. I can only fit an orange up
so
there.
Good. I hope one day I can do something like that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It's just so... And yeah, no, you have stuff like that being promoted by Off Guy, which is like basically...
Morning,
presented
Glob
as, like, the
Ring
biggest
Time. How you
VTuber
doing,
con,
buddy?
Which, even, if we're being objective, probably, right? Like, outside of Japan, probably the biggest VTuber con that exists.
Yeah.
But like, people see that and they're bothered by it, right? Because
Yeah.
if you want to be funny about it, they basically called everyone's Oshi a whore.
Yeah.
No one likes that. No one appreciates that possible implication.
God.
And that whole idea that me Oshiing someone can be seen as the equivalent of someone jacking off to a particular porn star they really like. People resent that comparison because it's not like you ask a random VTuber fan, what do you like about your Oshi, and the reasons that they give you, like 99% of the time, are going to be really, really sentimental reasons.
It's very sentimental,
Like
yeah.
something they really like about that person's journey to like coming into themselves as a content creator, the whole like, something about their personality, something about how they remind them of like an earlier period of their life, or give them a particular feeling of not having to worry about anything for just a little bit every day. Like, yeah, it's all very sentimental stuff. And then you have like, oh yeah, you know, Fansly. Like, what? No. The reason someone beats off to someone else is vastly different from the reasons that people Oshi someone else. Like, it's just... And I can understand if after that, people in this space who genuinely care about, you know, who care about VTubers are, you know, a little high-strung after that.
Yeah.
Especially if they're on Twitter. Which,
Exactly.
I mean, like, with Pippa's amount of, you know, followers and stuff, like, most of the people who are going to come across her tweets are probably going to be people who are on the website a shit ton.
Yeah.
So...
And the thing is about VTuber fans as well is that they don't forget and they never forgive either. So it's like they hold on to that resentment from like 6 years ago, and it's still as fresh today as it was back then. So it's like it's just you don't regain like goodwill with these people. You'll constantly permanently lose it basically as well.
Yeah. That's why when I see people going like, "Oh, what happened with Pippa? When did she change?" I'm like, what changed? I don't think Pippa has fundamentally changed as a person. Like, maybe, okay, I can understand and concede the point that she has self-censored more over the years.
Yeah.
But I also understand the reasons that she has also talked about publicly that she's done that, which is like, you know, sometimes when you're the face of the company, as she is, like, to a lesser extent now compared to, you know, beginning of phase, she is still like kind of the default face of the company, albeit alongside other talents. But, you know, you have, like, I can understand how that, you know, gets someone to go, okay, maybe I need to cut back on the kinds of things I say publicly.
Okay,
I don't like that,
Yeah.
but I understand it. And I don't think that means that someone's character has fundamentally changed over the years.
It definitely hasn't, and it's like people are making up the narratives in their head as to why, like, what a person is and why they behave the way they do. So it's like I never even needed Pippa to come out and explain why she was the way she was and why she self-censors now. It's clear as day, even as someone who is a mostly. I said it in the Pippa documentary. It's like, this is why I watched like half an hour of clips of Pippa. I didn't even watch the streams first. Within 30 minutes of clip watching, I was like, oh, okay, this girl isn't this base, crazy, chaotic, right-wing based chud queen. She's just someone who grew up on the early 2000s internet, and she's just doing her best to try to make something of herself and entertain an audience. It's really, that's like, really all it is.
Your first mistake was interpreting Pippa through the lens of politics at all.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know, man. Like,
it's like people think frog posting and liking 4chan is like ethno-nationalist right wing, and it's like it's like, seriously, I have no problems with gays or trans or people of other races, but you guys should see the shit I have in my private Discord messages with my Muslim and my Jewish friends, right? It's like, just because I say this shit doesn't mean I mean it. I just think it's funny. And it's like that's one of the big things about the modern internet, is people have completely forgotten what parody and humor and irony genuinely is. They think if you say something, you genuinely mean it, and if you say you're joking, you're just a pussy who's trying to hide the fact that you're meaning it. It's fucking crazy how bad the internet's got.
I find that very annoying as well.
But
it's just like we've kind of forgotten how to joke about, like, it's just that it's not even like I think we've just forgotten how to be funny.
Yeah, right.
Like,
it's like it's like when Jelly says something like, when people are like, "You're Jelly, you're brown. It's okay to be brown," and then Jelly's like, "No, it's not." And then we were like, But someone came along and went,
brown sugar egg white,
brown sugar egg white, right? But then if someone came along and were like, I fucking, I don't know, I'm not going to say it because of YouTube, but if someone made like a genuinely hateful, racist comment to someone because they're brown, I'd be like, hey, fuck you, cunt, shut up, right? It's like people don't understand that difference anymore, right?
Yeah. Like there's no register of the difference between, like, between basically banter and like genuine malice, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's something 4chan's always struggled with, I guess. It's back in the day. Like the people who were
I mean,
joking and the
like,
people
I'm not
who were
gonna
like, oh, they mean
lie,
it.
it was funny when for a few months you could like it was like a meme on the internet to go like, oh, if you like Yuri, you are an Epstein disciple, right? Like, that was funny,
Yeah, that was,
right?
yeah.
But I don't think anyone genuinely believes that, right?
Yeah,
Like,
no, right. That's funny. Oh my god, we should do these streams. We should do those streams again where we rant about shit that pisses us off in the VTube and they're good fun.
I feel it's like this thing that just like builds up inside me.
Yeah,
like
me
just
too.
randomly comes out.
So
I
fun
apologize
to
for derailing in the middle of in the middle of an Ocean session.
No,
Like,
I really enjoy it when we do this. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you're finding it as fun as I am.
Yeah.
Because holy shit, sometimes I just there's only so much retardation you can absorb informationally before you feel the need to like exhale it, essentially.
Yeah.
I guess that's what these kind of like rants are.
Yeah, I mean, other people seem to enjoy it as well, so you should probably do it from time to time. It's just I just need to fucking get a move on and get my videos out because it takes forever.
Same.
Yeah, right. So we need to get.
I'm just so shit at multitask.
Yeah, same as well. I'm having the same issue. Spite is stored in the balls. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. Yeah, see that's like one of those quotes where I'm like, I occasionally I'll like say something, and like my chat will react to it, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can see that becoming a quote that gets remembered, and I'm always gratified to see when one of those quotes does stick. Like spite is stored in the balls, because I think that's accurate. I think that's accurate.
I think
like,
that's an accurate thing to say. Right? It's literally like as well with men as well. It's like our lack of fear to confront these things is because of the balls and the testosterone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Kiharu-kun says, as it turns out, once you have financial security and your home life drastically improves, you mellow out. And I mean, that's like going back to what we said earlier about how old Face Connect is. Like, again, guys, you know, it's like, remember everybody, Pippa's 5 years older than she used to be as well. And, you know,
yeah, exactly.
She's not going to be like, you know, how different were you 5 years ago?
It's just like, there was an edge to early Pippa that can only come from like not knowing if you're going to survive to the end of the year, you know? Like,
basically, yeah. It's like, fuck
put it like very, very bluntly, that's the kind of vibe that it gave off. And some people like that, which I mean, again, fair enough, right?
Yeah.
But the whole point of like, you know, following someone's journey, and this is the case with Pippa specifically, that I think she's like a pretty archetypical example of this, where the whole point is when you Oshi someone, you're like watching them go on like a journey of some sort, right? You're literally like pushing them, because that's what the word means, towards achieving like some sort of like dream or like ideal outcome in their head or whatever.
Yeah.
And like for Pippa, that's like the perfect example of that, because she went from, you know, basically being like a completely socially maladjusted NEET to actually being one of the, you know,
mega idol.
She's actually like turned her life around, basically.
Yeah, good for her, exactly. It's
like
not
she
easy
seems
either.
genuinely content with her life now.
Yeah.
Which is like, you know, if you like the edge and stuff, like I can see why, you know, you might be a bit miffed.
Yeah.
But in general, I think it's like, even if her content doesn't really like resonate with you nowadays compared to earlier, I still think it's like, if you were a genuine fan, like surely, even if you don't watch her or you don't love the content now, it's still like,
you'd still be rooting for her.
Surely there's some element of like good for her, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Surely.
Exactly. That's the thing. These people aren't really fans. That's the thing.
Like that, yeah, that's the thing, right? Where it's just like, I don't like making the distinction of saying like, oh, you're only a fan of the version of someone you've made up in your head.
I don't
like,
either.
To some extent, because to some extent, right? That's like every time you become a fan of an internet content creator. Like, we don't know them personally, so the only thing we can work off of is whatever, like, you know, whatever construct we've made of them in our brains. So like, you know, to what degree that's based off reality will vary from person to person and fan to fan, obviously. But in general, I don't like using that as a way of basically like dismissing someone as being like either like genuinely invested or not. Like in the case of Pippa specifically, I just don't. I find that she gets misread so much.
It does.
By people who like either say they used to watch her, or people who like, well, I mean, like people who don't watch her, like that's kind of like to be expected, but like, ugh.
No, that's why I call her like one of the most. That's why I made a fucking documentary called like incredibly one of the most misunderstood VTubers out there. It's crazy what you see about.
I don't even think that that's like an exaggeration when it comes to film, which sounds like it sounds like something kind of like very like exclusionary or whatever. But I'm just like, yeah, no, it's I think it's a pretty accurate descriptor.
So when you see these people, they're like, oh, Pippa's based and we like it because she's based and she says what she really thinks, but then it's like, no, not like that, Pippa. I don't like it when you say that. You should shut up and not say anything if you say things I don't like.
You can appreciate someone being based, but you gotta understand at some point, because they are based in the sense that they will say something that they're thinking or feeling regardless of social cost. Like, they're going to end up saying something that you disagree with, and possibly even something that you think is retarded. I don't think a lot of people are going to say that, like, okay, as much as I like Pippa, I think that what she said was retarded.
Yeah,
like,
exactly, right?
But like, we can all say that without going like, oh no, Pippa's.
I hope this fucking iDubbbz bitch fucking hates her fans and this stupid cunt I hate her.
Yeah, it's like, okay, let's calm down.
Let's fucking calm down, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, but personally, I like the fact that. One of my favorite VTubers or my Oshi has negative qualities about them. It makes them a more holistic, properly rounded
I'm
person.
not expecting them to be like my dream, like my dream like thing or like person or whatever. Like that's part of the appeal.
Part of the appeal. Yeah, so people are like, Luby fucking lies about her past all the time, and sometimes she's like a really mean, stuck-up, like haughty bitch, and I'm like, yeah, I like those things about her. I like the fact that she compulsively lies about stuff from time to time, and that sometimes she is stuck up. It's funny, and it's actually endearing because I can be like that as well. I actually like her more for it because she's just like me for real. Right?
Yeah, no, because that's like the thing with like most people, right? Like they look at there's definitely like parts of every like like I don't know if you would describe like
live equal content as well, exactly.
I was gonna say that like how do I word this tactfully?
Oh, I'm excited.
The thing that you brought up about like Dizzy, right?
Oh yeah.
How like if you don't actually watch her content and you just like you just looked at like the briefest bits of the clips made of her, you'd think that she's like some sort of like some sort of like giga sexualized like some sort of like giga sexualized
pathetic sex object,
like a bit like pathetic, like that kind of thing, right? But like that's like a bit that she uses in order. I'm convinced that that's like she is someone who I've appreciated as being uniquely honest about the base reasons as to why people might tune in to something. In the sense that like she'll play up the whole like jiggle for money type thing.
Yeah,
right?
It's like self-ironic.
But the fact that she is, but the fact that she is as aware of that and as conscious of that as she is, that's like the grounded part that keeps people there after they like had their fill, just staring at the jiggling, right?
No, you're right. It's like you're absolutely right. It's like it's kind of like she's aware, and it's like ironic.
You did like a drive-by view of one of her streams. I find that like
I didn't see it in the context of her filtering people actually. So when you said that, I thought, oh, that's an interesting. I didn't see it that way.
I interpreted it as sort of almost an act of filtering, because if you just watch it and you look at it and you go like, oh, a disgusting whore, right? Like, and then you stop there. It's kind of like, okay, like if you didn't watch any more of her streams, I can maybe see how you get to that conclusion. But like if you watch her streams where she's actually like talking, and you like
they're amazing.
What she's saying.
Yeah.
I know it's like quite difficult.
They're really good.
You're not used to like seeing a model. But like, if you actually do that, you realize that this is, I don't know. I find, I've said this before, but I think Dizzy is like one of the most, one of the people that I find the most like aspirational in this scene, I suppose, because of the fact that her career is not marked by having like some sort of like 1 in a million like rare like she doesn't have how do I say? This sounds bad, but she's like one of the people in the space who I don't think had a career that was founded on some sort of like 1 in a million like talent, I suppose. It's basically a career that's forged through hard work, experience,
intellect,
and idealism tempered by like common sense, basically.
Yeah.
Like when you actually track her career, it's like fascinating how at the beginning of it you could tell that this is someone who's like driven by like a very idealistic view of how things should work, and then over time you kind of see this actual like progression through the stages of going like, okay, from working as like a manager of a VTuber company and like trying to make things work, you can see in some of her like takes towards things that go on in the industry, where it's like, especially the way that she treats some of the things that she said from earlier on in her career, like you can see that there is this sort of acknowledgement that some of the idealistic ideas are just ideas, like they don't work in practice. And it's so rare to see that in this space, because so often you just see people who are blind idealists who never learn from anything, whether it be themselves trying out their ideas or watching other people try and fail at realizing those ideas, and they just keep, they keep virtue signaling, they keep thudding their head into a brick wall, etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
But I find it to be very refreshing when you have someone who actually has that sort of like growth factor, and that I look at that, I'm like, that's the kind of thing that that's the kind of thing that like drives someone to see someone as their Oshi, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's same for me at Lumi.
Yeah, exactly. It's that like progression. Is the fact that you can you can look from point A to point B and you go like, you know what, that's like, I can be inspired by this.
Yeah, it's the journey, not just the destination, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I think
you're not going to be able to get that if you just like go off of the most like this. I suppose like the most like I don't know, like superficial elements of the way that someone is.
Yes, yeah. This is something I constantly try to work out on my head. Is superficial pandering are kind of words I think about when I like think about why I like Lumi and Dizzy over like the contemporary, big VTubers. Maybe like someone like oh shit, what's her face? Chibidoki, someone like that. Chibidoki, no, what's her fucking name? The VTuber who does the gremlin thing with the cross eyes and she's always screaming.
Oh
and
no,
shit.
that is Chibidoki.
That is Chibidoki, yeah. I got no hate towards Chibidoki. She's just not my cup of tea. But I see Chibidoki as like the flagship of the. It's hard to how do I articulate this? I see her as like the flagship of like the superficial VTuber fan who's just here to see weird shit and to see women screaming, being weird and talking about pissing their pants and stuff, right? I think that right, and it's like I look at people like Dizzy and I say that it's really difficult to explain to people the appeal of Dizzy, because I think in order to really appreciate and understand the appeal of Dizzy, you have to be a more, it sounds pretentious to say this, but you have to be a more cultured and have a deeper understanding and appreciation of the culture and medium of VTubing to understand what makes Dizzy so special. Because
I think I was thinking the same thing, honestly. Like I was thinking like, how do I explain? Because I had a friend come over and I had like I had Last Signal merch like in the room, and they were like asking me what is that, and that I was just went like I kind of offhandedly just went like, it's just like some VTuber stuff. But then later on I was thinking like, how would I explain why this is like worth spending money on to someone else, right? Yeah, the thing is with Dizzy, I agree with what you said in the sense that it sounds pretentious, right?
Yeah.
But I do think it's very possible to just appreciate her without knowing anything about VTubing in general, just being like, she's someone who's self-aware, grounded, hardworking, etc., etc. Like all of those traits are something that you can appreciate in a vacuum.
Yeah.
But I think that you just get so much more out of like so much more, I guess, respect.
Yeah.
It's where she is and what she is.
It's why I say she's like
understand like those aspects of each, because I think she is a great example of someone who fully leverages the medium as an art form, not just as a utility.
Exactly. That's why I say she's like the Mick Foley of VTubing, because it's like Mick Foley isn't the most dynamic, exciting, or he wasn't the most popular of wrestlers back in his day. But people who really understood and appreciated wrestling as an art form, like everybody loves Mick Foley because he really understands the industry, he understands the bit, and he was very good at doing the bit and doing that part of the culture, which is what Dizzy's like.
Exactly. I think if I were to ever get like one distinct like VTuber bit or performance that I would use to try and explain what makes the medium unique and stuff, I would probably go with Dizzy's Urara abuse stream, where she gets like performance reviewed by her like old self.
Yeah, that was great.
Like, something like that is just such a, in my head, that is the perfect example of everything that makes the medium unique.
Yeah.
It's the whole like past life thing. It integrates her like prior experience as like, you know, in different roles in the industry, and more often than not, I think it's an example of performance that a lot of people, this sounds so pretentious. I formed the words in my head, and I realized how snobbish and idiotic this might make me sound.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of people who watched that stream originally took the wrong thing away from it.
They always do. I agree.
I looked through the comments, and it's all like, because she did this back in 2020. What was it, 2020?
I think it was 2023. I do have it in the docky. Yeah.
Was it 2023 or 2024? I forget.
I think it was
2024.
Actually, it might be. Yeah, it was actually surprisingly early in Phase Connects.
Yeah, she did it in early 2024, and I remember this because of the fact that when I went through the comments, it was all like, "Oh, lmao, she's doing a Niji Sanji bit." Like, oh,
yeah,
it's about bad management, and that must mean Niji Sanji, lmao. But I look at all those comments, and I'm just like, no, that's not what this is. That's not the point. That's
yeah,
not the point.
it's what I got the same thing with Lumi.
So good.
It's the same thing with me with Lumi Nagumis all the time. I'm like, oh my fucking god, right? It's like I was thinking about this the other night, and I do wonder what some of these VTubers think sometimes, particularly people who do bits where people don't realize they're doing a bit. Like take Lumi for example, right? Like I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm the only person who understands when Lumi's doing a bit and when she's playing a character, right? And it's like, I know that I am very much aware that there are people who are playing along. But I do wonder sometimes how these VTubers feel when they constantly see stuff from people who are praising them either purely on them being attractive while having a nice model, a nice voice, or having, attractive personality traits rather than them being appreciated based on the quality of their content, right? So I see Gumis are constantly talking about how hot her voice is or how hot her model is, and then I'll see someone talk about, they say, oh, Lumi's a really good singer, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay, good, okay, an actual real compliment for Lumi. So why do you think she's a good singer? Oh, because she has a nice voice. And it's like, okay then, never mind. Right? It's like I don't really often see people compliment people for actually going into detail about the skills that this person has.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder if it gets to them. I wonder if that annoys them. Whether they feel upset by that.
I don't know. I feel like probably. And I mean, I'm sure that if I were more outspoken about why I like the content creators that I do, I'm sure that I might end up saying something that they might find cringe.
Oh god, I know. But it's good. They're fun.
Yeah, that's true.
God,
but it's just sometimes I don't know. Because the thing is, right? I feel like over time I've become Ooh. Am I committing a cardinal sin of Oshihen or something by saying this?
Oh.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I've become more and more of feels like I've become more and more of like a love bug over time.
Oh,
it's like, which is it's very like, because the thing is I'm not like, I don't know. Sometimes I'll like look in Dizzy's chat and I'll look at all these people who've been membered for like 34 months or something. I'm just like, damn, I'm like really new here. Like I'm a pants pissing toddler, basically.
I'm surprised Dizzy isn't your Kamiyoshi, honestly. I thought Dizzy's like almost like female you in a sense, so like slightly different.
She's getting there.
Yeah, she's getting there.
She's getting there. I don't know. It's
like sometimes I see her talking about the industry, and I'm like, this is a fucking armchair stream at this point.
Nah, it's not even that. It's just like, I don't know. She's, I think, out of all of the VTubers that I have ever watched, she's the one that I find to be like, how do I say, not just inspiring but aspirational, I suppose is the way that I would put it.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly normal.
Because of the fact that she, like, because of the way that she has managed to mold her own like career, I suppose.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing with me and Lumi, right? I guess it's probably like the Kamiyoshi, if you're really into VTubing in that way, probably says a lot about you as a person as well. So it's like the reason why Lumi is my Kamiyoshi as opposed to someone like let's say Dizzy is because for me being the entertaining character, like an entertaining person, is more important to me than the, I guess, like the kind of the intellect and the business sense of Dizzy, if that kind of makes sense. So it's like I aspire more to be like I aspire more to be a funny entertainer like Lumi, more so than a measured, intelligent, hard. Well, they're both very hardworking people, right? Again, that's what I like about Lumi, is that she has many of those same qualities as Dizzy, but it's more emphasis on the funny character entertainer rather than Dizzy. Well, I mean, Dizzy too, but I'd say less so than Lumi. Whereas Dizzy's more of the, I'd say Dizzy's more of the more intelligent, strategic thinking, business kind of person.
I don't know. I feel like Dizzy makes me think that like she reminds me of the fact that no matter how old a woman is, if she was born a little sister, she will always be a little sister. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, like she gives off that energy. It's sort of like I mean, you can tell, right? Like she flips on a dime between basically like basically keeping a leash on chat in a weird kind of way, and then basically like defaulting to acting like a brat sometimes. She just like slides into it very quickly and easily.
Yeah,
but.
What I like about Lumi is that what I like about Lumi is that she's almost kind of the opposite. She doesn't put chat on a leash. Instead, she kind of puts them on her lap and then lets them have a go at the steering wheel and let them think they're steering the vehicle when it's actually her in control. Is what I like.
Yeah, fair enough. Man, we really do need to get girlfriends in.
Yeah, we do, right? Oh, but if I had a girlfriend, I'd have to stop watching VTubers.
True. No, that's no. Sometimes I think about again. It's like sometimes I have like a full circle
how you doing,
moment
buddy?
when I look back on how I got into this hobby. It seems so surreal because I think I told you this before, and I've also told my chat this in like a previous stream. But like, first proper VTuber clip I watched was Pippa and Dizzy doing like abusive relationship RP, right?
Yeah.
And like now the two people I've gravitated towards the most was like Pippa to start off with, but like now like Dizzy.
Yeah, Kiharuka makes a funny point here. He said, until a game is on screen, Lumi's chat is a PvP zone. And you know what, funny enough, after him bringing it up, it's like, Lumi's at the point now where I can't fucking watch Lumi's pre-game yap session because both chat and Lumi piss me off so much. I go watch Tenma until she starts playing the game now because I can't handle it anymore. And then that kind of makes me like gravitate away from Lumi, and I'm like, okay, I'm just going to be a MICHIRU or Tenma fan now. I don't watch Lumi anymore. But the problem is, every time I get to that point, Lumi always does something that fucking brings me back. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is why this woman's my Kamiyoshi. Yeah, this is what she does. So it's annoying. I try to escape the lemon and she keeps bringing me back.
Yeah, that That makes sense. I don't know. I feel like it feels like such a strange thing to be hung up. I suppose this is how I know that I do have like a emotional connection to this hobby, but it feels like, you know, saying Kamiyoshi out loud feels like such a it feels like a weighty thing, you know.
Well, I mean,
And I feel like it's so, I don't know, like I was very open like to begin with about how, like, you know, I started off with like Pippa as my Oshi. It feels so weird to like say in the open that, you know, that has changed, to be, if I'm being completely honest. But like, yeah. It's so like, it feels so like strange. I'm thinking of like me from 3 years ago. I would not be this, like, I would not think about this that much.
I wouldn't either. I've gone through the same journey. Like, ever since I started making videos, I've just gone down further and further the rabbit hole after spending 4 years before that not really being that much.
Into this kind of stuff. You can't like not care, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Oh God, funny enough, the reason why I started made a leap into VTubing is because I had the reason why I'm a midlife crisis VTuber is because I just had basically a pretty nasty breakup with someone who I knew for quite some time. So like that darkness, that issue with the headspace is what got me here in the first place. So it's like, yeah, when you mentioned that whole girlfriends thing, it's like, if I find a girlfriend, I'll probably go back to not really caring much about VTubing anymore. I don't know. I'd be interested in seeing how I react.
No. Similar thing here, similar thing. Different kind of trauma, but same sort of thing. Yeah, I also ended up getting into VTubing when I was not in a great place IRL.
Yeah. It's like, I had a breakup, you know what? I've always thought about being a streamer. Let's fucking do it. Let's do a VTubing as well, and let's get more into it.
Yeah, same. Yeah. I just decided, like, you know what? Fuck it. I might as well use all the things I learned in my degree to try and make some sort of like content creation thing work for myself instead of like someone else.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah. Man, how did we get here, man?
How did we get here? Yeah. Crazy. I never forget, like I said before many times, I never thought I thought I'd always be one of those people who got like 17 views a video. Like, I never thought my first ever video would go viral like the way it did. I'm like, fuck, dude, damn.
Same. Except with me, it was my second, not really the first.
Yeah.
I forget sometimes how big 40k is on a video.
Yeah, it's huge.
I'm just like, yeah, no, like. You know, I think about it, it's like, what did I do?
You're absolutely right about my types, by the way I study.
I think back to like the kind of person I was like 3 years ago. I'm just like, man. Would I even get along with this person?
just leave it at that, man. Yeah,
man. I feel like I've become so much more jaded. Then
I have as well. I've become a lot more black-pilled and not very.
I've sort of like retreated into the like I remember
bitter.
What it was like to be like a really new VTuber fan, to be so like hungry to sample different aspects of like this industry. And now I've kind of just gone like, yeah, no, I've seen everything I need to see. I'm just gonna stick with like my little corner. I'm fine there.
The actions of both fans and VTubers themselves is just pisses me off. I'm like fed up. People don't learn. Yeah. It's all fucking stupid and cringe. It's like, ugh. Yeah. I'm heartbroken. Time to produce these videos. Well said, Clobbering Time.
I've become, I'm not going to lie, I've become far more black-pilled on like specifically the average EN VTubing fan.
Yeah.
Than I was like 3 years ago.
Yeah. That's why I like MICHIRU so much. It's just like, I can't understand the fucking word she's saying really, but it's just a good vibe.
I can't read what the chat is saying, so it's like better. I don't know, it's like there are very few fan bases where I can exist there, and I think, I could see myself enjoying my stay here. Like, everything I've encountered from the love bug so far, like I'm not in like any discords or anything, but it's been very pleasant, right? Like,
I would say
I have a bunch of a bunch of them that I follow on Twitter. It's all like Dizzy posts and shit posts. I'm just like, yeah, no, I like my feed. I like being here.
I would say that
That's
the
just
Love
like-
Bugs are probably one of the most high, or one of the higher quality VTuber fandoms communities per capita than most others. I would say that the definitely like the Love Bugs, I'd say are if not the best, probably the highest quality per capita fan base. But I would say that the Capipolis can be excellent dudes as well. But the thing about Capipolis is that they're all over the place quality wise. Like you can have a guy who's absolutely amazing, but then you get like the other people who are like Pippa's a fucking people who are like the Pippa's the iDubbbz of VTubing people at the same time, right? So they're all over the place.
Actually, you know what? Now that you do bring that up, I do think that Love Bugs have like less variance, relatively speaking, compared to other like fandoms.
They are honestly all Love Bugs tend to basically be the same, and they tend to like the same things about Dizzy. They seem to all have the same demeanor, the same opinions. It's like a lot of them are in the Air Force as well, strangely.
Something that she does is like really good at filtering out a very specific audience demographic.
It's because she's too slow, I think, is what it is in a sense, if that makes sense.
What do you mean by that?
Well, what I mean is Dizzy's content is just even when she's being silly and dorky and doing stuff, it's just she's just a slow talker. She's not really chaotic at all, really. She might make like a funny quip or like do weird stuff, but it's slow.
I think you might be on something there, because like most of Dizzy's jokes require both setup and payoff. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And you need to have the patience to be around for both if you really want to like. Okay, it sounds so pretentious, but like if you want to appreciate it, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's it. Maybe that's also why, I don't know. I feel like the Love Bugs are like older on average as a fandom.
They're definitely a lot older.
Others.
So many Love Bugs I've spoken to are like E7s and E8s in like the military and shit, right? So those guys are like in their early 30s at the earliest, basically.
Yeah. So that probably also helps with like reducing variance in the fan base.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Irie heads as well. Like you talk to most Irie heads and like you have a look at, I think I've said this before, right? But Irie gets the most amount of money per donation of any FaZe talent, and it's because most of her fans are older guys with a lot of disposable income. So when they give Irie stuff, they give her a lot of stuff.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, because they got all that disposable income.
Irie's very Irie's a very. She's like one of those archetypical VTubers that I would point to go like, you know, if you aren't convinced that women over 30 can still be adorable, just give that a sample and you might change your mind.
She's so cute and cuddly. She is.
Yeah. yeah.
And then she talks about old YouTube, and it like gets me all nostalgic, and I start going, yeah, Naruto episode like 1 part 3 and shit on YouTube. Yeah, but when Naruto was in parts on YouTube. Like episode 1 part 3
like
Espanol.
One of those VTubers that has like, I don't know how to say it, but has like genuinely youthful energy, I suppose.
She's very charming, I would say. She's very charming. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
She doesn't sound bad to say, but she doesn't sound too old. You can tell she's middle-aged, but she doesn't sound very old as well. So that kind of helps things out.
Yeah, that's true. What about someone's like speech pattern makes you go, they're probably on the older side? Out of curiosity.
God, it's hard to explain it. It's. Do you know who Rina Astera is?
Yes.
Yeah, so
I think I've seen her do like voice work for other VTubers before.
That's right. Yeah, I really like Rina. Rina's like really fucking funny as well. We're mutuals, and it's like I rock up to a stream. We raid each other from time to time, and Rina's like one of those people. I find her to be really fucking funny, like in a laugh out loud funny kind of way. But the thing about Rina is that she talks like the stuff she says, and the way she talks very, very quickly, and she talks like a Zoomer. She has like a lot of Zoomer habits, right? So you might assume that she's a Zoomer, but she's quite clearly a hag, because there's just something in her voice that's like, it's hard to describe. It's kind of like a more chesty, almost like kind of tired, slightly exhausted, chesty breathy element to her voice that's missing from Zoomers who talk more in the mask, more in the nasal area, which is what a lot of young North American women do. I'm not quite sure how to describe it, but there's something about the actual voice itself which makes it someone apparent as a hag as opposed to a Zoomer. And I think it's because American women, when they get older, where they put the pressure in their voice starts to go further back and down into the chest as opposed to the nasal area, I think is what it is.
That actually makes a lot of sense. Huh. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that being the case. Huh. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, it's definitely with the mask.
Like having your voice drop.
Basically. Yeah, it's like having your voice drop, basically, but for women. Because I've got loads of like married VTuber mutuals, right? Like women VTubers who are married, and it's just something I've noticed about all of them who are over 30 is that they've all got like the same kind in different ways, whether they're from Texas or New York or something. They've all got this same thing where it's just something in the way they speak. It's more in the chest as opposed to the nasal area. That's just noticeable, I find. It's like having
Actually,
a.
I'm curious. Is that like a quality that you noticed in Sawa's voice as well?
Yeah, slightly. I'd say less.
Really?
Less so with Sawa though, because Sawa's. I can't tell with Sawa's voice acting and edging it all its natural, but.
Yeah.
With Sawa, you can hear the youth in Sawa's voice because there's like a rich sharpness to the nasal area, but there is still some of it's in the chest. So I would say that's, if I were to guess Sawa's age, I don't know her age, I'd say she's probably in her late 20s at least.
Yeah, I was going to say I can't get a read on Sawa's voice because of the fact that she has such a great amount of control over it.
Yeah, she does. She has a tremendous range, but if she's such a fan of Higurashi and visual novels, that alone tells me she's probably at least late 20s, honestly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If you don't like anime, you can get the fuck out. If you don't like VTubers, you can get the fuck out. If you don't like lollies, you can get the fuck out. True, Sawa, true.
Based. I wish more people would be like that. I wish more people were willing to be a little more openly hostile towards, those who they are not like trying to cater to.
Exactly, yeah. And it's a playful hostility as well. It's not mean-spirited, it's just funny.
Yeah. You know what? I actually, if this industry is to improve, I hope that people do adopt like mean hostility as well. As long as it's out in the open instead of being like whispered behind closed doors.
It's never getting better, armchair. I've been saying this for years. It's a race to the bottom. People don't want to gatekeep. The Gooners are going to protect the whores. The female VTubers themselves are going to protect the whores because they're women and they don't want to say the mean things and they don't want to. And they want to also not be nasty to people who are popular because all the Gooners like them.
Sometimes I just want to like grab people and shake them. Go like, look, you're not who I have an issue with, but I just want you to get out of the way while I get to blasting the people that are. Like, it's just like...
Yeah, the problem is that people don't, as like I said, people don't have the emotional or mental acumen to understand what gatekeeping actually is and how it involves. It's like I said to you before, I don't think it's a reductive thing to say, is that basically you are allowed, VTuber fans will absolutely defend someone who is quite clearly a grifter, tourist or normie in the space just because they like them, right? And it's they will only do it and it's like people will only do it when that person has shown themselves to be a person of disrepute, probably through some Google docky or sabotage of another person.
It's not even, the thing that annoys me about this is how little people seem to like make decisions for themselves when it comes to like talking about someone. Like the only time people talk about bad actors is when they've already lost all of their relevance to something or someone else.
And it's like,
and at that point, like, what's the point, right?
Exactly. And it's like, guys,
pat on the back. You were there too, I guess.
And it's like, it's like, guys, unfortunately, you can't differentiate that. You can't go, no, but we like this person though. But we like this person, so we don't want to get rid of them. It's like, no, you can't. if you're going to gatekeep something, it has to be all. It has to be blind. It has to be blanket. You can't stop picking and choosing at random things that you're going to keep.
You gotta stop going like, but this is one of the good ones. Like,
yeah, you can. It's all or nothing.
If you've got a stance, you just gotta stick by it, right?
Mm-hmm. I like it when women are confident and stand by their boundaries as well. Clobbering time. I wish more would do it up front. I understand why they do it, because it sucks to like lose a quarter of your audience because you reveal you're not available. But I think it's best for all involved that you are upfront with that as soon as possible. Honestly.
But yeah. I mean, if I don't expect any corpo VTuber to do this naturally, because of the fact that they are there to make money fundamentally.
It's no one's business.
Gets in the way of making money.
It's no one's business at the end of the day, but it's like, yeah, it's people are gonna fucking try to find out though, so you need to think about that.
yeah. It's like you gotta have to either be like, you either have to be willing to tank it, or you have to be really, really good at hiding it. Like you can't slip up.
Yeah, exactly.
If you slip up, that's going to be very bad.
Buddy.
That's going to be a yab that kind of like follows you.
Yeah.
Potentially, depending on how bad things are.
Mm-hmm.
We've had so many like dramas in this space that are basically just glorified relationship disputes.
Pretty much. I was actually I found Saikuno to be actually relatively refreshing, because it was back to the old case of I did, but I found it to be refreshing because it was back to the case of woman tries to use popular guy to further her own career using sex. Guy does not return affection.
The funniest thing. This is why I say we need to bring back victim blaming. You know, victim in quotation marks, of course. You know the funniest thing about that, the VTuber that came out and said, "Oh no, my experience with Saikuno, etc., etc., etc." If you scroll down her timeline on Twitter, she has like these posts where she's posting like a picture of herself in like lingerie or whatever in the center of a bunch of male VTubers. Like popular male VTubers going, people I'd like to be passed around by. I'm just sitting there going like you couldn't, like,
Jesus Christ.
One, like the way that you're presenting this is not true to the facts. Like he's a sleaze, right? Like he is a sleaze. He is a distasteful, lying, cheating bastard. But he's not a rapist, right? And like, you know,
breaking news.
You're just as cynical as you're accusing him of being. Like, you're just as cynical and degenerate as you're accusing him of being.
Breaking news, like, armchair. Relatively young, attractive, popular man wants to have sex with lots of young women. Breaking news. Yeah. And they throw themselves at him and he obliges. Oh my goodness, never.
Yeah. I'm just sitting there going like, look, I've never seen such a blatant waste of everyone's time.
God, you know, armchair.
I feel like that's why it's like refresh, because like that's one of those dramas where even if it has like it's so tropey to the point where it's, you know, it's barely distinguishable from like literally any other like sort of like celebrity drama that's been cooked up from the depths of some sort of like magazine or whatever. Like, I find that to be innocuous. Because it's just a bunch of retards being retards.
Yeah.
Right? No one loses money. No one gets scammed. Well, I mean, some people might feel like they've been scammed out of a relationship, but if you are pursuing a relationship with a cheater, you might need to rethink a few things.
And they're clearly not interested in that either. It's his popularity.
Yeah. Yeah. It was I think I understand what you mean by it was refreshing, because I did find it to be like a massive nothing burger, which is like the kind of idle drama that you can like pay attention to and consume with little to no stakes. Because despite the fact that everyone who initially came out with the story was trying their hardest to characterize it as some sort of serious sexual misconduct, I don't think anyone who was thinking with more than half their brain ever slipped into thinking that, you know, this was not just cringe e-girl e-boy shit.
I like how his enemies destroyed themselves before he even did anything, basically, as well, which is like just goes to show you how weak their case is.
Such a complete dismantling of your own case against somebody as what the anti-Saikuno squad ended up doing.
They hurt themselves in their confusion.
Yeah. Like, they had such a slam dunk as well. They just need to come out and say, this guy's a scumbag, this guy's a cheater, this guy's a sleaze. You might not want to hook up with him. But they had to, but no, they had to insinuate it like it was rape. Like, come on. We know what you, like it was some sort of predator. Like, come on, we know what you're doing.
Yeah, it shows a duality, I think, in how, in the genders and how they're viewed in this space as well. Because it's like, you know, people make infinitely excuses for women, but and then people go, oh, it's just in a woman's natural, you know, state of mind to behave this way. But then it's like, well, when you've got a relatively young, attractive guy who's very popular, you know, going around asking people for sex and they keep giving it to him, people don't, you know, give him the same defense. My XP bar is low. It's like people don't like, well, he's a young guy. That's what young. Well, I say young. He's getting on a bit, but still, he's a guy. Guys like having sex with.
Something, I'm pretty sure,
he's like 34. Yeah. But it's like, this is what guys are like. They will have sex. If young pretty women throw themselves at them, of course they're going to do that. But like, what do you mean? Yeah. I get it.
It's just like, it's
like, I'm not saying, by the way, that I approve of cheating. I don't. When I was
they should have just focused on the cheating. Like, that was the thing. Like, instead, it became about like the follower count of consent.
But the thing is that when I think about this Saikuno thing, I think about what it was like to be a young army officer in my very early 20s when I just got out of Sandhurst. I had the uniform. Like, all the stories I could tell you about what the guys and what the women the guys got together with. You know, I went to a bar. I didn't do any of the degeneracy myself, but there were other officers quite literally doing panty collection like contests. And the women knew that this was going on as well, and they still did it anyway because the uniform and a bit of cash was basically it. That's all it took. Well, I saw one guy who was chatting up two different women at the same section of the bar, and then like he quite literally gave a third woman he was chatting up earlier that night. He quite literally gave her 60 quid to fuck off whilst he was talking to these two, and she was like, "Yeah, thanks," and she did. You know, it's like, don't give me this shit about women, all right? I know what, you know, come on. Don't give me this shit about predation and whatnot. Come on now. I know what you're after.
We've watered down, the internet has watered down that term so much.
Yeah.
Like,
he's no predator. You know, you were after something and he gave it to you.
Yeah. It's just like, let's turn a blind eye to the fact that he was literally sending some of the money, which they accepted.
Which they took, yeah. Consent there.
Yeah, it's just, man. And well, first of all, the whole example of that is I feel like the Saikuno drama is like the perfect exemplar of what people mean when they say they don't want VTubing to mix with like streamer culture, because that's like, that is just like stereotypical, like that is literally just e-boy ego shit.
I'm going to be honest, Armchair. I'm going to have to be a bit mean here. I genuinely mean this. At the end of the day, I would say that if you're going to fall for an uwu e-boy, femboy kind of thing,
no, yeah, you deserve it.
You deserve it. I'm sorry. Yeah, you deserve it. I agree.
If you're going to fall for the shy e-boy shtick,
yeah,
no, that's natural selection.
Yeah, natural selection. Yeah, get fucked. No, enjoy your cats.
Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah,
get fucked.
Enjoy your cats, lady.
Man, I can't, like, when I think about the Saikuno thing, I can't get that, like, did you see that video of the girl, like, crying into the camera about, like, oh, he came inside me, blah, 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 blah. I dissociated the next morning while eating a banana. Like, I can't get that video out of my head, because that's just such a, like, why would you post this?
I had consensual sex with a man,
ritual
and now I regret it, and it's his fault.
Yeah, it's like, yes, I consented. Yes, I agreed to share the. Yes, I gave my consent, but it was so like.
But I changed my mind. Well, it's too fucking late now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shouldn't have fucking done it then, should you? You should have kept your leg closed, you dopey fucking slut.
it's just like, what did you think was going to happen, buddy? Like,
Oh my god!
You know, it's like, is it safe? And she said yes. And
You
then
don't
now
have
she's
a
coming out and going like,
you don't have a fucking
Oh,
save
but,
point,
like-
do ya? You can't fucking reload. You have to think about these things.
yeah, it's like, come on, like. And then afterwards, she was like, "Oh no, I wasn't trying to insinuate that something bad happened." I'm like, "Why'd you post this then? Why are you like, you know, talking into a camera with like the 10,000 cock stare? Like, come on, man."
I think the worst thing, one of the worst things about the modern internet is it's basically groomed people into thinking being a victim is like the highest, like
a
social.
good thing. Yeah, no,
it's like the highest social
It's
status.
something I've talked about on stream before, but this
Yeah.
whole idea that victimhood is online seen as a sense of a sort of social currency
So fucking
is
woman
so
coded.
bad.
Yeah.
It makes everyone behave like an infant,
Yeah.
regardless of how old or how much agency they have.
It's so
That's
fucking
why I find
female
it so
coded
frustrating
as well.
every single
yeah.
time something happens in this space, and like, you know, I try to point it out or whatever, and everyone's just like, "Oh, but you know, there's nothing anyone could do differently."
Oh, you blame the victims.
And
What's
it's
your
like-
problem? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, yeah, like everything is victim blaming because everyone is a victim, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we need more victim blaming.
That's why we need more victim blaming. Yep, because you don't.
Either we start cutting down on the number of victims, or we start increasing the amount of victim blaming. Like, one of those two things has to happen.
It's probably tied to this culture we have now where no one's allowed to fail and that the top people have to be brought down to the
Yeah.
lowest common denominator. So you probably saw that in education as well, right? Where it's like,
Oh yeah, no, for
Yeah.
sure. Like, there's like 10 billion ways to avoid telling a kid that, you know what, you just might not be cut out for this, or you know, you might need to change something about the way that you're approaching this. Like, I think that to a certain extent, how do I say this tactfully? Different kids are going to be differently abled.
Yeah.
And any sort of education system that doesn't acknowledge that is a failed education system.
mhm.
I taught this is something I've ranted about before, but like, one of the things that keeps coming up in like
Well said, Billy.
newspapers and stuff in over here is how it's like this recurring complaint about like basically schools that are specifically designated for students to have higher academic performance, right? Like,
Yeah,
over here we call them like selective schools, right?
right.
And every few months or so, you'll have like a newspaper article written by like some middle-aged mother of two complaining about how that school isn't open to her child or whatever. And it's just like, okay, but does your child have the academic ability to like get in and qualify and do things for exams? And it's just like this idea of accepting that people just have different abilities and they need to like be able to. Sometimes, you know, sometimes they will fail, and sometimes it is important to acknowledge that they failed and why, so that you
Yeah.
can maybe give them a better go next time and not failing at the same thing. But
Exactly.
instead, it's just like it's just coddling all the way down. from
Just
the
coddling
start.
all the way. Exactly.
Like, it's very, very common that I'll end up. Back when I was teaching, the subject that I taught was like mainly like literature, right?
Mhm.
And it was very, very common that I would work with students that were like near the end of their like time in school.
Yep.
And they had no idea as to why they were being taught the things they were, or they were doing the things that either got them penalized or got them rewarded in like exams or whatever. It was just purely this sort of the sort of 5 minutes into the future, like the sort of perception of like what they were doing and why. That was just like no one. It's almost like no one had ever bothered to sit them down and explain what the fail states were, I suppose, or what they actually like, what the rationale behind what they were being taught to do was, either. And it was just
Yeah.
all this sort of, oh, you're doing great. Then they go and like flunk in an exam, and they go like, okay, but what was I doing wrong? Like,
Yeah, that's interesting. I did literature was one of my specializations when I was in college before university. I'm just trying to think. I guess I'm just trying to think about though in terms of like how would you, I suppose, how would you be able to grade someone in literature in that way though, because it's like someone might have an excellent point or understanding of, let's say, of mice and men, but then they may not get the point, and they may be able to write a good essay on that, but maybe they completely missed the point on another book, another text.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I think the important thing is that you have to figure out why they came to the conclusions they did, right? Like whether what they used in order to form their understanding of the thing. Like, actually, to be honest, in Australia, I think literature is like a dead subject. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
pretty dead here as well, honestly.
There's so many times where I was sitting in like a classroom and I like listened into what a teacher next door was doing, and it was just like politisburging to her students.
Oh, was it? Fucking hell.
Yeah, no. There is no subject that is more bastardized in Australian education than Shakespeare. Like, the way that they teach Shakespeare over here is a fucking crime.
Should get you disbarred,
because it's
honestly.
all like
banned from teaching.
It's all this fucking gobbledygook about how Shakespeare wasn't feminist enough, or how he demeaned women in his text, or how there's like this fucking this novel by Margaret Atwood that they insist on teaching alongside Shakespeare, like I think it's called like some novel version of one of his plays. I think it was some novel version of Tempest that they teach over here, and the whole thing is basically just like a very spiteful rendition of the original play that basically tries to make Caliban about race and like all of that kind of stuff. And students are taught this, and they're basically conditioned to go like, oh, okay, why was Shakespeare bad and this new version of his text good? I'm just like, every single time I encounter that, I'm just like, man, fuck, why do we spend millions of dollars and like thousands of hours on this shite?
Yeah,
it's so.
Yeah, God, we're nowhere near that bad in the UK. UK has like this obsession with World War I era poetry for some reason. And when I was going through the educational system, the major malfunction of the British education system is that there are binary answers to even stuff like literature and say economics. So it's like, I remember particularly for an economics test where I got a very low mark, and like the teacher had to have an intervention class for all of us because we all scored very poorly on this test. And he was like, look, we don't want you. You're not being graded on your ability to, basically come to your own conclusions using science and data. There is a binary set answer that we expect. So we are basically teaching you what the examiners want to see. You are not allowed to form your own independent, economic analysis, even if it is technically correct, basically. And it's the same thing for literature. They're like, we want to see you make these points in literature. You're not allowed to make your own understanding of the text.
Yeah, I mean, like, there is such thing as having an objectively wrong interpretation.
No, of course, there is. Yeah,
but like the way that it's taught in schools is very much like, it's not so much did you make a good point in an articulate manner. It's did you make the point that your teacher is going to reward, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's I find it very frustrating towards the end because you get like these kids that are like they don't think about like what they just read and what the certain points are. Just like what their teacher ranted to them in like 15 minutes of politisburging while they were going through the text or whatever. Like I listened to like there was a time when I was like grading papers, and I could hear from the classroom next to me there was this teacher ranting about like J.K. Rowling and Elon Musk to her kids.
No!
In English. This was supposed to be like teaching English. I was like, what the fuck does any of this have to do with like fucking T.S. Eliot or whatever? Like, come on, man. Like, what?
We had no political interference in my days, fortunately.
It's so teaching is so grim.
We were actually taught Shakespeare and other works as well. We did Animal Farm without any like modern, political sensitization of it. And it's like I remember
don't know why. Like, I don't know. Like they teach like Animal Farm over here as well. And it's like they teach Animal Farm, 1984, like all of the meme texts, right?
Yeah.
And it's just like you go like you go through. I feel like with those it's like okay. I feel like the more modern the text is, the less I notice that like they're being forced into these molds of like interpreted through the lens of like race relations or like feminism or whatever.
Yeah, I just remember through school, like I found both Macbeth and Animal Farm like politically awakening. Animal Farm,
exactly.
Some picks are more equal than others. It was like that hit me like a brick as a kid.
Yeah, no, because like when we're taught like Orwell, like we actually get like lessons, or I don't know, when I was still in school, like we actually got lessons that bothered to try and teach us about power, right? Like how how power is accrued, how power is used, etc., etc., etc. But like I'm just thinking about like the other texts that we get, specifically Shakespeare, because I actually like Shakespeare. As pretentious as that might sound in the vacuum, right? Like, I appreciate Shakespeare's like texts as very unique works of like.
I don't like Shakespeare.
Unique stories. Right? Sorry?
I don't like Shakespeare.
Fair enough. Like it's not everyone's cup of tea.
Yeah.
But like you'll get stories that talk about, for example, like. Actually, using the example that I just went through earlier, like The Tempest, right?
Yeah.
Which is basically like I don't know if you guys were taught that as well in the
No,
UK.
we weren't.
Fair enough. But like it's basically a play about a guy who's stranded on an island and he like becomes a wizard. He's stranded on an island with his daughter because he's a duke in exile, and he creates like a storm that brings all of his political enemies together on the island. He puts them through a bunch of shit. And so at the end of the day, he reconciles with them when he's brought them as low as he is, etc., etc., etc. And like a lot of the way that it's taught over here will center around things like how the way that the daughter is characterized shows that Shakespeare hates women or whatever. When in fact the story is like when you actually bother to read it, is much more about a father trying to create trying to get back a life for himself and for his daughter that does not involve her being stranded in like the middle of nowhere with just her dad for company, right? It's a story about like it's basically a classical literature version of like a girl dad doing his thing to try and secure a future for his daughter.
Yeah, well, feminists hate that. His
own back against a bunch of people that screwed him in the past.
Yeah, feminists hate girl dads.
Yeah. It's like, and it's just like it's that particular aspect of the text is completely lost.
I prefer 1984 as well, but I think Animal Farm is teachable to kids, which makes it good.
Frustrating. Because it's like I feel like it's a good story, and it's like a good story that most of the. Ironically enough, even though most people are like forced to study it in school, it's something that like flies over the heads of the majority of people.
What if you made an Animal Farm movie where the pigs and the company is bad? Yeah, that's what I say as well.
Read basically what is being said on the page,
instead
of like forcing it through like a lens of modern sensibilities.
Yeah, my God, it's fucking. I mean, we complain about it here, but that's seriously like damaging to know. It's like no wonder the world is in the state it is when this is the people teaching and this is the fucking state of education.
Like I've never seen like, I don't know, like when I was still teaching, almost every single cohort was like indifferent to the text that they were being made to study, because it was just such a like none of them were ever taught why is it relevant. Like it's very ironic. Because so much of the way that we are told to teach students and the way that students are examined over here when it comes to like high school level literature is basically going like, oh, how are these texts that we're making you study like relevant to people like regardless of time or place or whatever. And they basically have to they write like essays arguing for the eternal relevance of whatever text has been put in front of them. And yet so few of the students I've ever encountered genuinely feel like the texts have some sort of storyline or theme or whatever that is universally relevant or that might be universally relevant. They all just view it as just like a box ticking exercise essentially, which I don't really blame them for doing because like that's how it's.
You can't blame them. That's how it's taught. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, modern education system tends to be either someone's propaganda project or it tends to be like government wants to make figures look good so they get votes.
Yeah.
Hang on, be right back 2 seconds. I just need to go to the toilet.
Oh, fair enough. Hello, Maulington's chat. I'm gonna tab over and open it up. How are you guys doing? I've always preferred 1984 over Animal Farm. Animal Farm is too straightforward for me. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, over here they teach Animal Farm to younger kids, and they save 1984 for the high school seniors, which I guess kind of makes sense. I've said this before, but I always felt like 1984. I don't know why they teach. Well, actually, I feel like there are such better texts to give to high schoolers if you want to essentially teach them how propaganda works besides 1984, because 1984, I mean, I know it's a meme to say that 1984 is becoming real, and it is to like a pretty large extent across a lot of different places in the world, but I feel like 1984 is like very much like fiction. It's dystopian fiction, but it's still like very much fiction. I feel like there are so many more like real life texts that do a better job of teaching people how propaganda works than 1984. You don't have to give kids fiction.
Just fucking teach them Soviet history. That'll teach them how propaganda works.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much of modern history that I think would work very well in English and literature if they actually bothered to be honest. If the education system was honest with itself about what those texts actually say.
Not allowed to do that though, because a lot of teachers are communists, so they can't make the Soviet Union look bad.
Nothing degrades education more like commie teachers. It's so bad. It's so bad.
Communism's so good we need to kill everybody who disagree with us and hide the truth in order for it to work.
Yeah, it's so, I don't know. I feel like we have so much we have so many texts over here that I feel like are this. They are a perfect example. I don't know. It's like a lot of the texts that I was given early on in university when I was studying media, I think are not only like readable at like a high school level, but I think should be given to high schoolers because they are a much better they're a much better example of literature that tells you about how the world works than some of the stuff that they get us to like study over here early on. Like instead of 1984, why not like literally like Propaganda by Edward Bernays? Like that's just like it's literally the exact same like overarching subject, but just handled in a more straightforward, more analytical, more real life applicable manner. And it's just like that book is not considered for high schoolers, even though it is both shorter and in terms of language less, I suppose, less linguistically complex than 1984.
Yeah, fair enough. I said the same thing to Clobbering Time as well about Animal Farm being easier for kids. That's funny you said that. I literally said, I said the same thing to him. That was funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess for me, it's like when learning about this, I mean, history's always been my favorite subject. It's always been the thing I've been most obsessed with. So I always see everything through the lens of history, which is why I get so black-pilled and doomer-pilled, because it's like, I've been saying this for 10 years. I've been like looking at the way the West has been going, and I'm like, oh my god, we're repeating.
The West has fallen, but unironically.
We're repeating all the same mistakes the Western Roman Empire did before it fell. So I've like been panicking for like, well, not 10 years now, probably closer to 18 years now, going, oh my god, we're Western Rome. Oh my god, please, please deport them all, send them back, or else we're going to end up like Western Rome, please.
Yeah. No, that's understandable.
These foreign mercenaries are going to turn on us, and our own citizens can't do are fucking useless. Please. Yeah. Oh. Everything, all roads
like
lead
to
back
say-
to Rome, armchair. Everything, there's a lesson in Rome for every period of history.
I used to see people like repeating that, and I wouldn't get what they meant. But like, yeah, now I understand where that comes from.
We are about to enter the 3rd century crisis of the Roman Empire, armchair, and it's not going to be pretty.
I've it's yeah, no,
The Ostrogoths are coming, armchair, but they're Indians instead of Ostrogoths.
Man, we need better education systems. We need better education systems.
We need better education systems. We need a better class
Or
of
actually,
politicians.
you know what? No, screw that. We need to purge the education system. We need a purge of our education system.
Revolution,
All
yeah.
commies must go.
Yeah.
Same thing, honestly, in this industry too. Everyone who says that we can make a VTuber business without making money, like all of that needs to go. Like all of them need to be like shooed out of the industry, like, thrown out on their ear.
Imagine having the capital to make a VTuber corporation in the first place and then thinking like that. I mean, Jesus fuck, dude.
You have to be an idiot of some sort. Well, actually, an idiot or just someone who's like not in
Nepo
it
baby or
for,
something.
like,
Yeah.
or not in it to actually like. Well, actually, it's like it's I forget who said this. I think was it Sawa? Maybe, I don't know. It's basically like no one like being a CEO is actually a lot of work. Like if you're actually doing your job, being a CEO is a lot of work.
It is.
No one does that for free.
No.
Like if you are not being paid in cash or money to be a CEO, you're being paid in some other way.
And you want a
there's
lot
only,
of
like,
compensation as well for that stress.
Yeah, exactly. There's only 3 reasons why a CEO would continue doing what they're doing. It's ego, libido, or cold hard cash. And if you don't know which one of those 3 the CEO that you're thinking of working under is like working for, good luck. Like, you know, and whenever you get, it's so funny because whenever you get these stories of CEOs running VTuber companies that proclaim that they are not in it for profit or whatever, and then they collapse, and then all of the stuff, all of the dirty laundry about that CEO comes out, you always realize that it's inevitably one of those other 2. It's either they were just so high on their own farts that they thought that they could make an impossible business model work, or that they are just a sleazeball trying to get enough clout to get in people's pants.
Yeah.
Like, there's no variation. It's always one of those 2. Whenever you get a CEO that doesn't feel like making money, it's always one of those 2 other things.
Yeah, because it's like, what else?
Gunning for.
Well, why do you make a business? Well, you make a business costs a lot of money to set up. You want that money back.
Yeah, it's like, no, I actually just want the talents to take home all of the money they make. I'm so generous. I just yada yada yada. And at the end of the day,
So how
I hate HoloLive, and I want to prove that we can have HoloLive without HoloLive.
How
or
you gonna...
it's something like I want to have qualifications that make people want to hook up with me or whatever.
It's like, how are you going to support your talents if you don't have any fucking money to do anything for them?
Yeah. It's like, no, they will make all the money and they will keep it. It's such a great deal.
But then what's the point of you?
Yeah, exactly.
What's the point of you then?
Yeah, whenever I see people complaining about like splits and stuff, like if I ever see someone complaining about like revenue splits, and I hear them make the comparison to HoloLive or something, I'm instantly more like, if I see a new company coming up and going like, oh, we offer these revenue splits because it's like, yada yada, because it's not explaining rationale, but just going because it's better than what other companies do in this space without any additional context, I instantly take whatever else they say less seriously, because it's just like, let's be honest here, 5% of a HoloLive talent's revenue mogs 50% of like the average indies. Like,
Mogs 80%.
Let's be perfectly honest. Yeah, let's be perfectly honest here. Like, if your if a prospective agency like goes, oh, we're offering you a higher cut than is industry standard because of XYZ reason, and they actually like, give a cost breakdown of what they would and wouldn't provide and how that corresponds with how much they're taking out of your revenue. Fair enough, right? Especially if it's common sense that since presumably they're not offering as much as Cover Corp, their cut out of your revenue should also be lower than what Cover does with HoloLive talent.
Yeah.
But if they're just saying, oh, we take less from you because we're better than the others, come on. No.
it's red flagging in many ways, because in order for you to feel like you need to come out and do something which is ultimately no one's business, it's like, well, it kind of shows you that you're a virtue signaler and that you're overly concerned with what random retards on Twitter thinks, which means that you're probably not going to. You're not going to make
many new VTuber companies base their entire social media strategy off of Twitter. Like you can tell their entire PR strategy is based on Twitter.
So if you're going to flip-flop your decisions based on what Twitter does and not what's best for your business, then obviously your talents should be concerned about what you'll do if any drama happens around them, but also your company and the people invested in it, if you have any, God help you, have any stakeholders, are going to be concerned about the kind of decisions you're making. But in terms of the revenue splits as well, when you first start that company and you get a loan or you get that capital to begin with, your first year is the most important and financially dangerous year of your entire business's life cycle, most likely. So that's the time where you want to be scrounging as much money as possible and spending as little as possible to make sure that you're in the green, or you get to the green as soon as possible. That's not the time for you to take risks and to be extremely conservative with like your money making schemes. You know, you've got debt to someone or some people that you need to pay off and make sure you continue paying, or else.
No, Maulington, that money from my investors is just free money.
It's just free money. Yeah, just give it to me because they're cool like I am. Yeah. Oh god, this has made me want to do my stream now on my fucking VTuber Corporation, how I do it, including the financials. But you can tell these people just don't have a clue what they're doing. They have no business or experience of any of this shit.
Yeah.
It's surprising they get money to do this in the first place. When are they getting them? Who's giving these people loans?
I'm convinced that a lot of these like tech bro CEO types, like they're just like, unironically, they might just be like the most, like they might just have the most charisma of literally anyone in this industry.
Yeah.
Like sure, when the Google Dockies are out, they look ugly. But I'm sure that before they lost all of their relevance, they were very charming people in real life. I'm willing to bet that. Because the alternative is believing that just a lot of people in this industry with a lot of money are just flat out retarded. Which, to be honest, doesn't sound like that unbelievable of a counter belief. But I don't know. I think it's a bit of both. It must be a bit of both. Like, surely it's a bit of both. Because otherwise, like, yeah, that's the only way that allows me to continue to feel sympathy for the scammed, essentially.
Can I just think about how I'd realistically go to the bank, right, to try and get the money to start a VTuber corporation? So I'd have to go to a bank, right, and you have to explain kind of in a way that a bank would understand about why you want to set up essentially a company of streamers. And again, they're gonna the bankers aren't going to be that stupid. Hopefully, you would have thought they'd be like, okay, so basically what you're saying is this is an extremely niche form of entertainment. A lot of small businesses go under, and the ways for you to reclaim that money are extremely limited and unlikely. So most people are immediately, based on just the whole premise, are going to go, yeah, no thanks, we're not giving you any money. And then, but even then, the people who might actually be stupid enough to risk giving you their money are going to be like, okay, I'll give you your 500 grand, but I want I want a really high stake in the company then. So I want like 30% of the company if I give you this 500k. So again, it's like that's another red flag when people are like, oh yeah, we're gonna give you 80% cut. Like there's no fucking way. They're probably being raped on the rate on the loans.
Have a serious plan in mind if they're willing to do that, right? Like surely.
Yeah, it's like
they're not in it for the long haul if they're going to offer that, like off the cuff.
Yeah, it's like when Idol was like, oh, we're gonna give people, what was it, 60-70% or whatever the fuck it was.
When they made that post on Twitter going like, oh, we give our talents so much more than other companies do, and that so much more turned out to be late payments that sometimes never arrive.
Yeah.
Again, 80% of 0 is less than 10% of 200. Like, come on.
And it's something that I guess kind of annoys me as well about people who go all starry-eyed into these small VTuber corporations, or they do commentary on it and they go, well, this small VTuber corporation doesn't even do anything for its talent, so like, what's the point? And it's like, well, yeah, if you're going to join a new emergent VTuber corporation with no networking or no cash, the idea then is that you as a talent has to carry the company. You invest into the company, you become a major stakeholder in the company yourself, in the hopes that then you can lead that company to success, and then you get it back later on once they're an established corporate entity. It's like I get sick of all these people who are like, I'm going to join a small VTuber corporation, they're going to make me famous. It's like, no, you make the company famous. When the company has money, they then pay the favor back. It's how that works.
Yeah, it's a bit like, actually, it's since you point that out, it's very interesting, because I've always felt like the EN side of the industry, since the whole like Niji Sanji thing, people have had this really weird sort of mental dissonance between viewing companies as like the be all and like the ultimate like golden ticket to the chocolate factory type of gateway to becoming famous, while also viewing them as like the bane of like the industry, right? Like you have on one hand the same people who will go indie supremacy, never join a corpo, all corpos are scams, who will then also be like the biggest suck-ups of any company that, where the CEO appears to have even a modicum of clout with other figures in the industry.
Yeah.
Like, at the same time, they view it as a meal ticket, while also, at least publicly, treating it as if it's some sort of treating it as if it is a liability.
Oh, remember, Armchair, you need to support the talent, not the company, Armchair, right? You need to support the talent. And the thing about that, right, is it's like...
Unironically, I feel like that's not a bad mindset to have. But
it's not,
at the same time, the way that it's used...
It's wrong. They use it wrong. It's like... It's
the Gus Fring meme. It's like, yes, I believe that you should support the talents over the company, but we are not the same. Like,
exactly, right? It's like, look, I agree, I like the support the talent, not the company. That's done as like a safeguard to basically not be a corporate bootlick when they're doing bad or stupid things which damage people. It's not a case of
acknowledge if a corporation is doing retarded things. Like,
it's like you don't just mindlessly defend the company, or because it's like something I see like with HoloLive is particularly bad of this. But you see these really weird HoloLive cultists who every time a talent's going through like a struggle or they're like having their issues with the company or whatever, you get like these really weird HoloLive fans who are like, oh, we need to get rid of this person. They're harming the image of the company, and it's like, what the fuck? Do you work for HoloLive? Like, who are you? Like, why? You're so fucking... These people are so fucking weird. They're like, oh, this VTuber is causing a problem for the company. We have to eliminate her. And it's like, my guy, you don't work for the company. You don't... it's not your job to protect the branding or the image of the company. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
I'm seeing Bunsy in your chat. Yeah, it's just like... Never ask a FaZe fan what happened February 6th of 2026. Like,
always happens between February and April for FaZe Connect every time. It's always a February or April.
That's like a canon event for like most FaZe fans, where it's kind of like, that was the FaZe is a company after all type moment, I feel, for a lot of us.
If you don't support the company, then they can't support the talent, can they? You got to think about these things, guys.
Yeah. Exactly, right.
That doesn't mean you just apologize. That doesn't mean that you don't hold the company to account when they do dumb things. You don't
have to go to one of the two extremes between like total apologia versus like complete versus burn everything down. Right?
Oh, and
you can go between those two.
And the other thing is as well, guys, is that people actually make mistakes sometimes, and they make a bad decision that isn't necessarily nefarious or calculated in purpose. People do make mistakes. Not everything is some kind of 4D chess Machiavellian plan to people accuse us of being like having toxic positivity. It's like, no, I'm just not convinced there's any malice behind wrong decision making. It's just fucking stupidity from bad practice.
I do think that like that kind of like idea comes from that kind of thing comes from stability and security. So if someone hasn't been around for a long time, or if they're just like emotions are riding high immediately after a disaster happens, I don't expect people to like automatically default to thinking that. But I do think that over time, if you do want to, I don't mean stay in the fan base in the sense that other people are going to try to kick you out, but I mean if you're going to stay in a fan base in the sense that you can be at peace with being there, you do need like to some degree to be able to just go, I don't think people are out to get us. I just think that they fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, you need the capacity to go, yeah, sometimes people fuck up. Yes, sometimes people are retarded, and just like move on from that point.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, one thing I noticed
Everything
about
is Machiavellian, and it's all directed towards subverting me specifically. Yeah, no, some people unironically think like that.
yeah, they do,
you
they
know?
do. I've seen them. I'm thinking of some. I'm thinking of
like,
people in
sometimes
particular.
I see people who have that mentality. I'm just like, how have you survived being in this like space as a viewer for so long?
Been on the
Like,
internet too
you're
long.
that highly strung. Don't you find it stressful?
Terminally online is a problem. They've been online too long. They get misanthropic, I think is what it is.
Yeah, I mean that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Because like everyone experiences like burnout, right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's sort of like don't forget why you care in the first place, right? Like why
Yeah.
are you here to begin with? Like what do you actually like about the thing? And like you gotta try to like you gotta try to determine if that has actually been completely lost
Really
or
shady.
compromised, right? Before you make like a snap judgment.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
suppose. Not because of any deference to like, not because, oh no, the company doesn't get access to your wallet anymore,
Mhm.
but like in the sense that like, you know, if this is something that you've put your energy into, emotional or otherwise, like it would be a shame to just toss it away, like just like that, right?
Yeah, quite. It's where I get like protect. I guess it's like what's the word? I wouldn't say I was getting defenses of Luby because I don't get emotionally involved when people like VTubers are being attacked. But it's like when Lumi was like, you know, getting snappy with people when about the jelly
think
thing.
Lumi was spurging a little. Like in
it-
hindsight, I think we can make the make the observation that like
But it's like, I was okay with that because I was like, I think this is something that people really don't. I know it's a disturbing lack of on Twitter is the ability to like empathize and maybe think about why someone's doing something.
Not like the oh, empathy is in good. I'm such a good person, but like genuine, like trying to think from a completely different perspective than yours.
Yeah.
Like it's like okay. If I say something bad about a company
Really, that's
and I
hilarious.
get pushback from the talents of that company, if I ever express that I'm genuinely surprised as to where that comes from, I should be put down, like genuinely. I should be like shot on the spot if that is like if I end up doing that. Because like if you end up saying something bad about a company, I think it's understandable if the talents themselves are going to be like, no, like, or like they're going to get snappy with you or not happy with you. It's like, no shit, right?
Yeah. But it's like,
Like
particularly with the Lumi and Jelly thing, it's like, well, I think about this from Lumi's perspective. Obviously, Lumi genuinely seems to be quite attached to FaZe Connect, and Jelly is clearly a very serious, important friend of hers. So on the one hand, she's probably pissed off with all that's going on with the company and what's happened to Jelly. And then people are trying to explain the truth to people, and people aren't buying it. So the people are like, oh, we demand answers, speak out. And then FaZe Connect speaks out, gives them the answer. And then people are like, you're just saying that. And she's like, oh, for fuck's sake, what do you people want? Yeah, right?
Exactly. Like at that point, like, what is your win con?
Yeah.
There is none. So like, yeah.
Like,
I can understand why that would like that's like a place that you don't, you know, where someone would start like, you know, they'd start like being snippy, right?
And the thing is that again, I actually really like Luby doing that because again, I speak so badly of Luby, but sometimes. But the reason why I like that is because a distinct impression I've had about Luby since early Cyberlife is that she struck me as she only cares about her career and getting to the top and getting as high as she can, and that's all she really cares about. So for her to have snapped like that says to me that she actually does seem to genuinely care about FaZe Connect and the people around her, which then therefore makes me think, oh, okay, so maybe she isn't just a ruthless climber, she actually does care about stuff. So I don't know, that's kind of like actually smoothed some of the maybe
like a
negative.
humanizing
It's
moment.
humanized her to me. It's made Luby appear more human to me after her doing that. Yeah. One funny thing I find as well is a lot of love bugs do the punished snake thing as well. Like Rabu here, yeah. Why are we still here just to suffer?
Yeah, no. I feel like it was it was when in my head,
True.
right, I always prior to that moment, I always got like, ah, haha, lemon woman as like a meme.
That
Like
pit-
that was the
that-
part. That was the moment that put the woman in lemon woman.
I
for me.
fucking hate that meme, by the way. I hate that. It's the same reason why it annoys me about Dizzy a little bit, I guess. When like, again, I'm not gonna get into that whole discussion again, but I just like Dizzy when she's just playing it completely straight and not doing the other stuff. But people who are always like, oh, Lumi, lemon woman, yep, retard woman. That again, that's my least favorite part about Lumi, and it really pisses me off because again, I like the other side of Lumi that isn't that. So when people just constantly talk about that, I'm like, fuck off, will you please?
Actually, I don't know, cause like, I'm trying to think about like what people stereotype Dizzy as. Actually, like, we have Rabu in chat. You've been around for like way longer than me. Like, what are some of the things that Dizzy gets stereotyped as that like annoys you?
It's not like I don't mind. It's not like I hate all Tard bits I study, but it's like I again, just selfishly, I prefer the ratio of like Tard to serious, introspective, intelligent Lumi to be a bit higher than it is. And I guess I can't really complain about Dizzy and the pandering sex object thing because she doesn't actually do it that much. But it's like I just like to see Dizzy play it straight 100% of the time personally. But that's just me, right?
That's fair enough.
Just me being selfish, being like trying to control the VTuber and saying you need to do this ratio of stuff is the way I like it. I want it.
I feel like with every bit that Dizzy does, there's always the kind of like wink, wink, nudge, nudge energy like beneath the entire thing, though. So I don't think it bothers me. Like, I don't think it bothers me when that happens.
I do the Ron Swanson face when she does the bouncing, jiggling her tits thing, right? So I get why she does it. I do completely understand why she does it, but I still do the Ron Swanson face.
It's so funny because it's like it's very overtly sexual, but at this point, like I view it as like funny, right? When she does that, right?
And I just look at that and I just do the face and I'm like, Dizzy, please don't do that.
Fair enough. I can understand that.
She does navigate the lewd stuff and jokes very well, yeah. Oh, by the way, Rue Shady said armchair on his favourite channel, Lord Maulington. He made me laugh.
Look, I just like Maulington's company.
Me too. I really like Armchair's company as well. We probably do really well if the two of us just got together like every other week and just spoke about shit that's going on Twitter. Would probably be fun as well.
You know what? Unironically, I would really like that, to be honest.
Me too. It'd be fun.
I like being able to bounce off someone else, so it's not just me spurging on my lonesome.
Yeah, not me being in my room at like 2 a.m. thinking about all this shit and then conjuring up the next Matrix meme involving Pippa and Kirscher for a video and then thinking about shit. I need to make a video now so I can make this meme.
I need to make the fucking herder, all corpos are scams, stay indie thing that I mentioned earlier. Like, I need to get that out because, like, any moment now, the perfect time to quote tweet someone with a video like that will come up over the next few like weeks or months, and I need to have it ready by then. Like, it's so many things have happened this year that prove that perspective is just utterly retarded. That I think that video just that meme needs to be made. I'm gonna have to bang that out like on the side while I'm working on the vid.
I'm going to do one too. It'll probably be much later than your one. But what I'm going to do is once I've done my one, I'm going to watch your one after I've done my one, so I don't get influenced by your sultry tones. But I'll be very interested in seeing how our two videos differ and see how that looks like once we're both done.
I'm just looking for like. I'm in the process, right? I have like a few clips that I've lifted from like various different places, and now I'm just figuring out how overt I want to be with like essentially calling out the various individuals that have perpetuated the things in this industry that make it the way that it is. Like, one of them is going to be, it's not my story to tell.
Oh my god, right? I fucking hate that so much.
I'm just trying to decide how overt and specific I want to be in terms of like referencing individuals who've been guilty of perpetuating that.
Finish each segment with "I hope that helps." You have to do it, Armchair.
Yeah.
I hope that helps.
I hope that helps. Oh, every time I see someone write that, I come to the conclusion that they surely they must come from Tumblr. There is no way that they have that website did not play at least a formative part in their development.
Oh yeah, the Kihara could here mention it. That meme I made about EB was tongue in cheek, but that's actually what prompted that meme I made about EB was the face begging regarding Fillion.
Yeah, no, I saw. Oh, I forget who. I think it was Popcorn Man who was like replying to.
Yes,
EB,
it was.
Like, yeah, you gotta tone this thing down, dog. I've never seen a comment that I agree with more in my life, because it's like. You have to, like, I'm gonna be honest, with the amount of face begging that happens on Twitter, it's a miracle that any of the girls get collabs outside of the company. Like,
yeah,
we gotta curb that. Like,
well, it worked with Cleo Armchair, so we just have to keep doing it.
Face have to tone that down. Holy
no, we keep doing it because we got Mari_en and Cleo by doing that Armchair. We have to keep doing it. More face begging.
No, the thing that allowed us to get Mari and Cleo was, well, at least in part when it comes to Cleo, was artists being fucking horrid to work with on average. If you're just like a random indie. You don't even, well, not even a random indie, like even a relatively successful
big
indie,
one,
you will
yeah.
still struggle to find and work with artists, apparently.
I'm so fortunate to have picked up Whimsycat, and as my first artist as well. Like, fuck it out, what luck I had getting her. Jesus.
Yeah. No, I've all of the artists that I've interacted with have been great to work with. So I'm like, I count myself to be very, I don't know whether it's luck or just the fact that I don't know if it's my kind of content doesn't appeal to like the stereotypical Twitter artists, I suppose.
No, it doesn't.
But yeah.
Or Zoomers in general. Zoomer brains, TikToks.
Yeah. But all of the artists that I've come to like I've spoken to or worked with, they've all been great. Like, so it's very much like I feel like I'm like sitting on an island watching everyone else get swept away by a flood when people talk about like the artist thing.
I tend to find artists. I tend to find artists who I tend to find artists who are like fandom artists, like tend to heavily do art of what tend to be the best ones. I tend to find.
Because like it took a while for me to fully understand why people had such an issue with artists, and especially hiring artists in this space. Because my first exposure to like artists in VTubing was like Agamata and stuff. And like Agamata doesn't take commissions. He just like does what he does for the love of the game.
He's great as I fucking love Agamata.
Yeah, no, so like that was like my first exposure to like VTuber artists. And only after that did I go like, oh, some of the people who actually do this and get hired based off of it are like, they are actual, they are to not without hyperbole, they are actual scum. Like,
yeah. It's one of the great things. I need to probably do that goddamn interview with Whimsycat. But what really reassured me with Whimsy is I think she has like one of the best. Well, I imagine a lot of artists do a similar thing, but the way Whimsy's cat model business model works is she's like, okay, what do you want me to do? Here's all my pricing's nice and neatly linked out. Give me like an image. Okay, you've given me the scope. I've confirmed I can do it. So basically what's going to happen now is I will give you a date. I'm going to get this piece of art done for you no later than this date. It might be earlier, but it'll be no later than this date. And then I'm going to update you every other week to let you know what's going on. So like even without prompt, she'll be like, oh, I'm not very well this week, so I'm not going to be working on it this week. And then she'll be like, okay, I'm at this stage of the process so far. So basically what Whimsy does in a sense is that she under promises, she over delivers. And she works in a model of, I'm going to tell you, you will get it no later than this. I'm not going to, try to cheer you up and say, oh, it's going to be done in 2 weeks. And then in 2 weeks, it's nowhere near done. And you're going to be asking me, where is it? It's like, no later than this date, under promise, over deliver. And then if I'm not sure about something, or I've got any creative insight myself to enhance your specification, I'm going to run it by you first. And I'm actually going to give you a little sketch to see what that looks like. What do you think? I think that's a fantastic way for an artist to work, because not only is she's essentially helping me as well, try to envision my perfect ideal of what a VTuber model would look like, and she's really going above and beyond as well, like with sketches showing me what the changes would look like, and then she's running it by me as well. So again, I think Whimsy's a fantastic way, her model is a fantastic way of having that contract between a you as the consumer and her as an artist. I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very much the same with Noxon, who's the artist who did a lot of the emotes that I use on my channel. And he's, Noxon's been great to work with, because the guy just seems to like psychically understand the kind of like aesthetic that I want when it comes to the stuff that I want in like in like art or commissions or whatever. So like, again, and the guy's, I've never had any issues with like delays or anything.
Yeah,
he's like, he works fast, and like he's very easy to talk to. So like, I'm just like, I'm sort of just like, when other VTubers, when other content creators in this space talk about like, oh, hiring artists is a struggle, it's very much like, if all I had to work off of was just like Twitter, yeah, no, I could see that. But like, it feels very strange sometimes to reconcile that with like my personal experience of working with artists.
I think that's one thing people need to think about as well when they do look for an artist. So when I was looking for one, I was thinking of it long term as well. So I was like, okay, I'm going to pick someone who's going to do my VTuber model, and they're going to be my rigger as well. So it's like, I want to have a long lasting relationship with this person. I want them to be basically doing everything for me going forwards, for anything, if anything, just for the sake of consistency. And so I picked Whimsy because I saw that she did 1990s style stuff. I saw she really liked Sailor Moon and like late 90s, early 90s anime and cartoons and shit. So I was like, oh, me too. This person probably has a lot of the same similar interests and is like the same kind of person I am, creatively speaking. And yeah, it turns out, obviously, by doing that research and by thinking that way, our relationships worked out extremely well, because we basically got the same interests and we're on the same wavelength. So she says, oh, I'm Maulington, I've made this little funny, quirky thing for your model. What do you think? And I'm like, yeah, I love it, Whimsy. That's exactly the kind of stuff I like, right? So I think you need to find an artist who's like on the same wavelength as you are, really, and that really helps things along.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I feel like
I did Reshady. That's an incredible model. I really like the design of it.
Basing things too much off of my own
it's like an 80s, late 80s anime model.
If you make content, you would probably at some point end up attracting someone as a viewer who will have an almost intuitive understanding of the kind of like vibe, aesthetic, etc. that you're going for as a creator.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Did you see?
You either got to know what you're looking for, or I don't know. I guess cross your fingers and hope that you get to hope you end up getting an artist that's good to work with as part of your community as well.
God, yeah, so many artists appear to be like mentally unwell and got all sorts of fucking problems. It's like,
yeah, Rube brought up did you see by the way, did you see the model that Midas made like in the past that she like resurrected for to show off?
Incredible. It looks like that's late 80s anime kind of aesthetic. That is incredible. Yeah,
no, that's like, you don't see that very often. Like, yeah, it's a real eye catcher of a model.
It is really, really good. I'm like, fucking hell, why did you use this like all the time? It's great.
I think like, no, she said I think she said something along the lines of, she had a bunch of different identities prior to her existence as Midas in the space. They're probably like seeded at like random points in different parts of the industries, like gathering dust, like her old like models or identities or things that she's made.
Yeah, and Kiharu-kun here makes, I guess, a good point, actually, going back to small VTuber corporations are building up. So Cleo went from getting ghosted by nearly everyone for years to getting an Arc Knight's artist in a week.
Exactly.
And it's like
Exactly.
what again? Remember, guys, at the very beginning, Phase Connect was like any other small VTuber corporation, had nothing going for it, no networking, nothing really to offer its talents. So this is the thing about why when you join these small companies, actually you're the one who has to carry the company, and then hopefully later on what happens is then when the company becomes an established business entity, it can then essentially pay you back by getting you stuff like that in a ways.
Yeah. Exactly.
And dealing with all the other faff for you as well. That's fucking involved in business.
It's. I think, I don't know. I've been trying for a while to sort of articulate.
Oh, we're in low sec now, boys.
Space is so fucked from like a not even from a not even from
we're in
a
low sec.
not even from a most things don't work angle, but more so from a how did we come to believe so many lies?
The capacitor is empty.
How did so many lies become such popular beliefs?
Yeah.
How did people become so propagandized to believe pure faff in this side of the industry?
I think
it's like this. People buy into. I guess it's like the commonality of pie in the sky promises, and people actually like buying into it on an implicit level.
When you've got,
so even if the company itself dies, it's like communism, right? It's like we've never had real communism.
When you've got so many retards in the space who are giving their worthless opinions on shit, and they've got big followings, and then you've got other retards kind of enabling and agreeing with them and yupping mindlessly, even though they're all wrong. Even if you're actually, there's a study I read actually recently which helps explain this. So there was a study done where a chimpanzee was raised alongside an infant human child, and what they were hoping would happen is that the chimp being raised with intelligent humans would improve the chimpanzee's intelligence. It actually just made the child more stupid. It brought the child's intelligence down. So it's the same thing with VTubing and Twitter. Is that Twitter just makes people more retarded? Is basically what it is.
No, but that's my pet theory for why Twitch is the way that it is. Because Twitch does not allow streamers to interact with their audiences outside of stream.
Yeah, that's right.
So they all go to Twitter, and as a result, Twitch culture becomes like this sort of weird amalgamation between Twitter and Fansly or OnlyFans or what other site the streamers use to interact with their viewers.
Yeah, I think the other thing as well
is with YouTube, the fact that you have the option of using community posts to communicate with your audience means that like the culture isn't that much like attached to like Twitter or whatever.
I think there's a problem with overhang between the two platforms. What I mean by that is that YouTube streaming still is and always has been a joke. So there is no real YouTube streaming culture, whereas Twitch,
fair enough,
for over a decade actually has an established culture, and it's rubbed off onto VTubers obviously. So, and Twitch streaming culture always has been man-children spurging out and acting like buffoons for clicks and likes and views basically. So I think that probably explains the massive discrepancy between the two areas as well, I think, because you're not inheriting, there's no sins of the father with YouTube streaming. Is basically what I would say.
It's so shit in terms of the infrastructure that no one. It's not actually capable of hosting like a singular dominant streamer culture.
Yeah, that's right. Like name 5 streamers who became really popular through YouTube streaming.
True.
Can't do it, can you?
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, actually, now I think about it, yeah.
There are people. There are really popular people who use it, but they didn't become popular streamers through YouTube.
I mean, I guess VTubers, right?
Well, exactly,
like,
VTubers.
Even the early VTubers, they posted videos first, right?
Exactly, that's exactly it, right? So there's it's more friendly to VTubers. It's more VTuber professional, for lack of a better term, because VTubers are really the only major people who use it, like as a primary.
Fair enough. Yeah.
It's probably what it is.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I think you're right. Maybe Neil shouldn't fix the website. maybe if Neil fixed the website, we'd become like Twitch.
I think what we need in VTubing is we need a Robert Baratheon kind of person who's just a king of sorts, who just goes around ridiculing people in a drunken rage every time they do stupid things.
No, what we need is a jester. What we need is a jester.
A jester,
like an actual like an industry jester that goes around pointing and calling people fat and stupid.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Fat and old is like the women's kryptonite, being called fat and old. Oh god, yeah. That's makes me think of Shondo now. Shondo's finest moments are so funny. We don't like 3D women. What's she saying? Like, we don't like 3D women now. We only like 2D women. Your womb is like, how did you stop?
Your womb is drying up. My womb is eternal.
No. The shit Shondo says is so funny.
Shondo is like her unfiltered ranting about. I think Shondo is the closest thing we have to an industry jester.
Yeah, she is.
As that might sound.
You're right.
Like,
she is.
Are you really going to pick a fight with the schizophrenic girl? Like, really?
Yeah.
I think she
she's
has
right
a level
as well.
of immunity because of her, like, unironically, because of her circumstances that not a lot of other people in this industry have.
Yeah. No, she's right.
Like, everyone seethed so hard at the manager thing, but like, she's kind of right.
She's right. I'm surprised. Again, it's like, it annoys me sometimes because I'm like, well, why are people acting like that's a profound thing to say in the first place? Of course it is.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Of course it is.
Yeah.
It's like, even if they're not necessarily
like
married, we all know what guys are doing when they offer to be a VTuber's manager for basically free or nothing. We know what they're after is, guys.
Yeah,
like, come on.
No, it's exactly that, right? It's anyone who takes on a job that requires work, right? Like actual work effort, they will do it for one of three reasons: ego, libido, or money. And since they're not being paid, it's going to be one of the other two.
It's going to be one of the other two, yeah.
Man, Shondo might just be it. Like, maybe she is like the industry jester.
Yeah, she is. I think she's the industry wild card jester kind of thing. Yeah, it's crazy. God, poor Shondo, man. She has not had a good last 365 days, honestly.
Yeah.
The fucking lolicon like crusades that's been going on for God knows how long now is really like getting crazy these days. I'm actually starting to unironically believe the whole projection thing at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even like, as I keep saying, I don't even like lolicon myself, but for people to get like so violently and rashly angry over it is like, it's a bit sus in my opinion.
Yeah.
When it involves digital fucking characters. Right, like, don't get me wrong, like, lolicon makes me ew as well, but to get violently angry over it, it's like, are you hiding something?
Yeah.
God, the Pragmata incident as well was fucking wild.
Yeah. I don't understand how people looked at Pragmata and came to any other conclusion than this is just girl dad simulator.
Yeah. It's only one thing, and it's disgusting.
Mentally ill people latched on to Pragmata for all the wrong reasons.
It's fucking feminism, Western brains. Oh my god, we've got another love bug here. Hello, Dizzy Tuckero's chair. not quite.
Oh shit! Hello.
Not as bad as.
I see this guy in Dizzy's chat all the time.
Yeah, like, the legend
himself.
Another
furniture enjoyer.
The man himself. Not quite as bad as Remelia's Sentient Toilet, which is my favourite name for a VTuber fan.
No, I miss that. I miss when he was called Remelia's Sentient Toilet, because that was a name that like stuck in my head.
Yeah.
And, like I understand why you might change your name.
Yeah.
Like to something that's less like, you know, that can be interpreted as less of a like, I don't know, maybe it's like gross or like bad or whatever. But like, I don't know, it just like stuck out, you know? Like Remelia's Sentient Toilet is like, you don't forget that name. Like, you know?
Yeah, that, and I really like Uruka's Exposed Stomach, who stopped clipping in about 2022, but I saw a lot of his shit as well. But that was a great name, Uruka's Exposed Stomach.
Oh.
And his PFP was literally just Uruka's midsection.
I miss Coma Cheese. Like I really miss.
Oh, has he stopped? I thought it'd been a while since I last saw him. Yeah, I haven't seen him around recently.
Because he came back like a few months ago, posted a clip. I think it was titled like Ponko says something racist or something. I don't think he's posted a clip since. Wait, let me check.
Oh, Panko's the queen of racism.
Coma Cheese archive. Yeah, no, like about almost a year ago now, he posted a 40-second clip saying that was titled 1 hour of Panko
Being racist.
I don't know, man. Like hearing Panko say his name was just so funny, you know. Like it's something about the word coma cheese just sounds so like it's a very like jolly word.
Yeah. Oh, you know,
it's a very jolly sounding name.
To get into politics a little bit ago, Shondo is always walking the razor's edge living in the UK. If she commissions art 1% too saucy, she could get doxxed by her government. That's genuinely unironically true. And what's crazy as well is that obviously we allow cousin marriages in the UK now, first cousin marriages, but it's like stuff like that is where people draw the line, which is fucking crazy, right?
I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I see news articles about things coming out in your country, and I'm just like, holy.
Yeah, I study. The Muslim section were able to managed to collude and vote. So now first cousin marriages are legal in the UK. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's so funny because like. Because I have sometimes I'll get like my friends who work in medicine, right, and they'll come to me and they'll talk about like how aspects of their job are affected by the need to be politically correct, right, in front of like patients or other staff, and it feels like such a miserable series of hoops to have to hop through when you're like someone's caregiver. Like you have to try and keep them healthy and alive, and yet you can't touch on certain sensitive topics. Like I can only imagine what it's like to be a doctor in the UK and having to essentially treat someone's incest baby because they married their cousin, and you're not allowed to point out that that's just a very bad idea.
Yeah, it's actually really bad here. It's not something that even the usual, like the main antis of this whole thing have actually picked up on. I'm surprised, they haven't actually. But if I went to my town centre right now, it looks like something from The Walking Dead, because you've got all these people with deformities, all these inbred people with deformities who like shambling around because they've got like clubfoot, or like they've got something wrong. They've got something seriously wrong with either their bones or like their neurological system, so they can't walk straight and upright. They're like kind of shuffling or like retching around like zombies, basically, because the inbreeding is so bad, and they're all from the same specific country as well. Well, you can imagine, get 3 guesses which one they're all from as well. But it's crazy. It's crazy how bad it is. And the thing is as well, right, is you don't blame me for wanting to run to the US. I've wanted to get no mistake. I'm not afraid of anything, actually. I'm not scared. I'm not running away because I'm scared of my country's authoritarian government or demographic replacement. Obviously, the United States is even worse than us in that regard. That's not the problem. It's always been about culture. I fucking hate native British people. It's my problem, not the outsiders.
Going back to the VOD of the last time we played Oshipush and watching your rant at the end about the UK, I was like, man, this is someone who has so thoroughly been alienated by his own countrymen. Like this is like that level of I suppose, like, I've never seen that much British rage before.
Let me get this straight. I feel more at home with some random Mexican who crossed the border to Texas than I do the average British person who's lived here for thousands of years, quite frankly. That's how bad it is. Because at least the Mexican understands the principles of hard work, status, and like incentive structures, basically, right? He understands if he wants money, he must work. If he wants more money, he must do things which gives him more money. But British people don't understand that.
Sometimes I get like the similar sensation speaking to like Asian Australians who did arts degrees.
I'll put it on a highlight reel. I will.
It's like speaking with an alien species sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot. It just frustrates me about everything. It's happens in VTubing, it happens in politics, it's everywhere. It happens with law and order or the lack of. It happens in education. Everybody is primarily motivated by incentive structures. If you give people a good enough reason to do something, they will do it. That's what everything is built around. When you give people free shit for whatever reason, or you enable bad behavior, you are teaching them that they can get the shit they want without having to do anything. You've broken the incentive structure for good behavior, right? It's really that simple, and no one seems to. It's like how VTubers reinvent the wheel. For the last fucking 100 years or whatever it is, like liberal doctors and professors in education and politics have been trying to undo the last like 5,000 years of human and societal evolution because they think they've all got it wrong and that they know better. And it's like, well, you clearly don't, do you? Think about it.
Yeah. It's so funny seeing like it's so funny seeing like people come up with reasons to justify the way that the industry exists now, right? Like, oh, you know, you have to like it's basically just like why would you, you know, how do I word this? It's like a very circular argument of you don't understand, like, you know, why are you suggesting change? You don't understand how the system works, etc., etc., etc. When you're pointing out flaws in the system, right? Like, it's just like, how do I say this? Fuck it, I'll just go with a specific example. Like, with the Luminara thing, right?
Yeah.
Very common retort is, you can't expect people to speak out against somebody before they have completely lost their relevance because everyone's powering and feathering them at once.
We love specific,
right? Which was basically the justification that I was very often presented with when it comes to why all of the people speaking out against Commander now, who had not signed NDAs, who had not signed non-disparagement agreements, didn't say anything even a month earlier when he was having public meltdowns on Twitter about running his agency. And the reasoning was, you know, if you want to work as a professional in this industry, you have to play the game, right? Which is, you know, don't burn bridges, play nice. Sometimes, even if someone's doing something scummy, you're not at liberty to just call it out if you work here.
If someone said something mean about you, you have to swallow it sometimes, and maybe in the future, you know, we'll be friends again or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I don't even think it's like, I don't even think it's that. I don't even think it's like, you know, if someone says something off color or mean to you and you have to put up with it, you have to put on a brave face. I think this is like literally people getting scammed, basically. Right? Like, apparently people knew about this and like no one said anything. So the thing is, like, everyone approaches this as if these it's like you said, people don't register incentives as like a thing, right? Like, these social attitudes are not viewed as being things that are themselves subject to change. I guarantee you that if the reaction to people coming out after the fact to share their experiences with XYZ disaster, you know, when they could have and didn't say anything beforehand, if the reaction to that became universal shame instead of validation, people would stop doing it.
Yeah.
Right? And more so than that, since they don't gain anything by like saying nothing, maybe they might even do something earlier on in the process in future. So it's sort of this idea that people do not perceive the social attitudes of the industry as something that can be shifted. It's more just regarded as this sense of like very rigid rules. That's like one of the things that I link in part to the demographics of the industry, because like let's be honest, when you put a bunch of women together, generally speaking, the way that they approach social cues and social attitudes is not going to be, how do I change this? It's going to be, how can I not disturb it?
How can I conform?
On average, right? Yeah, like how do I operate within the confines of this dynamic?
Who's in charge? Have to suck up to them.
Dynamic. Let's see how we can change it.
Yeah, it's like, who's in charge? Like, I have to suck up to them and enforce the system.
Yeah. And again, not all, but statistically, statistically significant enough to be a valid generalization.
I've seen it in all women teams. It is rampant in business in real life. Yeah, it is true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. It's same here. So like, the thing is that's one of the things that I've, I suppose, it's sort of like my pet theory. One of my pet theories about the industry, or what? Well, not really theories, but like something that I think about is how much would it take to change, even like, let's say, one specific social attitude, like the attitude that people have towards people coming out and sharing their experiences with something after the coast is clear, rather than beforehand. Right?
Yeah.
Because the reason why whistleblowing is so rare and dissuaded is because the consequences for whistleblowing are, bad. Like they're disproportionate to the possible reward of maybe providing someone out there of, a warning about a company that they're going to take seriously and use to, avoid getting scammed.
You could even say it's
more likely than not that you're going to be brushed off by other people.
You can even say incentives as well, because if you whistleblow, you get nothing out of it really, other than the warm feeling of knowing that you did the right thing. Whereas you could lose actually, a lot, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. But then one of the things that I've sort of been like, when I was looking at the way that the industry is arranged in terms of how stigmas get enforced, the main point where I think there is a chance, or the easiest thing to change, or the easiest link in the chain to break when it comes to reinforcing the stigma against speaking out before it's socially acceptable to do so, is just a little bit of a side tangent, but one of my favorite words, like new additions to my vocabulary since I learned of its existence, has been the word goy. I feel like it's such a funny term, and the definition of the word in how it is used derogatively is something that strikes me as such a...
Shut it down.
It's such a... yeah, but I think it's such a funny term. Like, the idea of calling people cattle is like, I
do
think
goys?
Do
goys really?
Yeah, yeah. No, I genuinely love that word now that I've come to learn it, right? But I think it's such a useful descriptor sometimes.
Benjamin
Netanyahu, you see exhibited online,
the goy
with this sort of cultish, this sort of
quick 100 billion to Israel,
critical parroting of the same tropes and norms over and over and over again. And back to the thing that I was saying before, I think the easiest part of the easiest link of the chain to break, the thing that can be changed with the least stigma to, the least stigma against the people actually seeking to change it in some way, is the retards, the cattle on Twitter who keep enforcing toxic positivity by refusing to see patterns where agencies that overpromise and underdeliver always promise the same things, right?
Yeah.
I think that shaming talents is difficult because naturally their fan bases get defensive of them.
Yeah.
Shaming companies is impossible because they're not human and they don't feel shame.
Yeah.
But shaming retards in fan bases, I think that is more than possible. And in my opinion, I think that when it comes to changing social attitudes in this industry, that is the demographic that deserves the most shame. I think that when it comes to a big part of why you don't want to whistleblow, from what I have seen, has been not wanting to deal with all the retards that are just going to like tune out what you're saying and interpret what you're saying purely in bad faith.
Yeah.
As if you're making the, whatever you're saying in bad faith.
They don't even fucking read it probably. They just immediately have an emotional meltdown.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if there is going to be a thing to break,
You'll see my
I feel
VTuber
like
fan
breaking that
extermination tweets in a new light.
is probably the easiest out of all of the other, things that feed into that particular equation.
Yeah, oh, when you were talking about as well, like the not my story to tell and I knew all along thing, I just always go back to thinking about Evanito and you calling Evanito out, and I just like, it's that meme of the guy who drops the papers on the floor. It's like every time I think about that, it's like, oh, armchair, do it again. Oh yeah, please.
That was like a one and done type. Like that was, I don't.
Hello, my name's Evanito and I know everything. Hello, my name's Evanito. I knew 2 years ago. I knew everything.
Yeah.
I know everything. Haha, I knew this all along and you didn't. I'm cool.
It always blows my mind how someone can go from like actually being like kind of a whistleblower, which Evanito was, to going straight back to sucking them off afterwards.
There you go.
It just makes no sense to me.
Yeah, it's ego.
What are you doing at that point?
Yeah.
Like,
Whoops.
And Evanito is also like someone who's very like, when I think of people who are guilty of the "it's not my story to tell" type thing, like he is like an archetypical example of that.
I think he literally said it at one point, didn't he? I think he literally said the words.
Yeah, exactly. So
someone made the call.
It's so like you have specific instances of things like that. And every time you call it out publicly, there's always going
I've got
to be
the statistics.
Going,
I've got the demographic
no,
statistics. It's worse than the crime statistics.
And again, it's just like, yeah. Does that mean like is it wrong? Like,
is it, wow, you're cool.
you gotta place the feelings of a scam artist and a con man above common sense. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I really like just to go away from that. I like how everybody's like bringing up really old like Face Connect tweets from many years ago. It's like I found a lot of weird shit and funny shit myself that I put in the Face documentary, but it's nice to see people bringing that up as well. Fucking hell, like they've always been this way, armchair. They've always been like crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. That's part of the. How do I say? It's part of. I think it's always been part of what makes Phase like distinct as a brand, as a company. It's like they don't do that nowadays. Like I don't think the talents are in general as unfiltered as that. Those tweets and stuff.
Lear is, but yeah. Otherwise, yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, that's true. that's true.
Me and Urika are looking at each other's boners whilst Pippa's talking about racism.
But yeah, no, it's. I think it's always been there. It's why I think people still make like, sometimes I see, like what I assume to be more, how do I say, progressively minded Phase Connect fans like coping about the fact that they like a company that is often like labeled as like a chud company.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, like, man, why you gotta jump through so many hoops just to say that you like something?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That seems so miserable. Right?
It is a miserable. It is. This is what those people are. They're such a miserable, like, fucking
why
fun
do you
police
need
people.
the things you like to be socially approvable? Like, come on, it's fine. It's just a bunch of like funny girls.
Yeah, it's like Prism Project is like an incredibly, like all the girls of Prism are incredibly left wing. It doesn't affect my like liking of them whatsoever because they aren't constantly banging on about fucking US politics and problematic and not problematic. They're just ordinary women doing stuff.
Proselytizing to me, like I don't give a shit.
I don't give a fuck.
You can have your affiliation, I can have mine. It doesn't need to affect anything in terms of like whether I watch you or not.
Okay, it's like the same thing with these schizos who are like, oh, did you know that fucking Rie and Amy are left wing? And it's like, well, yeah, they're ex-Tumblr girls.
Sherlock.
What do you think? They're ex-Tumblr girls who were obsessed with Yoi. Like, yeah, that's super right wing and trad wife based. Yeah, homosexuality and fucking Tumblr. Yeah.
In addition to that, they're Asians in a first world country. What do you expect?
Well, what do you, I always find it fascinating how so many Asians are into VTubing as well. It's like, is there some kind of like psychic genetic thing? Like, I mean,
it started in Japan, so I guess it got. Well, there's like, we are a culture that values the that values youthfulness, right? So.
Oh.
Kind of goes hand in hand with VTubing, which allows you to be 18 forever, basically.
Well, whenever I think of Asians, I always just think of something Carl Pilkington said on the Ricky Gervais podcast like 20 years ago, whatever it is, where he goes, "Asians don't age well, do they?" I just think, well, okay. Carl.
True, and like we don't age physically until we hit a certain point. Then we age then we make up for it, and like, you know.
That's exactly what he said. He was like, "Asians don't age well, do they?" And Ricky Gervais is like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Well, they hit about 30, and then they like hit 70."
yeah, basically. No, but like, I don't know. It's sometimes when I look at the media that comes out of like Korea or like China or Japan, there is a worrying degree to which the neoteny that we possess as a result of our genes, like, you know, physically, sort of like manifests in personality and behavior as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
It's like very very common. I don't know if it's like a generation thing or if it's like a race thing, but it like sometimes I'll look at the way that well, to be fair, maybe it's like a celebrity thing. It's like neither of the two things I previously mentioned, but yeah, no, sometimes I'll look at the media that comes out from like WeChat or whatever, and it's just like people who are in their 30s acting like they are in their teens, which, to be fair, is like a lot of VTubing as well. But like, imagine that, but like actual flesh people.
Ugh. Yeah. And it's sort of like going back to Twitch culture. It's like almost glorified in a sense in like regular Twitch streamers,
like
where
the being forever being forever a kid. There is no greater example of Peter Pan syndrome than like
fucking Twitch
streamers in LA.
It's like, oh yeah, we're in our late 30s now, but we still need to get DoorDash every day because we can't cook. It's like, fucking hell, dude. I need a maid. I don't
understand the DoorDash thing, I'll be honest.
Like, my favorite restaurant is a Shadow Kitchen, so I have to get it through takeaway. But otherwise, generally speaking,
I mean, surely you hit a certain age where not knowing how to cook anything, surely that's like more difficult than like learning at least one dish that you like and you can prepare for yourself.
So how do you afford to live as well?
Like, if you like to eat something, why wouldn't you want to know how to make it yourself?
It's weird, isn't it?
Fair, that's like a philosophical like thing that's like very, very, very common here. It's like people ask for things all the time and they don't view themselves as having the agency to actually like make it happen.
That's something that like really annoys me as well about VTubers and that endless whining about numbers or whatnot. And it's actually one of the reasons why I really like people, some of the Prism agents like Shiki Miyashino, for example. Like, I remember watching Shiki on her birthday stream last year, and she was like talking about how so like for context for guys who don't know who Shiki is, she's ex-Prism Project. She was like kind of like the face of Prism, and she's one of those VTubers who is in the sphere to become an artist, not because she really just wants to be someone who streams herself playing video games and shit like that. She likes doing art and she likes singing, and she wants to be a record producing singing artist kind of person. And what I think really endeared me to Shiki when I was watching that stream last year, she was like, money. She's really struggling with money at the moment, and she's lost like a lot of subscribers in like that year before that. But instead of like crying about it or feeling sorry about it or blaming something, she was just like, well, it's just at the end of the day, it's just a me issue. I just need to keep trying harder and find a way, to grow and bring people back to my streams, basically. And I thought, it's nice to see a VTuber, who is realistic and understands that as difficult as it may be, that is what it is at the end of the day, and that you can, fucking keep crying endlessly and whining that things are out of your control, that you have no agency. You absolutely do. You just have to keep trying and not keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, because that's obviously the definition of insanity.
Yeah. so much of this industry does what I would class as insanity, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, okay, when I see like a VTuber complaining about like, when I see a VTuber complaining about like the space is so like, you know, cynical or whatever, right? Usually my response, my knee-jerk, my initial response is usually going to be like, oh, okay, that's like, yeah, that sucks, right? Like it's like sympathy, because I get it, right? Space can be cynical. It's very difficult to meet people that aren't like, you know, they're not trying to get something from you, etc., etc., etc. Especially among other content creators.
Mm-hmm.
But if I then see the same person turning around and like, you know, getting all up in like, if I see that same person turning around and like, let's say, perpetuating a behavior that makes the space cynical, like for example playing defense for a very obviously sketchy, like, you know, company or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
then I'm going to be much less less sympathetic when
Yeah.
they end up making those complaints, right? Like
Exactly.
it's sort of like a, I expect anyone who has a complaint about something in this industry to, at the very minimum, not perpetuate the same things that makes that experience common, right? It's not a
That's a good
very
way of
high
saying it.
bar, but it's very
Yeah.
surprising how few manage to clear it.
Yeah. Always never underestimate how low how low expectations and accomplishments are. Yeah, the bar is never low enough.
Actually, I wanted to ask you something, because there was something that Bunsey raised in chat like way earlier when we were still talking about like revenue splits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But she mentioned the idea of scaling revenue splits, right? Like it's like, I assume that what she meant was like,
Wait,
revenue
Bunsey's a
splits
female?
that, oh wait, I thought Bunsey was like one of the few Star Knights that were like women.
I didn't realize. I didn't know Bunsey was female. I thought he was male.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
I might have. Okay, maybe
Ruins.
maybe.
Ruins.
Wait, is that have I been misgendering Bunsey this entire time?
I see. I would
Bunsey,
never
if
genuinely
you're still
appear.
in chat,
Bunsey, are you male or female? Show us your cock. Get your dick out for
mandatory penis
Harambe.
inspection.
Penis inspection. Get your dick out. Dicks out for Harambe, boys. Sorry, go on.
But I think Bunsey said something about like it might make more sense to like scale up someone's cut with the longer they've been in the agency, or according to some other metric, but it would probably get toxic really quickly, because you know you have like you always have like some degree of like competitiveness between the talents, and if that happens, then it's usually like, it might not turn out that great. It's sort of like if you want to fix the cut, if you want to fix the revenue split problem by giving people different revenue splits, like you have to, you cannot be bad at vetting talents. Like you have to be able to vet for like that specific kind of menhera. Like you must, like if you let one of those slide through your vetting process, you are fucked.
I think I think kind of related to that as well. So I think Variance Project, I've said it before, right? It's making a serious mistake by allowing its own VTubers to like moonlight on their past lives. It's like, it's fucking suicide, quite frankly. Corporate suicide.
Oh, sorry, I'm having some issues with my headphones. Hold on, let me rejig the settings a little.
It actually might be me. Maybe I'm sat too far away from the microphone. Thank you very much for the $5, Changhua. They are straight gay at the same time. Can also play a role at the end of the day. Yeah, it's entertainment, and that's what I think that's what FaZe Connect is at the end of the day, Changhua. I see FaZe Connect as the entertainment VTuber corporation. I don't think there's any other VTuber corporation who does like the banter and the controlled chaos, or the dynamic entertainment of banter between the talents that FaZe Connect does, really. And it's like, why I've been criticizing FaZe Connect for so long is that they play things, they've been playing things way too safe, and they just copy what other established organizations in the VTubing sphere do, instead of trying to capitalize on what makes them so entertaining and special in the first place. Like, people are going to crucify me for saying this, but I say this all the time. Face Connect shouldn't be doing Hag Garden. I mean, they can do Hag Garden, but Face Connect big group projects together shouldn't be shit like Hag Garden. They should be doing a lot more, I don't know, Cops and Face Connect GTA 5 Cops and Robbers, and then splitting it into teams, like either Generation versus Generation or Hags versus Zoomers. You know, you get like Pippa, Cleo, Jelly, and Lumi maybe together, and get them to play Civilization. I think they're making great leaps in the right direction with their Minecraft event that they did, right? The little Minecraft thing. But they should be doing a lot more of that. And again, the great thing about that, about the kind of like GTA Cops and Robbers shit together as well, is it doesn't require much prep. It really doesn't require any prep work whatsoever. Just get a bunch of like the fucking weird, unfiltered, cringe, autistic Face Connect talents together, put them in a chaotic environment with other talents who they feed well off of, and also have no problems being that way, and then the entertainment just creates itself. Basically, they don't do enough of that content, in my opinion. Me joke flirting with the chatini only to realize not all of them are male. Yeah, I always get shocked when there's actually like a female around in the community or in the chat, because it's like, yeah, most of you guys are sausage men. Yeah, getting more than 3 of them on a game at the same time is a titanic task, and they should really try to find a way around that, and they should really see the value of like of doing that kind of content together, really, instead of like doing it once or twice and then going, it's not worth it, no one really wants to watch this. They should make a serious attempt. They should try hard at a couple times, and I'm sure they'll see like really good results from it. So I think that Face Connect has the potential to be like the female VTuber replacement for the golden age of Rooster Teeth, really. Like you get like 8 of them together. Oh, hello, he's back. Hello.
There we go. All right. Yeah, no. I use a for anyone who's looking at possibly getting a mic or something, I use a Quadcast, HyperX Quadcast. And there's a bug where if you adjust your volume while you have those plugged in, sometimes they make your headphones just die.
Oh.
It's very annoying.
Like, could give me a heart attack. I'm always having headphone problems. So I always think, is it the headphone or was it some fucking weird thing with the audio mixer?
Yeah, I'm not sure what causes it, but like when you adjust the volume, it just starts blasting feedback through your through the headphones.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like a known issue that they still haven't managed to fix.
What were we talking about again?
What was it? Yeah,
what were we talking about again?
The importance of vetting, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, that's it. And I said, I think that
Variance Project.
I think Variance Project allowing its VTubers to like moonlight on their past lives is like fucking corporate suicide, quite frankly. I don't know why they thought that would be a good idea. Stupid.
I think
the talents are competing with themselves and are taking your audience with you.
In terms of being like I think I appreciate it as like a sort of well-intentioned decision, but like you said, I'm not sure how sound it is from the perspective of the ability to continue making money.
Mm-hmm.
Because
you have to have a no-compete clause in VTubing. It's a struggle to like build a brand and make money as it is. You can't have them competing with themselves on their past lives. Like, it sounds nasty to say, but you actually have to put that pressure, put that death grip on your employees to make them think that they need the company as well to, move forwards as well. Because if you're basically allowing them one leg, half their body out the door at all times anyway, they're just going to take your fans with you, with them back to their past life. Like they've got no incentive either to like really shill for the company because they've got other options is the problem.
I think, well, it's sort of like that kind of arrangement can only work if everyone, if it's like an extremely high trust internal environment, right? Like
That's
you as a company, you as a CEO need to be able to entrust your like talents to not do that, basically. Like that's the only way that it could work.
My mentality with that is that the only way that would work is if you're using that as like a contracted deal because you have a supreme talent that you don't want to lose. So you go, okay, I'll let you moonlight on a past life in exchange for you not leaving because we really want to keep you here. Is the only time for it to work. The issue is that you need to go all in on a VTuber corporation if you are a VTuber, particularly if you're working in a small company, because that's how the sausage is made, right? Imagine if Pippa and Tenma spent 35%, 40% of their time building their own brands outside of Face Connect, and all those iconic Pippa and Tenma moments were attributed to them and not to like the greater sphere of Face Connect, right? They probably wouldn't be in the situation it is today.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Not my company, not my money. So yeah, we can go ahead and do it, guys.
I don't know. I think so far, Variant seems to be doing alright, with the exception of the Fangzy fight, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, I don't wish ill upon them. I'm glad that they're doing well, but I'm like, oh god, guys, you're playing a risk that you're like playing chicken when you don't need to. You're playing Russian roulette when you really shouldn't have to.
Actually, yeah, no, there was the colloid in chat brings up the whole like Mori demon dice thing, right? Where I don't think those two identities compete because they're not both VTubers. They do they handle different niches, basically.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, my problem with what Variance Project does is that Katya Sable and Midas are direct competitors for each other. And that, given the way VTuber fans tend to react, obviously they're going to put the pilot before the brand. So anybody who's a fan of Katya is going to leave to go to Midas. In fairness
to Midas, she does like try really hard to emphasize to her audience, like don't cross those two like things, right?
Yeah.
But in terms of,
I know, and the thing is, right, it's like, yes, it's excellent that she herself is, I've met her in person. She's a very smart lady. I really like her, actually. She's a smart person. But it's like, again, the point is that the company shouldn't put itself in this position where they need to put this trust into someone. Just no compete clauses.
It's like it's not making making a judgment call on the talents or anything. It's just an observation. If we're talking pure cynical like business.
Like I trust me, I've been burned myself by trusting people to do things. Like, I'm absolutely part of that. We follow strict process. We don't trust or leave anything up to chance or interpretation. Quite frankly, it's the way I go about things. It is there for a reason. I thought I could get away with not doing it. It's there for a good reason.
Yeah. I feel like I wish that people were more open to acknowledging cynical realities in this space. It would make it a hell of a lot harder for scam artists to get their groove on.
It would, but unfortunately people don't like being told, things that they don't want to hear, basically. No matter how much you try to convince them. Yeah. And they get bad advice as well from some mouthpieces sometimes who really have like a not very good grasp of what they're talking about, can be an issue as well. But I tend to find that a lot of the discourse in VTubing is like first of all, it's very reactionary. So it's like the problem with, I think what this shows sometimes when it's reactionary is that if it's like, well, if you're so smart, then why were you not saying something before it all went up in flames, right? If you need something to go up in flames first before you can come to a conclusion, you're probably not as intelligent as you think you are, right? And it's like people just don't learn lessons either.
No, that's the thing, right? I don't think I used to come into this this industry and this niche and go like, why is there no one doing like educational content about like agencies collapsing? Like not why this specific agency collapsed, but just trying to extract like a general overarching trend to do with like what could you possibly use from like what could you possibly learn from this company that just shut down to
Yeah.
possibly preempt the next time a company that shows similar signs of being about to shut down?
Yeah.
I used to come in here with that sort of I guess like curiosity or confusion. But now that I've actually had experience doing that, I've come to realize that most people just don't want to know. Like,
Yeah, they don't.
It's just like, which is understandable, right? Like, if you're a fan, knowing that can take the fun out of watching.
It can.
If you're a company, obviously that's bad for your bottom line, because if people like see that the ship is sinking and they tune out, that makes the ship sink faster. And if you're a talent, like that might be like insulting, or you might be like very invested in the company, and as a result you might be like deeply in denial even if all the signs are there, which again can't really blame anyone for.
No, of course not. No.
But it makes things like education like high in the sky, really, in terms of possible impact, at least in my view nowadays.
Yeah,
because when I see like, it's just like no one wants you. Like you are free to learn things from previous companies that collapsed, but you are not allowed to apply what you learn, because the moment you do, people are going to like react very, very negatively.
Well, I think content creation and algorithm these days tends to gravitate more towards memes and drama, really, rather than education. So it's like, rather than probably properly deconstruct something like business or leadership or financial failures, content, talent management failures, instead of sticking into the deep dive, instead of deep diving into that, which can seem very boring and difficult to follow along for most people. Instead, what people really want to do is just laugh at the fact that, well, if it's a bad company, laugh at the fact it's gone under and just go, oh my god, chat, is this cooked? Chat, I think they're cooked. Chat, cooked, chat, memes, chat, cooked. Or if it's a company we like went under, then it's, oh my god, that's so sad.
How could this have happened?
Oh my god, it's so sad. Oh, it's so sad. They don't deserve it. Oh, they're so sad. Subscribe to them. And it's like, yeah, it's all nice and all, but you're not teaching anything. No one's learning anything, right? It's completely worthless as a source to learn and improve from, right? I think I said it when we did the interview nearly 2 years ago now, getting on for 2 years ago, but I was like,
holy fuck.
Yeah, one of the things I liked about when you came into the sphere is that you are actually like an educator, even though you talk about drama, but you don't, like, you're not a drama tuber, you are an educational streamer and explain to people exactly why things fail. You're not just oh yeah guys, this guy's cooked because he's bad and evil and shit like that, right?
I don't think I could make that kind of content and succeed, because there's like you can't like count how many people are going to come and go in this space who are going to do that kind of content. But like, the other thing is, I don't know, from the beginning I've never been that opposed to the label of drama tuber, specifically because of the fact that, like, irrespective of connotations or whatever, it's like pretty accurate descriptor of what I do. Like, because like when you're talking about controversies, you are talking about like the drama in this space, even like regardless of the way that you break it down or whatever. But I don't know, I've always found like the label itself to be like, it's not really something that bothers me.
Yeah, it's very true. So I know about
like
keeping secrets and taboos. Yeah,
in my content niche that doesn't mind being called that, because I feel like I'm comfortable enough defining it concretely, so it doesn't really matter. But how do I say? The way that people approach drama tubers, or like just the concept of talking about drama, is like something that has always fascinated me about the space. Because like, everyone who dislikes the niche that like drama tubers occupy, there is an off switch to this entire niche that no one wants to flip. And that off switch is basically doing our job for us by just like fixing the industry yourselves.
Is that like no drama? If you do, because it's literally like, if you handle things professionally, if scam artists are called out, exposed early, what relevance do drama tubers have? Like, they just become glorified like signal boosters. That's about it. Basically, yeah.
And like, if you have like, people, how do I say this? If a drama tuber has to make up shit and like purposefully misinterpret and reframe things so that they actually have a story,
or insert themselves into
very,
it. Yeah,
very obvious.
Yeah,
Like, it's extraordinarily obvious to tell when someone is being deceptive with the way that they are presenting a series of events. And if a series of events really isn't that dramatic and they are dramatizing it, it's very, very easy for most people to tell.
Yeah.
And when someone sees that, when most people see that dishonesty is happening, they kind of tune out the content. Because it's like, hyperbole when it's done, when the audience and the creator are in on the joke, like, that's fine.
Mhm.
But hyperbole that's done for the purpose of, pulling a fast one on the audience, viewers don't tend to react positively to that.
Yeah.
That's what happened with the whole Saikuno thing, because everyone realized that, oh, okay, it's not as dramatic as people are making.
Damn, they ruined Mujin's career.
As a result, everyone started dunking on the people doing the expose instead of just Saikuno.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, signal boost is too generous. Fair enough, but like, it's just so much of this niche that so many people in the industry hate, can be rendered completely obsolete if we just had less indulging of retards. Like, it's
basically,
it's just that,
yeah.
It's really that simple.
It's a
like,
supply side problem, yeah.
I've been saying for years how you murder this niche, and it's like no one believes me. It's just like.
So I just made a tweet in all caps a couple minutes ago. I said, "Bunsey, get your cock out," and he or she just replied to me in all caps saying, "Excuse me." Shit, I can't. All right, I'm gonna have to ask.
Wait, I have to see this.
Hang on, I have to ask it. Okay.
Wait, yeah, no. Surely. Wait, am I?
Oh, male or? Okay, I'm gonna ask him directly. Bunsey, Sharon, I want to know if you are male or female. All right, let's see what he says. Come back to stream.
Surely.
Bunsey, come back to stream. There we go. Yeah, and the great thing as well is about education versus drama is that if there is no drama anymore, drama tubers have nothing left to work with. Educators can then talk about why things are successful and good, basically, right?
Yeah, no, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't need things to go wrong in order to have content. I don't need things to happen like yesterday in order to have content.
Yeah.
Because I think the thing that is the biggest threat to my ability to continue to make content is just seeing a purpose in doing it.
Myself,
right? Like,
yeah.
So long as I believe that there is going to be at least someone who
how's it going, buddy?
from what I do, in the sense that they can
Buenos
now
dias,
avoid
señor.
a scam, then there is a reason to keep going.
This has basically been a VTuber commentary stream for the last 4 hours, Lion.
In the sense that there will always be like a
Armchair and Maulington back together to talk about VTubing again.
Case studies that could be dissected for some sort of educational value, right? Without needing to dramatize it in any way. But if I ever come to the conclusion that this industry is fucked, there is no such thing as learning, there is only repetition, like that, then I will probably just stop. Like, there's no point in continuing at that point.
God, I don't know how I'm going to feel once I finish the Phase Connect documentary. That's going to be like a massive. Yeah, I feel like having this thing I've been working on for the last 2 years. It's like being the ring bearer. Basically, I'm going to have like such a horrible weight off of me once I finish just part 1 alone. Will probably it'll be like throwing the ring into the mountain of fire. I can't wait until I've done it and I finally got that pressure off of me to at least do part 1. Ugh. Just fucking...
Also, I'm just like thinking back on what I just said. It sounds like so like fucking full of myself. It's not like if I quit, it's because like usually like drama tuber, like this niche in general, whatever you want to call it, like it doesn't tend to have a very long shelf life. Like, you have people leaving for all sorts of reasons. Like, either they get accepted into a corpo and they leave something behind, or they just get tired of doing the content, they want to move on to something else, or like, the confrontation of that accompanies this niche is like too much. But instead of saying all of that, mine is just like, okay, yeah, no, if people are too retarded, I'm just out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've become really bitter the last 6-7 months after everything that's happened. I'm really not in a not.
See, I
good mood
kind of
with people.
felt myself becoming like that, which is why I was like, I was a little worried for a while, right? Like I was a little like concerned, and then like it was like I had to like remind myself why I care. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly. I see. That's kind of what I've been trying to concentrate on as well, right? I'm like, okay, fucking get off Twitter for one thing because it's pissing me off, and then next it's like, okay, remember.
Ever since I made it so that my Twitter feed is just like talents posting like random life updates and shit posts from other parts of the community. That's like, yeah. That's been market improvement in the website, my experience of the website.
Yeah, exactly. You just need to remember, do it for her. You have to remember who you're doing it for.
Yeah. Wait, yeah, Bunsy's here.
He's back.
Talking about my junk.
Oh, wait, he's junk. Okay, he's a male, not a female. Okay, I was right. He's male.
Okay, I got that wrong.
Yeah. Dude, what are you guys talking about?
That. I remember. Why did I get the impression that you were a woman?
Are you going to take that insult lying down, but the armchair just called you a girl? Why was this even a thing?
I don't know. I don't know where I got the idea from.
Well, armchair said called you a she, and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Bunsy's a female? No way.
Maybe feminine typing habits? I don't know. Maybe.
All right, there we go.
Maybe feminine typing. I don't know.
All right, so Bunsy, we all need to get our cocks up for Harambe now, okay? Oh yeah, I need to. Oh shit, he does the art again.
I apologize.
I need to get that camp by Nikki to do a femme Bunsy now or whatever, something like that. I need to be able to compliment her by being a man.
Derogatory, so I need to be able to compliment her by being a man.
Gonna compliment her of your manhood, are you? That's very, very saucy of you, Bunsy. You're a charmer. Bunsy the charmer over here.
At least now I've been able to avoid the fem OC wave.
Oh no, too bad. Okay, hang on a minute. Where are you?
It's like I don't know. I feel like has that been an exclusively face thing? I feel like it has been an exclusively face thing. Why are they turning all the face clippers into women, guys?
Because Face Connect is actually a government psyop to sissify men and turn them into femboys.
Face Connect is sissy hippo.
It is. It genuinely is, right? Like Pippa's gooning over as your lane feet. She's talking about how much she likes femboys. Everybody but the only VTubers in Face Connect who actually like real proper men, funnily enough, or all the lollies, or all the lolly VTubers. Wemi, Tenma, and Sheena are the only 3 VTubers in Face who like real proper. Well, actually, I don't know about Sheena. Wemi and Tenma definitely like real men.
Sleepy too.
Oh yeah, and Sleepy. Yeah, Sleepy's not a lolly though. She's got fat tits.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Actually, I guess she could be lolly. But she's not lolly.
Opie lolly, I guess.
She's
kind of.
Is she up by lolly?
Stack. Probably not lolly.
Yeah. Sleepy's a fed. Sleepy's not a fed. She has an AK. She's a fed shooter.
True.
Yeah, that's the thing. Uruka has their viewers wear skirts and girls' clothing as well. If you ever go to the Urufu gang Discord, they're all gay, just like the Yuri Herd are as well. The Yuri Herd, super gay. They're all gay. Actually, Rooney Ruth, to be fair, has real men in her community as well. Love bugs are a mix. I find love bugs are a half and half love bugs.
Really?
I'd say so. Yeah, half and half. Yeah, there's a lot of love bugs who are of the feminine persuasion, should I say?
I've not encountered any femboy love bugs as of yet.
I wouldn't say they're outright femboys, but they're certainly feminine men. I'd call them feminine men. The characters, let's call them that. They're characters.
I see.
Is that a phrase you have in Australia? Do you call like random or weird people? Do you like say, oh, he's a character, that one?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
We well. I'm trying to think if there's like a more localized thing that we say.
Or just call him a fruity cunt or something. Oh, he's a proper fruity cunt, this one, mate.
We just call him a cunt.
He's a fucking fruity cunt there. He drives fucking cummy van.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
I think one of
I think we do use character like fairly often.
Okay, yeah.
He's a specimen. Yeah, that too.
He's a specimen. He's not an alcoholic, Kathleen. He likes to drink. Is all he likes. He likes to drink. He's not an alcoholic. He's a character. He's not Kathleen. He's not gay. He's not gay, Kathleen. He likes to do a jig. Is all he likes, Kathleen. He likes to do a jig. He jigs with men. The female. You know what? You know what? Better on the subject of femboys. Femboys are living proof that men are just better than women at everything. Quite frankly, okay. I mean, that's. I know that might be controversial to say, but look, femboys are better than real women. Quite frankly, all right.
Me when stream charts shows the most popular female VTuber on Twitch.
Yeah.
Man, it's so funny. It's just like it's beyond parody that like on certain months, all of the female VTubers get mogged by an AI.
They do. It's true. Controlled by a man. Hell yeah. He's an odd one. See you next year. We have see you next Tuesday as well. See you next Tuesday. It's weird how Australia and Britain have been keeping up with each other's slang over all these years. I guess it must be because we have a lot of the same TV shows. Like on each other's networks,
that probably makes the most sense. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seemed to have drifted
over
much.
Here, we model a lot of our television off of you guys.
And my mum watches Home and Away all the time. It's like.
Oh yeah.
When
I remember when I used to watch TV and I'd see like Home and Away ads crop up all the time. I never really got the appeal, to be completely honest.
I don't get soap operas either.
My kind of show.
You know what? Probably understanding soap operas is probably the key to understanding why VTubers are the way they are. Because what is a soap opera? It's just one big drama.
Funny. I've found that being raised by a single mother is like the single best thing that can prepare you for understanding this industry. In my personal experience.
Yeah, it's very true. It's very true. I'm fucking up to something there, actually, aren't I?
Something that's quite. I feel like something that's quite underemphasized when people consider the differences in parenting styles, depending on whether you're raised by a single father or a single mother, etc., etc., etc. Is like being raised by a single mother gives someone a unique insight into what an environment run by women is going to be like.
That probably explains why I'm so good at understanding women. Actually, you're right. I think that is true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of like once you go into VTubing, like this is an industry that's dominated by women, right? Like for a good reason, But like, you know, there are certainly going to be common principles that apply between one and the other.
Yeah, that probably explains it. Yeah, the thing is, not only was I raised by a single mother as well, but like in my year group, going through the educational system with something like crazy, it was like over two thirds female, like near 70%. So. Like, I'm very familiar with women. Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
One of the things that I'm quite grateful for in my experience of being raised that way is that I never occasionally I'd have other guys who express that they don't know how to be friends with women. I've never found that to be as a kid, I never found that to be weird at all.
Yeah, I mean neither actually. Yeah.
Once you acknowledge that they are just like us but different, as stupid as that sounds,
us but children,
it's fine. Well, I wasn't gonna say that, but now that you have, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's the thing is, almost unconsciously, if I am ever in a position where someone comes to me when a guy approaches me and expresses distress, I'm gonna treat them very differently compared to when a woman comes up to me and expresses distress, right? I find it's very weird that it's like an inherent male tendency to, and I know that there is. I know that you're a woman, super nice. So forgive me for saying this in front of you, but I find that very often. Like I find it very interesting that the sort of male tendency to treat women with like almost kind of with kid gloves.
They do.
Yeah. I understand that might sound condescending, but it's not meant that way, right? Like the male tendency to treat women with kid gloves is like kind of pathologized. Like,
yeah,
I don't know why, because like I don't think it comes from a bad place.
It's just ape
right?
brain going, oh, cute girl thing. Girl think sensitive must protect,
kind of,
basically.
Kind of. It's also sort of like if I have like a woman coming up to me and like basically asking me to tell her something straight, or like give her bad news, or like reiterate something that she's not going to like to hear but needs to hear, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not going to go in the same way that I would if it was like another man like asking me for the same thing. And
I do personally,
like,
but I make a point of doing it because I'm like, you need to be told. But yeah, sorry.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a built-in thing, exactly, right? So like, whenever, like,
I shouldn't, but I do it anyway because I know. So it's like, yeah, I'm like, no, I'm not being.
I don't think it's a bad thing to do that. It's just that my willingness to do so scales. It trends downwards the more familiar I am with that woman. Like, if I genuinely care about the person, I'm just going to like say it straight, because if she goes through something bad because no one warned her, like, I'm going to feel bad because I care about her.
Yeah.
But if it's just like some random, like, I'm going to be fine mincing my words, because like the cost of being gentle, the cost of being gentle is not as high as the cost of being like soft. Sorry, the cost of being harsh, I guess.
No, it's a correct observation. I've gone on like rants before about my fucking workplace and the worthlessness of like project managers and business managers, but it's something that I've noticed in my current role for like the last 7 years I've been in it, or whatever it's been now. But it's like there's this we have a like business project manager kind of person who's in my team, and she gets fucking paid more than me as well. She's a great step above me as well at the same time. It's like she constantly needs like reassurance and help, and she's like constantly asking people, and she's constantly like in a state where she's like afraid to have those send those communications to teams when there's like stuff blocking our work. And it's like all the guys, like our boss, for example, and all like all the other guys in the office, every time she asks them for help or their thoughts on things, they'll just happily go, yeah, sure, okay then. But it's like, well, if you actually take a step back a second and actually think about what's going on here, this is a job. She's doing a job that she gets paid a lot of money for, and yet she doesn't know how to do a lot of the basics of it, and that she needs constant help and reassurance to do it. And you're just going, yeah, okay, I'll help you. And it's like, she gets paid an awful lot of money to do this. I don't think you quite understand the problem that's going on here. But then it's like, from my perspective, if I were to ask those same questions and do that same thing, what's the reaction I get? Well, people either don't want to help me, or they'll be like, well, why the fuck are you asking me, Maulington? You're the expert, you're the chartered engineer, yeah. You should know this stuff. And it's like, you know what I mean? It's like the discrepancy in treatment. It really gets on my nerves, because I believe that there should be standards. Standards should be high, and there should be one standard. And it just really gets on my fucking nerves when there's different standards, especially when it's for those characteristics, which is purely female versus male. I could spend hours going on those kinds of rants about standards. Annoys me.
Yeah. Actually, this might be a little personal, so I understand if you don't want to talk about this. I say this out of a rather selfish curiosity.
Sure.
Have you found in your experience that that's like something that you kind of experience in childhood as well, being raised by a single mother to some extent? Because for me, I've also been in a position where it's sort of, I don't think anyone talks about this when it comes to like when people describe the experience of being raised by a single parent, specifically the experience of being raised by a single mother.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a very common thing that people bring up, where it's sort of like the extent to which it is quite common for the single mother to look to their own child for validation in that way.
Oh yeah, constantly armchair all the time, even now still. Yeah, all the time.
It's like I often think back and I wonder how that particular part of my childhood ended up shaping me into the way that I am now. And it's so strange, I guess, from the perspective of a child, to be asked for your approval by someone who, you know, in the most basic sense, in like existential sense, should like quote unquote outrank you or whatever.
Yeah, I just always find it to be very frustrating, because it's like, I don't want to have to make the decisions all the time. I just want to go with someone else's flow for a change. But it's like, yeah, it's like women are making a decision. It's like, oh, fuck's sake, fine, okay. It's like, I can't be asked to make a decision, but fine if you'll force me to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's all the time.
What made
from a young
me
age.
comfortable with being brusque with the women I care about in my life, right? Like,
I fucking hate HR departments.
In general,
fucking hate them. Worthless.
There's something about being raised by a single mom. Possibly the thing that we thought, possibly that, exactly that, like the whole like weird role reversal where sometimes your parent will ask you for validation.
Yeah.
Where like, it just like, it makes you more comfortable with sort of being that straightforward with women, I guess.
Oh, that's a very interesting thought, actually. I'd never thought of that before. Maybe you're right, yeah. Yeah, because it's like, I have no problem just being incredibly blunt with women. And it's funny because their reaction is immediately they get like offended in the first instance. I hurt their feelings. And then afterwards, they kind of actually think it's kind of funny that I was so blunt to them, when men are normally, you know, tell them what they want to hear. And then what will happen is like 2 or 3 years later or whatever, like a longer time afterwards, they'll look back on it as like an actually moment of respect and be like, you know what, actually, I like the fact that you were seriously honest with me. I actually appreciate that. In the end, it's funny, funny evolution.
No, it's like,
yeah,
it's. I guess it's sort of like the like when it happens with like your parent, you understand that if you mollycoddle them, like you're going to be on the receiving end of whatever negative consequence that ensues, I assume.
Yeah.
So I guess it's just like repurposing that logic in your other interactions as well.
I think I think it had like an interesting effect on me as well in terms of like military leadership and joining the army. Because prior to joining the army, I used to be so terribly like shy and afraid of people in person. I couldn't look people in the eye, but I'd have absolutely zero problems like you know, like leading, like making decisions and instructing people. But I couldn't but I had issues with like looking people in the eye and having like just a regular conversation with them. But I had absolutely no idea like lecturing, like helping people, educating people, or ordering people around for some reason. Wonder if that was something to do with it as well. Yeah, I did. I served 6 years.
At a certain point in your life, you realize that
6 years in the British Army.
Fuck.
Retired as a captain.
Female guardian is an oxymoron.
Yeah. Sounds like Tism. Actually, it could be Tism as well. I don't know.
Yeah, Tism works.
You'd be surprised. A lot of people in the military are probably autistic in some way. Like, you'd be surprised.
I mean, I feel like there would be quite a lot of situations where, you know, autism would not be like a problem, would not inhibit your ability to do a job in the military.
Why do you need that boot recommendations at one time then? Don't know, just good. Just need a good pair of decent boots that are made these days. There's loads of different choices, quite frankly. I'm not in now. It's been years since I was last in, but I was just looking for like a good pair of boots that people recommend these days, because at the time I just basically used what was issued, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know. Another funny thing as well, actually, I guess, is why does VTubing attract so many autistic people?
Probably. Well, I mean, I feel like it's very comfortable to be able to interact with people without having to read facial expressions. Like, I think it really just boils down to that. Every single interaction we have with other people in this space is all like text-based or through a model.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
And like, people are incentivized to be easy to read because they are a performer on stream, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's like it's weird for me, because it's like I went through school with there like 3 autistic people in my class at school, and every autistic person like I'd met in person was like a very low functioning autistic, and I find like with around VTubing a lot of people are higher functioning autistic, so it's like a bit of a I guess that was kind of like a jarring experience for me, because I'm used to them being essentially like not just socially awkward but also very stupid as well, to be straightforward. So I was like, oh, I thought autistics were like basically barely comprehended human language and communication. But oh, okay, there are different kinds, basically. I mean, they were really that bad,
You're not
right?
actually retarded.
Yeah, yeah. I thought autistics were also like retarded as well because of the autism. I was like, oh, I'm surprised that there's different kinds.
Yeah, no, I think it is mostly just the fact that, you know, yeah, like chat saying, it's just like you see people as like text and stuff, so it doesn't really bother you as much. Like you don't have to do all of that, like all the normal things that stress autistic people out about, you know, reading facial expressions and stuff like that. But I think in addition to that, VTubing is a medium that's actually very, very rich for people who have the capacity to develop like an obsession with things. So like VTubing is like the kind of hobby where you could like really get into it, like do like fully immerse yourself in like the subculture, the functions of the medium, the various.
I never
forms
met
of art that
Marines,
people
but I
make
did
using
meet
it,
guys from
and
the
you will
3rd Infantry
never
Division
run
of the
out
US Army
new
once on the
things
NOP.
to become interesting.
That was good fun. I like meeting those
So I
guys.
think in that sense, it's very, very friendly for autistic people as well.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of weird and wonderful people in VTubing. It's big part of the appeal as well is the community element of it, actually. Oh
Yeah.
my god, I just had Twitter. I've got Twitter like on my second monitor in the background. There's people are still fucking quote retweeting Pippa in that tweet. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's still going on. They're still fucking going on. Christ.
I think it is fair to say that Pippa stepped on a bit of a landmine with that one, but yeah, I mean it's gonna be a little tiresome like the next few days, I imagine.
Yeah, well, it just keeps ignoring it, and they'll get bored and go away eventually.
I'm watching people post like screenshots of them playing Razor Wish, and it seems so it looks so fun.
Yeah, I was going to stream it later today, but I think because we've gone on for so long, I probably won't do it today. I might do it tomorrow now instead.
Oh, fair enough. Do you want to wrap here? I think we've been yapping for like
we've been yapping long enough. Let's end it here. Thank you very much for today's stream, Armchair.
Thank you as well. I've enjoyed this a lot. We really do need to do like that fucking bi-weekly just yapping, ranting thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Once we've done our videos, let's get on it. It's fucking fine. Let's do it.
Amen.
Yeah. Amen.
It's like passing a kidney stone.
Yeah, well said. Okay, guys, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you all in the next stream whenever that is. So thank you very much. Thank you.